I lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I peep the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it, we win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this. Oh. Yeah, when we way up, no way down. Still solid when they not around. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, fresh on my back, but I walk like a king. Had to learn how to boss up, not just dream. They would sleep on the kid. Now they blink, every loss made my vision more clean. I don't talk, I just let it unfold. Silence that's not allowed to go. Every mile I walk was cold. Now the ice in my watch too bold. I don't chase, sidetrack. Everything I need come back. Real ones only in my pack. No fake love in my lap. I've been winning, I've been hustling, and I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you build like me, you don't drown. Yo, they respect how I move, I'm precise. I ain't gamble with life, I roll dice. On myself every time, that's right. Now my future's shining too bright. No revenge, I just level up. When they doubt me, I double up. I ain't rushing, I'm setting pace. Now they follow my footsteps, trace. Ooh, I remember the days when I ain't nothing but faith. Now I'm breaking the chains, and I'm keeping my place. Ooh, I've been winning, I've been hustling, then I stayed on top. Came from nothing, not a whole world wide. I don't fold, I don't break, I don't stop. Every move I make turn straight to stop. Had to grind through the rain and the drought. Now my name ring bells in the crowd. I've been up, I ain't coming back down. When you built like me, you don't drown. No joke. Yeah, top floor, no ceiling. Still hungry even when I'm eating. Came from the storm. Ain't nobody see it. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. Well, down I was storm, I was fighting myself.
Hold on, y'all be right back.
At the building
Enjoy the music.
for no help. They were sleeping on me, now they watching my steps. Now I move like a king, I don't deal with the rest. I done seen it get dark, I ain't fold, I adapt. Every loss that I took, I just turned it to racks. I ain't chasing no love, I just stay in my bag. Now the same ones doubting, tryna say I'm the man. Yeah, I've been quiet, I don't speak much, but my vibe tell it all when I pull up. I was lost in the rain, now I leveled up. Now I'm floating above, I ain't regular. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I had nights I was thinking about giving up. Had to fight through the doubt, had to live it up. Now I'm up and they see how I'm living now, but they don't know the pain that it took to get up. I done been through the fire, ain't panic. I was moving through life with no plan. Now I'm solid, I know who I am. I ain't worried about nobody's hand. Yeah, I just stay in my zone. I don't need nobody else. I was down on my own. Now I'm up by myself. Yeah, all that pressure made me. All that pain changed me. I ain't the same me. I had to go through it all. Came from the storm, I was lost in it. Now I got racks, I'm a boss with it. They didn't see when I was down bad. Now every move got a cost with it. I had to grind through the madness. Pain turned me into a savage. Now I just glide through the chaos. I made a way out the damage. I did. Yeah. Came from the storm. Still standing. Still.
Hey, what to do, y'all? Hey, man, we got an early stream going during the goddamn daytime. Mont and Harwin are supposed to come, pull up on the panel, and have a conversation. Mont and Harwin. Mont wanted Angry Man, but I don't think he ready for Angry Man, y'all. I don't think Mont ready. So we got Mont and Harwin early in the day. And then later on, we got Mont versus Peace Murphy. It's a lot of boxing going on today. It's a lot of YouTube sparring going on today. Okay? So, just letting y'all know, we got two battles today. Mont versus Harwin, and then Mont versus Peace Murphy. The one for, listen, Mont versus Peace Murphy starts at 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Did y'all see what happened last night between Mont and Peace Murphy? Huh? Did y'all see Mont and Peace Murphy last night? Did y'all see that? Did y'all see it? It was crazy last night. They gonna run it back tonight. They gonna run it back tonight, 8:30. But right now, Mont say he won't smoke with the Brotherhood. Y'all remember what happened the other time when Mont went against the Brotherhood? I got caught in the mist, and I lost a good friend by the name of Ali. I lost my friend. I love you, Ali. I'm hurt, y'all. I'm hurt. I lost my friend Ali. I lost Ali. I lost because of his mud fault. Mud fought the Brotherhood last time, and I lost my friend Ali. Okay, because Mud told the nigga he was dick eating. It was Mud. This nigga fault. Y'all look at this nigga right here. It's this nigga fault. The nigga with the tattoo on his neck. Hey, what's up, boy? What you got going?
I don't know if y'all knew, but it say Hefe.
What that mean, nigga?
Boss.
Yeah, this is a special character right here. This nigga special, for real. I see you got the setup popping, man. My nigga got it going.
Yeah, you already know.
Come on, put your channel in the goddamn chat, bro.
Damn, yeah, let me find that shit.
Guess you find it.
Yeah,
you don't know where it's at?
I'm new to this. I'm still true to this, but I'm new to
bro,
this.
You on StreamYard that, bro. I told you need to get on StreamYard, bro.
Yeah, man, that shit's still acting up for me.
What you mean acting up?
It won't let me connect my StreamYard to my YouTube.
Can you like do another one, like a I guess create a different one on a different email?
I'm gonna try that. Yeah, let me try that. Hopefully that work.
Yeah, do a user. I know you got more than one email. Try a different email. Just create a different email. Try that.
Yeah, I'm gonna try that.
Hey man, everybody's watching, man. Y'all go like Mont channel, man. That's my nigga, man. Real talk. I might not agree with everything this nigga say, but he my dog, man. Listen, I don't agree. Listen, I got a blood brother, but I got more than one brother, blood brother. But I don't agree with everything them niggas say and do. But that don't mean I don't love them. That don't mean I don't rock with them because we disagree. We gotta learn how to be men over here, bro. That's why I think I'm good for this space. Because I'm teaching niggas we can disagree, fight, argue, and all that, and still rock with each other. We not taking it to acting like females where it gets so personal that we can't even communicate. Like that's gay female stuff if you ask me. What the hell Harwin?
Right. You know what's another thing? And I don't care. Like I don't care if niggas hated about me. But like no matter what the situation is, I'm always gonna stand on what I believe in. So that mean if it's Trey, if it's I don't care if I don't know you. If I think that you're not wrong, I don't care if 9 niggas is against me, 10 niggas. I really don't care. Like if I think that somebody out of pocket, I'm gonna say it. You know what I'm saying? And that's probably always gonna be my thing, right? Cause I'm always gonna be in situations like that. Whereas I'm like, yo, I'm gonna stand 10 toes on what I think is right. But then it might be, like for example, right? I don't know niggas' opinion on last night, but let's say hypothetically, some niggas is like, dang, P Smurf, you don't gotta go all like, you out of pocket, P Smurf, and a lot of niggas that stay quiet. Well, I'm not the type of nigga to stay quiet, right? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say that, and I'm gonna say how I feel.
Okay.
I'm be like, nah, I'm not, bro. You out of pocket, bro. You gotta chill out, something like that. No, they might think he right, so I don't know, but that's always gonna be the situation with me, and I'm always gonna be on the island, being the only nigga who stand for something sometimes. So, but it is what it is. That's how the game go.
Man, you cap. Talk about you the only nigga standing for something.
Nigga, no. I'm not talking about you, but like I'm just talking about like I'm always gonna be outnumbered by niggas who not willing to go there. Not everybody. You know what I'm saying? Cause you.
Oh, and I always got a hat on. I wonder why. All right, what's up, man? I can't hear you.
He on mute.
You on mute?
And his shit on 25p.
What?
Yeah, I told you my shit tripping. Am I lagging?
Just turn your camera on, bro. We can hear you. You good without the camera, but we can still hear you. Say something.
Yo.
Yeah, we can hear you fine. It's just just say it like that, bro, because your visual is crazy work.
Yeah, that's
all right. So Mont, So we're gonna flow off Mont. Mont, you wanted to have this conversation, not necessarily with Harwin, but Harwin did kind of disagree with you last night, so Harwin can speak on his own. So do we need to review the video first or what? How we doing?
Let's go through it and we can stop it, play it, all that type of shit.
What it do, Mont?
First, let me what up, Harwin? Harwin, my guy. First let me state my position. My position is that I think that they both were wrong. I think that I'm not even going to say that Cheyenne was wrong first because I think it's a lot that we didn't see. But I think that Cheyenne was wrong where she cut him off to try to make points while he was trying to talk. I think that she was wrong. I think that what's the guy name? I think that Toure was wrong where I think that he was trying to take jabs in his final whatever that's called, closing out the show. And I think that he knew that she would want to talk if he's trying to like get his shit off in his last turn. And as the leader of the show, I don't think that you should be doing that, right? And I also think that the way that he responded, was that of a woman, right? That of a frustrated woman, like a feminine. I didn't like that also. So that's the thing that I didn't like about Cheyenne. And that's how I didn't like how Toure handled it. So those are my positions right there.
So, Mom, let me ask you a question. When you say he responded feminine, are you talking about his demeanor or the fact that he even said something regardless?
So I think down to his hand movements, down to the way that he expressed it.
See what I'm saying?
Let's just stop. Like all of that, like all of the little hold on, like all of it. Let's just stop. Let's like all that shit. I think like responding out of like as a man, I like to be efficient with my words, right? So if I'm going to give you a directive, right? So if I'm like, right. I'm be like, yo, Cheyenne, like we gotta cut that out. You gotta stop cutting me off, right? But let's just stop. Like I'm trying to end the show. Like I think like tell like Cheyenne, you gotta stop cutting me off.
All right, hold on real quick. Shout out to Sophisticated Jerk. Man, I know that brother. Appreciate you, sir, for the $10 showing support. Shout out to the homie Mont. Terrorizing these YouTube streets, L-O to the L. Shout out to that brother. He's been over here one time. I know he patronized. So he supports you. So y'all see the super chat. Man, you got to come up sometime, man. You got to pull up sometime, my brother. You be in the clouds, man. Get out the clouds, bro. Jump on the jet. We on the jet over here. We going that way. You feel me? The new Fight Club. Yeah, I coin that, nigga. It's the new Fight Club over here, nigga. Yeah, pull up, nigga. That's what we on, nigga. The new Fight Club. Try the Truth Teller channel. Yeah. Harwin, you got a response to that?
So, Mont, I feel what you're saying. That's why I asked you that about his demeanor, right? So I think we both understand he a little feminine, right? You can agree with that? Yeah, for sure. All right, so I can concede that he is feminine, right?
And I think he catty. I think he was being catty the entire thing.
Well, that's gonna be a real.
Yeah, we can go through that, and I'll point out where I think
we go through that when we analyze the video. But I just want to state my position. Though I agree he was feminine, but last night you had said he not wrong for responding, but it was more so how he responded.
Agreed.
Right. Okay. So there has to be a right and wrong here. She is wrong and you agree, but you just trying to straddle the fence a little bit by saying that you don't know if she was wrong first. All I can go by is what you gonna show me today on this video. And what we seen last night, she was wrong off the rip, and that's my position. Though he did respond feminine-wise, men needs to respond in these spaces when that occurs. So that's my position.
Man, gotcha. Great. That's a great point, and I totally agree. As even though I'm unbiased, I am biased toward what I'm being honest, man. I'm biased toward what Harwin just said because I agree with Harwin's perspective that she needed to be addressed. Do you agree, man?
Oh yeah, I think she needed correction in that moment.
Look at you growing up, man. Look at that. Everybody don't hate that. You're growing right here in front of our eyes, sir. No, all right, let me go and cue the video up. Yeah. Y'all gonna play the whole joint, or how we gonna do it?
Yeah, honestly, the first 2 minutes is really where everything at. First 2-3 minutes.
First 2 minutes. Unless you, only thing.
Hold on. So do what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play 2 minutes and 30 seconds to be exact. So when I stop it, that means we're at the 2 minute and 30-second point. Y'all got that?
Sure.
Sure.
All right, let's go.
Of holding parents criminally responsible for their children's behavior.
I said it earlier. I said it's circumstantial. I think that if a parent is neglecting their child of what's needed for them to be mentally stable and healthy and be in a state of mind where they can actually, operate as a citizen who isn't impaired, then I think that that parent who's providing those resources, should not be have consequence or discipline. But again, if you're neglecting your child in any manner, I think there should be consequences to a parent, no matter what, if there's neglect at the hands of a child. But y'all know how I feel. I feel gentle parenting makes for a child. I think that there are rules and there's structure, and there's a thing called boundaries, and boundaries have been proven to create healthy relationships, not just between people, but for that person within themselves. And if we raise kids with no boundaries and no structure and discipline, they go out into the world and they don't understand that, and they end up being in battles, and they end up actually having a lot of issues with law enforcement. They end up being the child that's disruptive in school and class because they don't understand that the world doesn't revolve around them. There's a big world that they are able to participate in, but they cannot be the center of attention to everything. And so I'll end on saying that what I do agree with is that every child is different, and that every child may not necessarily need the same level of discipline, but every child does need structure and discipline in order for that child to grow up and be an adult who understands that this is the law of the land, this is how life works. And successful people, not just only externally, but internally, what they do carry at the nucleus of who they are is discipline and boundaries.
If gentle parenting creates gentle children, sign me up. I definitely want to create more gentle adults, especially men. Hold on, everybody, especially men.
You are
My
a
God, are you kidding?
very.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. That's what we need in the world is more gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle.
Hey, I apologize, y'all. Even though I know that I'm moderating this, now I'm gonna say something. Harwin, I don't know if you disagree with me. He's actually being condescending towards her. I didn't peep that last night. She made a statement about what kids need, and then he took what she said and now is basically being condescending toward her stance and her viewpoint, and now is causing her to respond because she's he's trying to be sarcastic or being funny, and now I think that's what started the back and forth. I didn't see that last night, but I'm seeing it now. And somebody else might disagree with me, and any other man might disagree with me, but I just peeped that.
What you're saying? No. It could be some truth to what you're saying, but just keep playing it so we can see.
Is it some truth? Hold on. I'm building line up on line, precept up on precept, like we read in the Bible. Would you not agree with that?
I will have to see more. That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you right now, but I got to see the rest to see how he handled it. You feel what I'm saying?
No. We can't even get to the point of him handling it. This is what I'm saying.
I'm not talking about handling the whole situation. I'm talking about just that specific comment that is looking like it's coming off condescending.
All right, let's take it back then. I'm gonna take it all the way back. Hold on. Let me go all the way back then. Let me take it all the way back. Let me go all the way back so you can see it. I missed this last night, y'all. I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all know I be about to fall asleep half the time. So I missed this last night.
We understand that there's more to communication than just the words you speak, right?
100%.
It's the way you say it. It's the body language, like
tone. It's all that.
So I'm agreeing as a man. I missed this last night, but I can acknowledge it now that I'm woke.
But Mont, can we acknowledge that there's no reason for somebody to crash out? And attack somebody personally.
So yeah, I agree. So if I can give context, cool. I think that what I think happened was, I think that she felt what he was doing, and I think that he knew what he was doing, but it was like a dog whistle, right? It was like you know what I'm doing to you right now. I can have plausible deniability of like, oh, I don't know, Cheyenne. I'm just trying to close the show out, right? But really, you're being condescending. She felt that, and she responded immaturely, right? Because me personally, I probably would have went one or two ways, right? I'd have took the completely mature route, and if I wanted to go low, I'd have probably been on the same type of sneak dissing type thing he was on. But I could have went high, I could have went low, but I wouldn't have been overt like she was. But yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me start it up. Hold on. Play it again.
The notion of holding parents criminally responsible for their children's behavior.
I said it earlier. I said it's circumstantial. I think that if a parent is neglecting their child of what's needed for them to be mentally stable and healthy and be in a state of mind where they can actually, operate as a citizen who isn't impaired, then I think that that parent who's providing those resources, should not be have consequence or discipline. But again, if you're neglecting your child in any manner, I think there should be consequences to a parent, no matter what, if there's neglect at the hands of a child. But y'all know how I feel. I feel gentle parenting makes for a child. I think that there are rules and there's structure, and there's a thing called boundaries, and boundaries have been proven to create healthy relationships, not just between people, but for that person within themselves. And if we raise kids with no boundaries and no structure and discipline, they go out into the world and they don't understand that, and they end up being in battles, and they end up actually having a lot of issues with law enforcement. They end up being the child that's disruptive in school and class because they don't understand that the world doesn't revolve around them. There's a big world that they are able to participate in, but they cannot be the center of attention to everything. And so I'll end on saying that what I do agree with is that every child is different, and that every child may not necessarily need the same level of discipline, but every child does need structure and discipline in order for that child to grow up and be an adult who understands that this is the law of the land, this is how life works. And successful people, not just only externally, but internally, what they do carry at the nucleus of who they are is discipline and boundaries.
If gentle parenting creates gentle children, sign me up. I definitely want to create more gentle adults, especially men. Hold on, everybody, especially men.
You are
My
a gentle.
God, are you kidding?
Hold on, guys.
Hold on, guys.
Trey, pause that real quick.
In the world
1 second.
is more.
No. Don't pause.
Okay. I just wanted to acknowledge.
Understand.
Ray, you're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop and go back, because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
First of all,
this is what we spent a whole meeting on this.
First of all, Toure.
Why don't you let me wrap the show? I'm ending the show. What is the point of interrupting me? We're getting out of here. Like, what is the point? What is the point? It says go to host up.
When you're talking to me, lower your fucking voice.
All right, now you can stop.
Because you're acting very, very gentle.
I wanted to point out how the guy down at the bottom, he laughed when Toure started to say, well, I want more
hold on real
gentle.
quick. Y'all go ahead and build. I gotta step outside real quick. Y'all go ahead and work.
For sure. I just wanted to add that how the guy at the bottom, he laughed when Toure said, well, I would love more gentle men and more gentle parents, because that's he laughed as soon as Toure said that, because from what I'm reading, right? I could always be wrong, but this is just what I pick up from studying this, is that he like, oh, these two, oh my God. Y'all crazy.
It could be this feminine ass nigga here.
It could be that too. But he
so
definitely laughed.
We don't know which one it is.
Yeah.
It could be both.
Yeah, for sure. But he definitely laughed at a moment where a normal person, like if you give your opinion on parenting and I give my opinion on parenting and nobody said nothing that's funny, there's no reason to laugh. So that just tells us that it's something underneath. Okay.
Yeah, something happened before that. I think me and you can agree on it. Mm-hmm. It's some energy there. I gotta acknowledge that. We got to see the whole thing, but I'm going to still just judge upon what we see. And what we see, something going on between them that happened. I don't know how long. You know how long she was on the show before that?
I think she did a few episodes with them. I think the purpose of the show was to have her and him on there. Right. This was about 6 to 9 months ago, because I actually went on their YouTube channel and I searched for the full video. The full video was not there. The half video was not there. They only got a 60-second clip of this video there. And this was like 6 to 9 months ago. I'm not sure if it was 6 or 9, but for whatever reason, I think Toure re-uploaded, and I think Toure re-uploaded it because he spoke about it a few days ago before he uploaded it. He uploaded that last 5 minutes for whatever reason. He felt the last 5 minutes was the most important. I'd like to watch the whole show, but he uploaded that last 5 minutes. I think he thought it was going to make her look bad.
You see, I think me and you agreed that it's a possibility he was being condescending. I would need to see more to see if he actually agreed with that there should be more gentlemen, because he was playing on the word gentleman. and being raised gentle, because he could have been condescending, or he could have been really agreeing that we need more gentlemen.
So
you see what I'm saying?
So this is another thing. So I got a little bit more information than people watching this, because I watched Toure's video, because I'm critical of Cheyenne Bryant, so my timeline brings up all Cheyenne Bryant slander, right? Toure did a video 2 or 3 days ago. I watched that whole video before this even came about, right? He just spoke about it, but we didn't see the video
You
yet.
talk about this video right here?
Yeah, so Toure had a video that was about close to maybe 30 minutes long, 40 minutes long, right? And he spoke about how him and Cheyenne Bryant was on a show this year, and how Nail's just coming out that she's not a doctor. And he was pretty much saying like, yeah, I told y'all niggas type, right?
Gotcha.
Yeah, and he mentioned that they were on the show.
Her feeling so quick. Okay.
Yeah, and he mentioned that he had a show with her called Truth Talk, and that he was saying that he believes in gentle parenting and she believes in more strict parenting, and he was pretty much questioning her credentials, because in that space he was saying that it's the status quo is that physical parenting, putting your hands on your kids, is out of pocket. So he was questioning
with gentle things. That's why he was emphasizing.
No, he agrees with gentle parenting. She doesn't like gentle parenting.
No, that's what I'm saying. He was agreeing when she just said on that clip we watching now, we reviewing, that she said we need gentle parenting, right?
No, she said the opposite.
In the video we just watched? Am I missing something?
Yeah. She said the opposite. She's not for gentle parenting.
No, I don't mean that she's like it, absolutely. I'm just saying in this specific clip we just watched, she wasn't saying that sometimes we need more gentlemen and more gentle parenting.
No, she said no, we don't need that.
Trey, play that back from the top. Because Summer said in the chat, the reason why this can be problematic.
Notion of holding parents
criminally
responsible.
No, that's just at the beginning.
Doc, what do you think about the notion of holding parents criminally responsible for their children's behavior?
I said it earlier. I said it's circumstantial. I think that if a parent is neglecting their child of what's needed for them to be mentally stable and healthy, and be in a state of mind where they can actually, operate as a citizen who isn't impaired, then I think that that parent who's providing those resources, should not be have consequence or discipline. But again, if you're neglecting your child in any manner, I think there should be consequences to a parent, no matter what, if there's neglect at the hands of a child. But y'all know how I feel. I feel gentle parenting makes for a child. I think that there are rules and in their structure, and there's a thing called boundaries, and boundaries have been proven to create healthy relationships, not just between people, but for that person within themselves. And if we raise kids with no boundaries and no structure and discipline, they go out into the world and they don't understand that, and they end up being in battles, and they end up actually having a lot of issues with law enforcement. They end up being the child that's disruptive in school and class because they don't understand that the world doesn't revolve around them. There's a big world that they are able to participate in, but they cannot be the center of attention to everything. And so I'll end on saying that what I do agree with is that every child is different, and that every child may not necessarily need the same level of discipline, but every child does need structure and discipline in order for that child to grow up and be an adult who understands that this is the law of the land, this is how life works. And successful people, not just only externally, but internally, what they do carry at the nucleus of who they are is discipline.
So I got it. She's balanced. She's not for gentle.
She's not absolutely.
She's not for hard. She's saying it depends on the child, depends on the environment, depends on the structure and foundation of the actual parenting. So I actually agree with her, Cheyenne Bryant, not Dr. Cheyenne Bryant, in this clip.
Yeah, and Toure's thing is that since she pretty much didn't denounce hitting your kids. Hold on. Don't even jump to Toure. Okay, gotcha.
Because I just wanted y'all to get clear on what she said. Now we're finna go to what he said.
Gotcha.
And boundaries.
If gentle parenting creates gentle children, sign me up. I definitely want to create more gentle adults, especially men. Hold on, everybody, especially men.
You are a
My God,
you are a very, very.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. That's what we need in the world is more gentle men who understand.
You're very gentle, and it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop.
Hold on, real quick. So let's stay right there. So what he did was he said he was being condescending, trying to be funny. He said if gentle parenting creates gentle kids, then he was advocating for gentle parenting, trying to make sense. Well, we need to make more gentle kids by the gentle parenting, right?
Correct.
But she was balanced. She wasn't necessarily saying that we don't need to be gentle, have gentle parenting. She said that a kid needs structure and discipline, which is a fact. Kids need structure and discipline. I don't care where they come from. And she didn't. And she said, depending on the what's the word I'm looking for, y'all? The discipline.
Depending on the circumstance. Depending on the circumstance.
Exactly. It's circumstantial. So I believe his condescending statement was unnecessary. If I'm being honest.
So his condescending statement was unnecessary, right? I agree.
Harwin, do y'all think that that she felt like, and I'm not saying that this is what he did, but do you think she felt like, and do you think it's reasonable to say that he was trying to put her into a box, right? She said that she was pretty much like, yo, it's balanced. It depends on the kid, depends on the circumstance.
100%.
And do you think he was trying to make it seem like, no, you saying that is, gentle, bad, aggressive, good? Do you think that's how she felt he was trying to do her?
I think she felt that way, but I don't think he was going in too hard on that, though, to be real.
Yeah.
He was leaning more so in what he agreed on, that gentle parenting creates gentle kids. He's clearly a gentle individual. I think we all can agree with that. And that's what she was emphasizing too. But Summer in the chat, and I'm not singing, I like Summer. Summer's a sweetheart. I'm not trying to single her out. But she said that he's the one that turned up. Let's be clear. No, he did not turn up. Just because he said something that can be perceived as condescending or was condescending, that does not mean he turned up. He was professional. He allowed her to speak. He never once cut her off, regardless of what her emotions are from something he said prior or her emotions to what responded to how he responded right there. That's irrelevant. You do not go on national television or wherever they were and get to talking to him disrespectfully like that just because you in your feelings.
Yeah. So I think that he disrespected her overtly first. Now, I think that her cutting him off is a form of disrespect, but I think it's a different category that we kind of, it's like hand fighting and, you're a wide receiver. Of course, y'all going to touch each other a little bit, the deep defensive back. Y'all going to do a little bit of tussling, right? I think cutting people off and interjecting is a little bit of tussling. It's a point where it becomes overtly disrespectful, right? But I think, her cutting him off just deserved like, yo, stop cutting me off, please. Now, and he tried to say that, but
okay, I'm glad you acknowledged that.
He tried to say that, but she
he tried to handle it right.
Yeah. Now, this is where I think he turned up at, because that was the only form of disrespect she did, right? She didn't call him out his name yet. No, she was saying, yo, Toure, you're gentle, and Toure just admitted he thinks more people should be gentle. Right?
Nah, bro, wait. Let me stop you there. She was saying that condescendingly, referring to his soft demeanor, bro.
Correct. She was saying it condescendingly.
Right.
And
that was
he was
shot.
Yeah, but after we already agreed that we think he was being condescending first already, right?
I think that's highly possible for sure.
Yeah, and it's highly possible that she was being condescending. But
she was definitely condescending.
Hold on.
She was talking.
Because if you listen to what she said, it made sense. She said, you are very gentle, but that can lead other people. That may not work so well for other people.
Well, so I think that was her position from the beginning.
Yeah, but if you listen to her statement, because she didn't get to finish it because she was trying to cut him off, right? But she was trying to say, Toure, you're very gentle, but that's not going to work for a lot of people. So if we play it again,
that was consistent. We don't got to play it again because that was consistent with her whole position before he even started talking. She acknowledged that don't work for everybody. There's circumstantial things that work in certain circumstances, right? Yeah. So we agree on that. But the point of this debate is who wrong here, right?
Yep.
Bro, we can like you and I right here. We're like we having a debate right now, but ain't nobody disrespecting nobody. I'm not over talking you. You're not over talking me. None of that is happening. They are in front of a big audience. What's the name of that show? Is that on
Truth
TV?
Talk
That's YouTube?
Social.
YouTube. They got a lot of subscribers.
I wouldn't say that.
Well, I don't know if they got a lot of subscribers. What we do know is Dr. Cheyenne Bryant has become prominent.
Toure
is
call her Dr. Cheyenne Bryant no more, boy.
Hey, bro. You know, that's what she want to be called, man.
Not over here, nigga.
Cheyenne Bryant, excuse my body. We know, because I'm highly critical of her too. Let's be clear, but I don't want to be biased against her, even though I disagree who went off first. I think she went off first. I think it was clear, because you can have a discourse and disagree like me and Mont doing right now. Me and Mont have a disagreement here, but there's no disrespect happening. You can let someone talk the same way he allowed her to talk. That's a man up there. Regardless if you and I think he feminine, how he act, his demeanor, whatever. Cool. But that's a man sitting right there and he allowed you to talk. And y'all have this platform because she has a big name, he has a big name. So I'm quite sure a lot of people go and watch it. Agreed, Mont?
Yeah.
So this is going to be seen by the world, or at least a large demographic of people. Her demographic, and whoever watch him and whoever watch the other two at the bottom.
Hey, so fellas, let me know when y'all want me to bring other people on the panel. Y'all let me know when y'all ready. Sure. Then I'll drop the link.
For sure. The moment, regardless if they disagree or do little snarky things or something was condescending, the moment that she start turning up, that's what the wrong is, bro.
That's the thing. So I think, as far as just in my position, right? I think the first person to be disrespectful was Toure when he was condescending. She spoke her piece. I didn't think she disrespected him when she said, I believe in the balance, right? And then he took that moment to finish out the show and not give her. He wanted to be condescending and not give her a chance to come back anyway, because he was like, "Yo, I'm closing out the show."
That's how. That's
but the only reason I say that is because he admitted, I'm closing out. I'm trying to close out, right? So you spoke your piece. I'm about to close out, and I think that he was being condescending on his closing statements.
Cool, but man, did he let her close? Did he interject one time?
No, he didn't interject one time on her.
So regardless if he was condescending, the moment she got unprofessional and tried to cut him off and get crazy at the mouth with him on this YouTube platform, that is disrespect. I don't care what kind of respect it is, what level of respect it is. We can debate or argue about what level of disrespect, what kind of cutoff was that, whatever. The moment she did that, that's wrong. You got women in the chat that's arguing like, oh, she didn't get disrespectful. Some are right now saying that she didn't get disrespectful. She was just interjecting. The moment you interjected when he didn't interject on you, you being disrespectful.
I agree. I think that her interjecting consistently, and not, when he's like, yo, give me a second, right? I think that was disrespectful. But also it is my position that him being condescending was disrespectful. And it probably, we just watching it from the outside looking in. I'm pretty sure it was hitting her a lot harder. Like, yo, this pussy ass.
You know why it's hitting her harder? When did this happen? Give me some time.
Between 6 and 9 months ago.
Oh, okay, so now that would be a wrong point to make. So this is.
So Mark, why everybody just not bringing this up then? Because I seen somebody else streaming talking about it.
Because they just dropped this video 2 days ago.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Okay, so what I was gonna say is she and her feelings because of her name kind of being dragged right now, but I can't even say that.
So since she in the algorithm, they've been had this content. They use this as an opportunity to get that's
trying to stack up on her. Yeah, they trying to pile it on.
Yeah, that's nasty work.
But she can't get no different treatment than the man got, because women been fighting for equal rights to be treated the same as men, right? And when this happened to Dr. Umar Johnson, nobody cared about that.
Yo, Harwin, I don't give women equal rights.
Now, I'm not saying you do. I'm talking about what they fought for. I'm not arguing that's your position. For sure. I'm not arguing that that's your position. What I'm saying
what up to the chat. I'm doing my
women's position.
I'm doing my thing.
Treated equally. You got to get treated equally. Don't cry now. So it should be no problem with her getting that same critique that Dr. Umar did, because nobody came to Dr. Umar rescue. He had to go get evidence of his doctorate. And I sent it to you last night.
Yeah, I checked it out.
Exactly. So he's a real doctor, right? I just wasn't trying to argue that last night. I ain't want to go into that and derail the conversation, even though it got derailed on some other stuff anyway. But my point is, he went through the ringer. It was people calling his school to see if he had a real doctorate. She don't even have a school to call. It's closed down.
Yeah, that's interesting.
So, and the crazy part is Dr. Umar just went on an art of dialogue defending her, even though he say she might not even be a doctor. He defended her because
he goofy for that. He clout chasing.
He can be goofy for that, cool. But what I'm saying,
he clout chasing, my nigga.
He could be. I'm not saying he is or not. My point is, even though he got the same treatment that we trying to be nice on her of receiving, but she want to be treated equally.
Respectfully, I don't know who trying to be nice to her right now. I don't know who. I think everybody put,
No, people in the chat.
I'm looking at the being nice towards her.
Oh, so who?
The women in the chat right now. Just look at some.
Oh, I don't defend all that doctor shit. I think she out of pocket.
No, I ain't saying you defending the doctor stuff. I'm just talking about, because there's women in the chat right now on this video we live on talking about she not being disrespectful just for cutting them off. You are being disrespectful jumping in on a man when y'all having a professional conversation. Regardless if you agree or disagree, you can wait your turn.
Keon, real quick. When I drop the link and you pull up, I'll address it. My bad, fellas. Y'all go
Agreed?
No,
wait
I
your turn.
agree.
So at that moment, she turned up. Then she turned up further.
I don't think that was her turning up, though. I don't think that was a turn up.
No, that's the disrespect moment. I'm calling that turning up. The moment we can say different levels of disrespect, whatever. But it definitely got higher.
That's interesting because nobody would accept me saying that he crashed out, even if it was to a small degree.
He didn't crash out, though, man.
He didn't crash out.
So I would like to say that she didn't turn up then.
Well, no.
Y'all putting a spectrum on turn up, but I can't have a spectrum.
Wife. No.
She didn't yet. Let's play it again.
But she did. Period.
Eventually, after he turned up, after he crashed out.
No, he was correcting her, bro. You cannot call a correction a turn up. Hold up. Question, Mont, did he cut her off once?
No.
Okay, the moment he started talking, regardless if you think that's condescending or not, he didn't say it nasty. He wasn't being disrespectful. He just said it in his own little rainbowish way, waving his hands or whatever.
Do you think he raised his voice?
Not until after she cut him off.
After she cut him off, right?
The moment she cut him off, all is fair because you shouldn't be cutting a grown man off, especially in this platform. You tripping. He never cut you off.
So that's where I disagree as far as what we're saying when we say turn up.
You think a woman should cut off a man when he talking and he didn't cut her off?
I don't think anybody should cut off anybody, right?
Great. So that's my point.
What I'm saying is when we talk about turn up, when we just using these terms turn up and crash out, right? If you guys are not willing to put a spectrum on turn up, I don't think y'all should. I'm sorry. If you're not willing to put a spectrum on crash out, like I said.
Listen, let me meet you halfway, man.
Okay.
Let's say that what you're calling a turn up, I'm calling a correction. Let's meet there in the middle.
You're calling the turn up a correction?
Yeah, he was correcting her for cutting him off, right?
Yeah. So I'm not comfortable with that yet. I think
why not? He wasn't correcting her
yet.
Because I still want to negotiate.
No. Let's not. We can negotiate.
Now you sound like Summer that said she disagreed with people on purpose.
Yeah.
Now you can't do that.
No. So he said he said, yo, let's meet in the middle, right?
Yeah, let's meet in the middle.
And I'm not comfortable with that meeting spot. That's all I'm saying. So we can continue to talk about.
Okay, so you mean to stay all the way right?
No, it don't got to be all the way right. But I don't think that was just plainly a correction, because a correction is just like, yo.
No, man. Again, last night you said that he wasn't wrong when he did it. It was how he did it. So you cannot change off that. I asked you that in the beginning of this show. How he did it, you may disagree. That's subjective. Cool.
Yeah.
But was it warranted for him to correct her? Yes or no?
Yeah, I think yeah.
That's the middle I'm meeting you at, bro.
So I agree there. We agree right there,
you're
right?
calling the correction a turn up, right?
Yes.
Okay, and what I'm saying is, as a man, men are being emasculated in the media, especially black men, specifically black men. Regardless of how feminine we think he is, we think that men should be not adjacent or be feminine, but should be supportive or understanding of when a woman is feminine, and he should be able to be kind of what we would call stoic in that instance. However you think how he should have responded, cool, I got you. That's your opinion. I don't think so, but I'm willing to meet you there that you talking about how he responded. But you must agree, as you did already, that he was correct in correcting her. You're calling the correction a turn up. Well, so how about this? The turn up was her though.
So how about this?
I don't think, because we ain't putting a spectrum on turn up.
I don't think she turned up.
Getting disrespectful was turning up in this spectrum. Me and you meeting that in the middle on.
So there was. I want to make two distinctions, right? I don't think disrespecting somebody is equivalent to necessarily turning up, but I think you can disrespect somebody and turn up at the same time. And the same with, I think you can correct somebody and not turn up, and you can correct somebody and turn up at the same time.
I agree.
I think he
that's
corrected
all
her and turned
even though
up.
I think you straddling the fence right now, but I'm gonna go back again. Bro, did she not disrespect him? Yay or nay?
Yes.
Did she not get unprofessional? Yay or nay?
Correct. Yes.
All right. So this black woman, fake doctor, just got disrespectful with a black man who was professional with her, allow her to speak, regardless of what she was saying, regardless if he agreed or disagreed. Even though she was kind of in the middle, I'm willing to concede to you and Trey that she was kind of being balanced to what she was saying. Even though she was probably more 52% towards being more stern, she still said it's circumstantial things where you got to be a little more soft or gentle, I should say. And then he responded like, yeah, I'm with the gentle man stuff because he clearly kind of gentle. Cool. I don't even agree with him being in that gentle in that fashion because I know men can be quote unquote gentle without being feminine.
Yeah.
Facts.
Waving his hands.
Yeah,
I got a daughter.
You describe Mont, nigga, gentle as hell.
so I'm glad you caught that. So waving his hands and all that. Yeah, that's extra stuff men shouldn't be doing. And I ain't gonna say we shouldn't wave our hand because sometimes, like you said, body language.
Sometimes you can move hands a little bit, but he was
moving his hands. I'm not with that. But regardless, you can call that turning up if you want. I'm gonna call it correcting, and me and you can agree that he was correcting her because she needed to be corrected. Yeah. We wouldn't be here if she didn't be unprofessional.
But will you accept this though, that he turned up and corrected her, and that they both can be separate things? Can I correct you without turning up?
You can.
Sure. And can I correct you and turn up?
Yes. Yeah. Turning up. Let's look at the spectrum. Turning up is what P. Smurf did last night.
That was on the end of the spectrum, though. That wasn't at the beginning of the spectrum.
Okay, let me go a little back from that perspective. Another turn up is what Angry Man did last night. That wasn't as far as P. Smurf, but that's turning up, bro.
Yeah,
that's not what he did. What he did was get real sassy and feminine, trying to correct her. That's what that was. We gotta agree on.
How about this, right? So not just his tone and his movements was turning up, right? He also went. I'm not gonna say this is personal, but he said. He brought up a meeting to the public that, hey, we had a meeting.
That was later on, bro.
No. This was in the same. So
that's later in the conversation is what I'm saying.
So we're going to watch it again because I watched it. This is in the same point of the conversation, right? She cuts him off. Like he's like, yo, we need more gentle adults, right? Yeah. She says, Toure, you're very gentle, right? She's trying to make her point. She keeps and she respects.
Nah, she was trying to be funny.
She was being funny, bro. Hold on, you're very gentle, Toure.
Hold on. And she's repeating herself, right? Because they're both trying to get their words in. So she keeps saying they try and get their words in. He's like, yo, chill. Let me finish this. He trying to finish his point. She trying to finish hers. She trying to get in there. Now, at this point, he says, stop. I'm trying to close out the show, and you're not allowing me to close out the show. She's trying to interject, right? And he says, we spoke about this last week, right in this point where he's doing what I consider to be a turn up. He's saying we spoke about this in a meeting last week, right? So he's a part of the turn up is him bringing things that the cast members knew about and nobody else knew about. I think that's a part of the turn up.
Bro, you leaning too far to the far right on the turn up, bro, with him.
I'm not saying he turned up far right.
Hold on, y'all. Let's do this. Let's just finish the rest of it.
Yeah.
Now here he go.
Can you play it back at least 10 seconds?
Go back like 15 seconds. Yeah.
15.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. That's what we need in the world.
Go back a little bit more.
It's more gentle men.
Right before she interjects.
Parenting creates gentle children. Sign me up. I definitely want to create more gentle adults, especially men. Hold on, everybody. Especially men.
You are
My
a
God, are you kidding?
very.
Hold on, guys. Hold on, guys. That's what we need in the world is more gentle men.
They go to disrespect.
You're very
they go
gentle.
To disrespect, Mom.
And it comes at an angle that doesn't always work for people.
Let's just stop and go back.
It's the turn.
Because I'm wrapping the show and you're interrupting me.
Pause it real quick.
This is what we spent a whole meeting.
Boom. There go the meeting part, right? He didn't mention meeting until she kept talking, bro. Correcting her. We did a whole meeting on this. Why are you going against whatever we talked about in that meeting? What's wrong with you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so what I'm saying is...
Like, hey, fam, you tripping right now. It's my time to talk. I didn't interject on you. Don't interrupt me. Period.
Yeah, I think when it comes to stuff like this, being on a platform like this, you gotta look at it like arguing in front of your kids. I'm one of them people. I don't argue in front of my kids ever with another adult, right? I try not to, especially in my relationship. I don't curse in front of my kids. I don't argue like, yo, we gonna take this to the. So it's never gonna be a situation in front of my kids where I'm like, yo, me and you was just talking about, then letting my kids know what, oh, y'all got other shit going on behind the scenes. And I feel like that's kind of the same thing of what you do when you say in front of a crowd, we just spoke about this last week, and you're just like, all right, well, now we going all the way out of the show, and it's me and you. We about to have it out right now, which is what I think he did. I think she was wrong for cutting him off and trying to cut him off. I think she called him gentle, which to me is she tried to use plausible deniability of like, Toure, you just said we need more gentle adults, and I said that yes, you are a gentle man, right? I said you are gentle, right? Now that's wrong because I know this. We all know she was being condescending. Right?
For sure.
She was using gentle negatively, even though he was using it positively.
He was, because he actually agreed with that position.
Yeah. So they were just using it in different contexts.
So the sisters in the chat are saying that we okay with men disrespecting women. But at no point did he disrespect her by saying that he agreed with being,
listen,
we need
this
gentle.
This is how I feel about that. When we drop the link, if the lady's not going to be able to come up and substantiate their point, y'all gotta chill out, man.
No, I'm glad they talking like that though, Trey, because they proving my point. These women out here might need to be corrected, or they'll be running around speaking nonsense like the women doing in the chat right now.
We don't disagree.
Correction is disrespect.
We don't disagree. I think that women.
Yeah, we agree on that. But I'm saying my point is this is why what he did should not be considered turning up. That's him correcting her. She needed to be corrected. If you ask me, he should have turned up.
Now, Harwin, do you think that his attempt to correct her was futile, or do you think that it was beneficial? It worked.
Ask that again.
Do you think that his correction of her worked, or do you think that it didn't work?
I think that his correction of her in that moment will never work for her because she's a narcissistic egomaniac that thinks she's a doctor. But what it will work for is young men that's watching that and young sisters that may be watching that you should never be allowed to disrespect somebody. If not, you need to be corrected. So is it going to change her? Probably not. Who cares though? But what he did was attempt to not be emasculated because that's what she was doing on there, emasculating him. So and then these women are trying to justify it as if he disrespected her when he didn't.
This is where we're not meeting in the middle, because when we say you shouldn't let nobody disrespect you, and Trey says, I think that I caught him being condescending to her. Somebody can reasonably say like, my parents said, don't let nobody disrespect me, and that passive aggressive shit, I'm not with that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, yeah, she said gentle. I might have said bitch ass nigga. I might have said soft nigga. I might have said sucker. I could have said a lot of different things, right? But that may have been her way of saying, you're not about to disrespect me.
How condescending was he being when he actually agreed with the position that he was retorting?
No, he didn't agree with her. He was trying to undermine her.
The gentleman part, because she mentioned that in some circumstances that is cool, because in all circumstances ain't the same. Remember, we agreed in the beginning that she was being balanced in her breakdown. Her breakdown was, she was leaning more towards the stern discipline, which I actually agree with. But she also was being balanced and saying certain circumstances is different.
Yeah.
So he just merely super agreed with that. Whether you think it's kind of, no, he was agreeing with the gentleman part. He agreed that you should be gentle, is what I'm saying.
So Harwin, because she wasn't saying you should be gentle. So Harwin,
I know she wasn't. I don't think you hearing me, bro, because I'm not saying she is. I'm saying that she was leaning towards being stern so we can have structure. But she also was being balanced and saying that in some circumstances you should be gentle.
Yeah,
it's all not the same. Right.
So if you say, Harwin, if we having a conversation like this, right? And I say, I think it should be a balanced perspective. I definitely think kids need more discipline, because if you don't have discipline, you're not going to be a good adult or whatever, right? And then you respond and you say, well, I think we need more gentle parenting because we need more gentle human beings and more gentle adults. That would be amazing to have more gentle men, right? If I say I
would not cut nobody off for saying that, bro.
But that was let me say that was a very, very feminine way to disagree with a woman's point.
We agree. I think we all agree on that. We agree on that in the beginning. We understand the way he disagreed was his whole way of doing it. That's our subjective opinion, whatever. Right. But What he did indeed was say what he agreed with on, that we need gentlemen. That is no reason to crash out.
I don't think she crashed out. I think she was cutting him off. And
So
I think
if
that
she didn't crash out, how could he be the crash out?
I think she eventually got to crash out level, to a small degree, crash out level, yeah, like he did. I don't think they was far on the other side of the spectrum.
Right, let's go see if she crashed out, regardless if he was condescending or not. Let's see if she crashed out. Let's go.
Yeah, play it right there. Look at his face.
First of all, Toure, first of all, Toure.
Why don't you let me wrap the show? I'm ending the show. What is the point of interrupting me? We're getting out of here.
What is the point of interrupting me?
What is the point? It says go to host step-up.
When you're talking to
me. Hold your fucking voice when you're talking to me. They go 2 F-bombs, man.
Very, very gentle, very soft.
There you go. You acted very gentle.
Toure, you talk to your wife like that. You don't talk to me like that. I am not
your wife. You
don't talk to me like that.
Hold on, pause it.
I'm not your wife, Softy. Don't talk to
I'm not your wife, Softy.
Talk to your wife like that. Not me. Correct. Talk to your wife like that.
Never once has he yet called her out her name.
That is not how you That is not how you professionally approach me.
Now he's muted and she's still talking though.
Frank and Ariva, I apologize.
Check yourself. You don't talk to me like that.
Did the executive producer do that?
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up talking to me like that.
That's the third F-bomb.
No. So hold on now. Let's do this real quick. Now this is what I have a problem with. They muted Toure. It's his show. How you mute? No, Mont. How you mute him on his show?
I don't think it's his show, but
so
I think
see my eyes, boy.
Yeah, I don't think it's his show, but I think she was wrong for muting him, whether it was his show or not.
She muted the man. She didn't mute the woman. After we see that he's muted, now she's steady cussing him out. Don't you effing talk to me like that, boy.
You talk to your wife like that, boy. You don't talk to me like that.
Him a boy, what?
We know you soft. So now she proved that she was being condescending when she said, we know you a gentleman in the beginning, because she was breaking down how soft he is now. We know you gentle. You being a gentleman right now, Toure. Bro, so from the whole beginning, when she cut him off, she was incorrect. She's never cut him off, regardless if you agree with what he's saying or how he's saying it. He didn't get disrespectful.
So I disagree with that, right? That he didn't get disrespectful. What I'm saying is, I agree. Like, we don't even have to make it a thing. She should not have muted him and let her talk. That's wrong, right? Okay. Either mute both people, drop both people. I think she should have just dropped them both. Like, yo, we going. And me as the executive producer, I might have closed out the show, or something like that. But she was wrong for muting him and not her. That's out of pocket.
Hey, Mom, does it matter if they have history or not before this? Does it okay her turning up and getting disrespectful and unprofessional right there? So
again, my position.
If they have history or not.
My position is that everything that she just said was okay because he raised his voice at her. Right? She felt disrespected when he said when she was like, and she was like, "Yo, don't talk to me like that."
And that is where we hard disagree, bro. Yeah. He should have raised his voice when she started interjecting, which is nothing more than being disrespectful and cutting him off. She could have had an opportunity to speak after that.
So we back to like the chicken or the egg, right? We back to
it's the dinosaur, bro.
But look, I think that he was being disrespectful when he was condescending. When we go back and we watch this video, the first time Trey notices disrespect was his condescension, right? So to me, that is the first time.
Genuinely believe that though.
I'm sorry.
Wait, no, Mike. Let me take it back.
Genuinely believe that.
Hold on. I apologize.
1,000%.
Him being condescending is not disrespectful. Being condescending can just be being condescending. That don't mean you're being disrespectful.
I think it's disrespectful.
Now hold on. No. You can interpret it as disrespect. But me being condescending don't mean I'm being disrespectful. I'm being condescending.
I think objectively, condescension is a form of disrespect.
But you also objectively said there's levels of disrespect, right, Mont?
Hold on, say it again.
You said objectively that there's levels of disrespect, right, Mont?
I do think there's different degrees.
And then I agree with you, right?
Correct.
Was that enough for her to be getting unprofessional on this national show right here?
I wouldn't have done it. But
no. I asked you what you would have did. In objectively speaking, what should anybody do with any decorum?
No. Harwin is saying was even with her being condescending and it being a level of disrespect, is that enough for her to crash out and turn up?
Yeah, I'm not even saying it's disrespect, Trey, but I'm saying even if somebody interprets this, she should shut up until he done talking.
No. I think it's better like this. I'm not gonna argue that, right? What I'm saying is, because you let Mont, and I'm siding with you a little bit. You let Mont out the corner.
No, I ain't.
Mont needs to answer this. No, he needs to answer this. Even though it was condescending in a level of disrespect,
that's what I'm saying.
Enough for her to crash out.
He said no. Did you not say no, Mont?
Hold on. So we got to make this. We got to be clear.
No. Was it enough for her to interject on him and be disrespectful in that way? Yes or no?
I don't think so.
Bam. That's the end.
Hold on. Mark, read the super chat real quick.
James, whatever. Don't tell nobody how to raise their kids. Disrespect.
Right. I think you mean disrespect is disrespect.
Disrespect is disrespect.
And we got one more month.
Don't be streaming. She was 100% wrong. She went on a 2-minute rant and he said 10 words and got interrupted. He wasn't condescending. He was just he just had a different opinion. We disagree.
Hey, and real quick, Mark, why we got Unc be streaming on?
Yeah, he got to pull up.
Hey, no, tell Unc be streaming now.
Unc, you got to pull up with the smoke. I seen you had posted a comment, called me a simple, whatever. You got to pull up with that. So.
But wait, let's not leave off this, Mark.
Yeah.
We're not. No. Hey, Harwin, we still gonna have a conversation, but Unc be streaming, commented on somebody's YouTube channel, and Mont took it as Unc was calling him a simp.
No,
so he had already told me, when you see Unc on the panel, let Unc know I want to have a conversation. That's why. So that.
Oh no, that's cool.
Stopping the conversation. We just had to go on and get it since Unc is here.
Right, for sure. I ain't knocking that. All I'm saying is if he do pull up, then we can.
Hold on, make your point, Harwin.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, Mont has agreed, regardless of the level of disrespect, he interpreted what he calling condescending, because I don't even think that's fully condescending when you look at more. He actually believed that you should be gentle, regardless of how he was saying it in his own little feminine ass way, bro. There's only way I could put it, bro. But regardless, he never cut her off. He let her complete her thoughts and never interjected. He stood there like a professional. The moment it was time for him to talk, he gave his sincere opinion. He can sincerely disagree with you. You can have a little debate. Again, me and you having a debate and we disagree. Yeah. Not once do you saying and interjecting on me. And when we do, it's because we just having conversation and we going back and forth. This ain't like no professional debate.
Yeah.
But they sitting up there on a professional panel. He never interjected. The moment he started speaking, she got into her feelings. It's women in the chat talking about, well, there must be something there already. Who gives a fuck if it's something there already? You keep your decorum like Mont already agreed on. You don't interject and you wait till he's finished, correct?
Correct.
Bam. If she wouldn't have did that, hold on one second, I'll let you go. If she wouldn't have did that, would we not be here? Yes or no?
If she stayed quiet, we wouldn't be here.
Bam. Boom, bop, bam. I land my plane. That's checkmate.
Yeah. If he wasn't condescending, we wouldn't be here. Right, because when we go back,
no sir.
But that's the thing, right?
You shouldn't be interjecting, man.
Hold on. No. No, I'm not in the pickle.
Man, you in the pickle. You just agreed.
I just agreed. Hold on. There's a misunderstanding. Here.
What's the misunderstanding, man?
The first person to be disrespectful to me and to Trey was Toure. Now, we can tell people how to respond to disrespect.
Sunday ain't the Sabbath. Saturday.
Hold on. Now, we can tell people how they should respond to disrespect, right? But Harwin, if you tell me she responded the wrong way to disrespect, then you got to concede to my entire point about Toure and me not liking the way he responded.
She did respond the wrong way because she interjected. I'm saying she should have waited. I'm not saying she should let somebody punk her. She shouldn't let nobody punk her. I'm not with women. I don't think nobody should get disrespected or allowed to be disrespected. But what you should do is wait. And you know how you know I'm being consistent? There was a dude that came up here when we was talking. Miss Kim was up here. All night, me and Kim was going at it, bro.
But Harwin, wait till
when. Read that real quick, Mark. Read that. Go ahead.
The only one think he is simp. It's not worth arguing with. He literally doing it right now. But you said, but I don't care about nobody else. I've been on the panel with you before, so I take it differently when you say it. So I'd like you to pull up, or you can stay in the comments if you want to, but I'd like you to pull up.
No, Summer, that's not true. That's not true. It ain't that I don't like her. I've been fair. Have I been fair?
Hold on real quick. Hey, because we almost done with the debate anyway. We're going to watch the rest of it real quick. Mont, I got to be honest.
Go ahead.
Conceded to Harwin's point. You did, bro. You did. Well,
yes, but I didn't concede to the argument. I concede to one point.
But that is my argument.
But that is contingent upon something. you have to also concede to mine.
No, I don't, because I said that. Hold on, Trey. Hold on. Let me land this. I'm not conceding to that because I'm not saying she should not respond to disrespect. Even though I don't believe it's disrespect. I'm cool with her taking it as disrespect. Listen to me, man. Yeah. I'm cool with her taking it as disrespect. But as a grown woman or grown man, since there's people in here that want to be this fake gender war, as a grown human individual, you should wait your turn. And here's how you know I'm being consistent. I'm giving you a real moment thing that happened, man. But me and Kim, listen to me, bro. Me and Kim was going back and forth one night, all night. This white man came up here that claimed to be a federal agent somewhere in the South Pacific Islands right now. He was coming up here agreeing with everything I was saying about how we're pinned against each other as far as black men and black women, etc., etc. Kim going off on me. I'm talking being straight disrespectful and rude. You know how Kim get, right? Yeah. Bet. Now, this dude started getting disrespectful with her. Off the rip, I checked him just because he a white man disrespecting a black person, not a black man or black woman, but the fact that she's a black person regardless, for me to be consistent in how I live and how I think in a little time period, you know me, you know this is how I rock. I had to check him and I called Trey to get him off the panel, even though she was doing rude to me. Mm-hmm. Then this other dude came on here. I forgot his name. He a black dude. Trey, help me out if you remember his name. Came up here. He was calling me spineless because I helped him. I helped Kim out just because she a black woman, and I was letting him talk the whole time. Never interjected. But he was dissing me.
I don't remember, but I did disagree with what you did, though, Harwin.
Exactly. You would disagree with me, and the other dude that came up there disagreed too, right?
Thanks.
Right. And when he was disagreeing, he was calling me spineless. He was throwing little bitty shots out there as if I only did it because I was taking up for a black woman, like I wouldn't do it for a black man.
True.
Yeah. Right. That's what happened. Then, but guess what? I never cut that dude off. His name is John. It just came to me. I never cut John off.
Yeah. The John got to be smoking.
I get your point,
listen
right?
To me. I never cut John off when he was calling me spineless. Never cut him off. When it was my time to talk, I let his ass have it. What I'm saying is, Cheyenne Bryant should not have cut him off and got unprofessional. She should have waited her turn. Even if he was closing out, she could have just said, "Hey, let me just address something that he said later on, bro."
Him calling you spineless wasn't disrespectful.
Yes, that is, bro, because he was saying that I was being a simp for women and black women.
Yeah, I take that as a
wait, no.
That's
hold on.
Bro, he calling me a bitch, bro. Listen.
Facts.
Hold on. Now, if we're having a conversation, right, and I believe you to be a coward or spineless, right?
Am I allowed? Even if you believe that about me, I'm taking this disrespect.
Cool. I know a lot of niggas not gonna like that, right? However, if we're having a conversation, at least with me, right, and the guy's like, "Yo, I think you're a coward. I think you're spineless." He's using me. What other words can he use to describe that he thinks that I'm spineless and a coward?
Man, that's way more.
Hold on. You can easily say, "I don't agree with you."
No. Listen though, that's way more disrespectful than Toure saying, "Well, we definitely need more," being condescending as you say. We definitely need more.
You can say, "I don't like your perspective," but to call me something,
no. Yes, me saying I don't like your perspective, that just means that I don't like your perspective. But if I believe that you are spineless, or if I believe that you are a coward,
believe it. Bro, some people believe in Barney. That don't mean nothing.
When you get to the point of saying I'm spineless and I'm a coward, now you're attacking me and not my perspective. Now, my nigga, let's put these boxing gloves on and let's see what.
And he wouldn't say that in person, bro. Bro, a lot of these things wouldn't say these things in person, bro. Listen, with him calling me spineless, it's way worse than what Toure said by, we do need gentle men and having gentle children. Way more disrespectful, bro.
We agree, right? But at least for me, right? If I'm having a conversation and I see that if somebody thinks that I'm spineless and they think that I'm a coward, like the guys, like if they think I'm spineless and a coward, right? If that's truly your opinion, say it, get it off, right?
That's cool. And I let him get it off.
I don't want you to mask it.
Cut him off.
Yeah, for sure. Now, if he said, if it's his turn to talk, he like, I think you, I think you soft, right? And he's saying all this type of shit. Like last night, I let P Smurf get his shit off. I said, say what you gotta say. Right, I said, say what you gotta say. I'll let you know when you're done. I'm gonna take my turn. Right?
You would be consistent. That's how Cheyenne Bryant should have responded, but she didn't. She cut him off.
Yeah. So this is my entire point, right?
All right, go ahead.
If we're going last night, they weren't allowing me. They was like, You trying to tell him how you would respond? You just mad he didn't respond how you wanted. So now we're trying to dictate the way that people get to respond.
No, not me. You arguing with me though. You ain't arguing with him right now.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Mont, here goes super chat.
Summer, $2. There is a backstory to this, possibly history,
which is irrelevant.
Condescending behavior is often viewed as disrespectful because it can make the other person feel belittled.
So what? Be a grown fucking person.
Uncle Streamer. So disagreeing is disrespectful in 2026. She her tell, and he tried to do his own take. This how she act when challenged. Explain her Breakfast Club rant. I don't gotta explain her Breakfast Club rant. I don't agree with her Breakfast Club rant. That's a different conversation. Everything is different.
Yeah, that's a different conversation for sure.
It's a different conversation.
That shows projection.
But it's showing her character though.
For sure. But it also shows projection that he's taking things and Uncle Streaming. Toure don't claim to be a doctor in psychology. She do. You showing you projecting like it's you got a bias here.
Nah, he just went out back.
Hold on. Let's finish the rest of the video and then we're gonna start back cooking. I'm gonna drop the link. I think y'all agree to disagree.
I'm not ready to do that yet.
Okay, bet. All right, bet. Let's just finish the video. Then y'all can start back cooking. Then my bad.
Yeah.
That's what you do. You better tap into your.
There ain't even really much after this though.
You sure?
Yeah, they just about to close out the show in a better fashion.
Are we ready?
I've been ready.
Aribo, Frank, you guys ready?
Yep.
Yeah. You ready to wrap this up?
Yes, as I was doing.
And then we'll speak off camera. Here we go.
So that's it, Mark.
We always ask
the executive producer out of body
behavior, whether it's at school,
we agree.
Whatever. Let's flip the lens. There's a difference between the parent mourning a child lost to violence and the one silently praying because their child pulled the trigger. One gets sympathy, the other gets silence, but both carry a pain the world rarely understands. So tonight, the part we never talk about, ask yourself, not as a spectator, but as a parent of a child who took a life, how should society treat that parent? Should the law hold them accountable or let them live with the weight in silence? Would you deserve compassion or a conviction or a bunch of I told you so's?
All right, so this is where I'm at with it now. Now that I've seen this right here, my perspective is, as the media of this platform, between y'all two, right? I'm trying to be the media, moderate, whatever. All right, I'm retarded.
Moderator, my brother.
Hey, nigga, I'm a hood nigga trying to cross over. So look, why didn't he just close out the show in that fashion instead of being condescending towards Cheyenne Bryant? I'm being unbiased.
Because if you look at the video, Trey, if you look on it, put the video back up.
Because he don't like that.
Don't press play, but put the video back up. Look on the side. Look at that video that says not a doctor.
That's somebody else.
It don't matter, but he talk about she not a doctor because Mont just put me on game, and I noticed after Mont put me on game. I'm showing you that he got a problem
that's
with her.
His video. Yeah, he don't like her.
Yeah, that's his video. That's his page. It say Toure. So he got a problem with her. Regardless if this was 4 days ago or whatever, and this video was 6 months ago, maybe he just responded right now. But he must got an issue with her. But that don't change the fact that him giving his opinion when they're having a disagreement means anything. He got the right to do that while he closing the show.
Yeah, but he was condescending.
It don't matter, bro. She can wait in her turn.
That's what we disagree.
She can wait her turn, man. You agreed. You conceded to that.
Yeah, so I think, like I said, I think that's what she was wrong at because, in my personal opinion, she should have handled that better. But my point is, he was the first person to disrespect somebody. Now, if he did that to a nigga and a nigga was like, yo, fuck this, he took his shit off and he ran in his shit. Like, I'm going to say, I don't think he should have ran in his shit. I think that was too deep. But at the same time, ultimately, it's just my opinion of how he chose to handle disrespect.
Bro, you tried to say that nigga calling me spineless wasn't disrespect, but you want me to believe you.
So, hold on. So, let me clarify that.
Believe you.
Let me clarify that, right?
Go ahead.
If I believe you to be spineless, right?
Bro, I heard you say that, bro.
No. I'm gonna ask you a question. How do I communicate that to you?
You just say it.
That I think that you're spineless.
Yeah, just flat out say it.
And me thinking that you're spineless and then saying it to you, communicating that to you, you think is always going to be disrespectful.
Disrespect in the proper way. That's all.
Okay, and I guess I just had to. It's something there. I just got to process that, right? Because I think that people should have the right to communicate what they think.
They should. I agree.
And I want to know what you think. So if you truly believe that I'm spineless, and if you truly believe that I'm spineless, are you wrong for saying that? If we're having a conversation, are you wrong for communicating what's inside of your head?
Because he don't know me at all. He was assuming.
Yeah.
He was assuming I was jumping to her side just because she's a black woman, quote unquote. Not because I was taking up and being consistent with taking her for a black human being.
Okay.
Against a white dude disrespecting him. That's what makes it disrespectful even more. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So right now, let's just stick to the basic concept of thinking something about somebody and then communicating that to them.
I agree. There are ways that, but two things could be true, man. Yeah. You can communicate disrespect the proper way.
Okay, so there's no way for me to not disrespect you.
Yeah, calling somebody a bitch is disrespectful regardless, bro.
Yeah, but I think calling somebody a bitch is a different level of trying to make you
saying spineless is saying I'm a bitch in a nerd ass way, bro.
I agree.
He was saying I'm a bitch because he a nerd ass nigga. But he ain't had the heart to just say you a bitch, bro, for taking up for her and yada yada yada. Yeah, he's a bitch himself.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I'm trying to. Go ahead.
Regardless, if you think he was condescending, maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. That's anecdotal, bro. That's anecdotal because we know for a fact that he really believed that you should be gentle parents and create gentle human beings. That's his position for real.
Yeah.
Regardless of how he conveyed it. We not talk about how he conveyed it. He didn't get super crazy. He let her talk. He never got disrespectful. He didn't interrupt her, regardless if he disagreed with something she said or whatever. He gave his fucking opinion, his honest opinion. So to your point, how could him giving his honest opinion be considered disrespect?
Because it was condescending. No, that's the answer to that. That's how you can give your opinion and it can be disrespectful because I'm doing it in a condescending manner.
Brother, you can take that, interpret it as disrespect all you want, even though he being condescending. I disagree that that's being disrespectful. But again, we agree in the middle that there's levels of disrespect. But what me and you also agree on is that she had no business being unprofessional and responding in that matter.
I think that, I wouldn't have responded that way personally.
And then
she took it unprofessional
by calling him all type of F-bombs. Talk about that's how you are with your wife. We know you a gentle man.
The gloves
was, that she was being condescending when she said originally.
The gloves was off at that point.
It wasn't because he never called out her name. No,
if I gotta tell you to watch your mouth or to lower your tone when you talking to me, the gloves is off.
He only raised his tone because she interjected. If a female interject or if a person interject, you should raise your tone a little higher to get them to shut the fuck up because they being disrespectful. Yeah. She should never interject it. Now, how he did it, whatever. I don't even agree with how he did it. I would have said, hey, yo, you got to shut up. I never cut you off. So wait your turn.
That's subjective.
That's what I would have said. You got to be cool, fam.
So you saying that somebody should raise their voice and all that in that moment? That's subjective.
Sometimes I think that, like we agreed in the beginning, it's ways of communicating. We communicate with our body, our pitch, our tone, and how we say words. When a person is being rambunctious and rude and disrespectful, cutting you off, you got to raise your volume. You ain't got to raise it crazy. He didn't raise his voice crazy. Sometimes you got to raise it a little bit like, hey, hold up. Be cool. Yeah. I never cut you off. And that's similar to what he did. He didn't do it in the way I just did it. It was real sassy and feminine, but whatever. Regardless of our opinion that it was sassy and feminine, he raised his voice slightly. It wasn't crazy. He didn't have some crazy ass volume in his voice. His octave level wasn't super out the roof, bro. He never raised his voice enough to her to get the going crashing out. That's not what he did.
So we agree with that, right? But he raised his voice to a degree where she was like, yo, or she and some other people also would have been like, yo, lower your tone when you talking to me. Don't talk to me like that.
And bitch, don't cut me off when I'm talking.
Yeah, and she could have said, and she could have said, nigga, don't be condescending. Watch your fucking mouth.
She could have said that later on, bro.
She could have said that whenever she wanted to. And she could have said it later on also.
It would have been more business like for her to sit there and let him finish like he let her finish.
Yeah, I think that in business and on these platforms, right, condescension can be accepted much better than overt disrespect.
For sure, bro. Yeah. Because he actually gave an honest opinion. What you're interpreting as condescending is his honest opinion.
So you can be
like you said, the dude's honest opinion about me being spineless.
Yeah, you can.
Here we go.
Yeah. How was he condescending? That's also subjective.
Yeah,
We
it's
already talked
subjective.
about.
We acknowledge that it's
How it was
subjective.
subjective.
Here we go, next.
How the gloves come off when he wasn't even boxing?
He wasn't boxing at all. He just raised his voice a little bit because she was interjecting. Bitch, shut up while I'm talking.
So we disagree. I think that he was condescending, and I understand that it could be a little bit of subjectivity there, but I'm gonna go off of I'm just going off of my life experience. I'm gonna say that he was 100% condescending right there. You know, I'm gonna stay on it. I'm gonna stay right there with it. No, I'd like
but
you,
also said his condescension wasn't enough for her to be cutting him off.
No, in my opinion.
Right,
in my opinion, I don't. Yeah, but also,
in my opinion too.
I do understand that at the end of the day, I can't control how another person does respond to disrespect. But I will give my opinion on it.
You can't.
Yeah. There you go, Mark.
And she can't.
Yeah, she went 0 to 100 real fast. She ain't go 0. She ain't go to 100.
She did, bro. She went 0 to 100, bro. She got to call an F-bomb, talking how he raised his kid. That's how you walk with your wife.
No, so look, check this out, right? This is
man.
One day Trip crashed out on me. Y'all remember when Trip crashed out on me?
I don't know.
Trip crashed out on me one day,
I remember.
Now I was asking him an innocent question, right? I remember I believe it to be innocent. I had to go back and watch it and see if I was being condescending or not. But I asked him a genuine question about, why do you paint your nails, right? He answered the question.
Oh, he in the comments.
Yeah, Trip answered the question, right?
How you bringing up my nigga painting his nails, bro?
No, he probably he ain't hiding it.
I know
he said he do it for his daughter. I ain't mad at him.
Right,
so I asked him why he painted his nails. He explained that he do it for his daughter, and immediately right after that, the nigga crashed out on me. He's like, yo, I got shooters everywhere, all this stuff. Type of shit. Like, yeah, so he crashed out on me now, right? now. I don't think that I was being condescending, right? So that's why I think that it was out of place what he did. However, if I was being smart and a nigga crashed out on me, that's his business. Like, he like, yo, I don't like passive aggressive shit. I can't stand it. He said, I can take a nigga being overtly disrespectful. He said, I cannot do passive aggressive shit. Like, it makes my fucking blood boil. That's his take. That's his business. Other people might feel the same way. You're like, yo, condescending shit, I can't deal with that. Being passive aggressive,
everybody hates mine. Does Trip claim he a doctor and is in the professional?
No, but that don't matter in this context.
It do matter because a doctor has a certain type of decorum when they on here.
Bro,
on
the bitch ain't a doctor,
them, bro.
Sure,
we not saying she a doctor. We know that bitch ain't a doctor. But exactly, bro. So she's up here acting like she's this professional person. She's this doctor, right? But as soon as it's time to show that you have some decorum on the level of professionalism that's tactful, she explode.
Yeah.
Because he was condescending.
I don't think Shorty dressed like a doctor. I don't think she talked like a doctor. I think she tries to talk like a doctor.
She is stripper like Trip said.
I don't know I can't speak on that, but I think Shorty, I don't think I think she's a liar. I think she's a habitual liar. I think she lies all the time for no fucking reason.
Habitual line stuffer.
We got another one, man.
Uncle B streaming $2. Shouldn't a trained doctor handle condescension better?
Of course, that's my point.
Course,
that's exactly why
a trained doctor should handle condescension.
But because she's not, she's on here emasculating black men on this YouTube platform.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. Are y'all ready for me to drop the link so y'all can
drop the link. Let them pull
drop the link, man.
All right, now listen. Once I drop the link, remember on the Trader Truth Teller channel, the bounties are always on, and we go dollar for dollar over here. Just let y'all know. So it's not double to bring people back.
What the fuck?
Hold on. It's not just dollar for dollar. You gotta pay more. So even if it's just $1 more,
you gotta pay $1
hit my man
more.
Cash App or whatever.
Yeah, whatever you gotta go $1 more. Whatever. $55, whatever more. So, but yeah, we're not doing the double to bring them back. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But you gotta pay just a little bit more. Whatever.
Now, I'm pretty sure a lot of these niggas gonna be trying to get at me.
Podcast space they was on was a professional space.
I want to hear these women come up and defend because these women stay in the class.
Yeah, they tweaking.
But let's just try to have some decorum because I'm pretty sure everybody waiting to get up here.
You know these women ain't gonna have no decorum. They Cheyenne Bryant babies.
Not even just them.
I'm just talking shit. Be scared to come up here for some reason. A lot of women be scared to come up here and try to debate on my channel. I don't know why.
Because they know they don't really want equal. They know we don't need to be equal because we ain't the same. Raheem said, fuck a decorum.
Yo, bring my boy Cody up here too,
My
man.
mom. At that point, it is. Soon she would have cut me off, it would have been up.
Hold on, y'all. We got my
Fuck
nigga
you,
Knight
doctor.
pulling
You
up.
ain't got no dissertation.
You know, Knight always pull. He don't be scared. My nigga Knight, he pull up on anybody.
Folks, hey.
Let me see who else gonna pull up. I thought Keon was gonna pull up.
Oh yeah.
No,
I think Cheyenne is a pimp though. She don't care about nothing. She want all the smoke.
Public.
Yeah, but she want all the smoke though.
Yeah, she clearly do. She a disrespectful, uncultured swine.
She is disrespectful and she comfortable with it.
Disrespectful, uncultured swine. That's what she is.
Hey Cody, Mark requested you.
Hey, no other race got to deal
Mark,
with.
I'm be streaming told Keon to handle his lightweight.
Yeah, Keon can pull up, man. Keon like work, man. He just gonna come over here screaming, but we gonna handle that.
I ain't never heard Keon scream. Let's see if that happens.
Mark, can I ask you a question?
For sure.
And salute to Cody.
Do any other race got to deal with this from their women?
I don't
know.
So I'm gonna answer you, but
no, let him answer, Nike. Let him answer.
Yeah, it's gonna be speculation because I don't know other people. But I'm assuming not. But that's just what I see on TV and all this other type of shit. But I don't know how to
exactly, bro. You don't see that on TV, do you?
Yeah, I don't. My perspective is my perspective is all based on the shit that I consume, but I don't know them people like that for real.
Right, gotcha.
But Harmon, in real life, I have seen some white women get at some white boys real heavy. In real life,
feminist brigade, bro. You know what I'm saying? You don't see that from Chinese people.
No,
you don't see that from Hindus. You know what I'm talking about? You don't see it. You don't see that from Korean.
But you know why though?
You don't see that from.
I think a lot of them. I think a lot of them niggas is passive.
Nah, bro. These are people that live in straight up patriarchal environments. And the Hindus is patriarchal like a motherfucker. Bro, Hinduism is super patriarchal, bro.
We seen. I think
they got caste systems.
Hey, Mark, I gotta step outside. If somebody trying to come up, let me know. Text me. I'm gonna be right back.
I got you.
You feel what I'm saying, Mark?
You know what, Harwin? A lot of them people you talking about also put hands on these women.
This is my point. That's to my point, because they don't play that shit. Nobody playing that, bro. Them Arabs don't play that, bro.
So you talking about when they in America or when they in their own country?
Period, bro. Because when they come here, they have they are entrenched in their culture. Their parents still entrenched in their culture. They come here to go to school and they can get their professions up and then take that money back home and build at the crib. That's what they do.
Yeah. So
they don't play that shit.
I will say this about you. You heard of Tiger Moms, Harwin?
Tiger Moms, nah, bro.
Them is Asian mothers. I was at school. I went back to school in 2007, community college. I had a grown Asian man crying because he got a B.
Yeah, they don't play that, bro.
He dishonored his mother.
Yeah, they you got to come on with straight A's. But if you try to tell, if me as a man telling my daughter to get straight A's, or me, let's not use me. There's any black man in America that's not forcing, but instilling their child to take their education serious. Just because the woman want to disagree with you, they'll tell the daughter behind your back, it's okay, you don't got to do all that. The fuck you mean you don't? I just told her she do.
But she got the government behind her also.
Exactly.
Harvard, real quick, I want to take back what I said that I don't think they deal with that. I'm gonna take that back.
Good morning, Miss Summer.
Good morning.
So what's your answer?
Because I think that those men are passive, and I think that they just back down from their women. Like what I know of Chinese people, whenever I do witness Chinese people in person, they some aggressive ass motherfuckers. You ever seen Chinese people argue?
Yeah.
Like women and men, they just be like they just
bro, I'm
loud
talking about in public, bro. I'm talking about like on panels. In the media.
I don't know.
You don't see that.
Yeah, I don't watch they shit. I never seen a Chinese person.
I'm talking about in the media, bro. They don't play that, bro. Them Hindus don't play that, bro. Them Arabs don't play that. And there are many different Arabs. You can talk about Persians, if you from Iran, if you Afghanistan, if you from Pakistan, if you from Saudi Arabia.
You know what Kash's wife is? You know Kash's wife is Indian. You know Kash's wife is Indian.
The comedian?
Akash, yeah, his wife Indian. They both Indian, right?
Yeah, she disrespectful.
That bitch out of pocket.
I don't even know who that is, bro. I'm keeping it a bean with
you. She crazy. That bitch is out of pocket.
Akash be on the show with the dude that do that show with Charlemagne, Andrew Schultz.
I forgot the name of it, yeah, but
oh, that white dude that used to be on yeah, I know you talking about.
Yeah, the Indian dude Akash is cool with Andrew. Andrew got his own separate show that Akash be on.
Yeah, the Flavor podcast.
Yeah, Americanized like a mug.
But yeah, his wife is mad disrespectful.
Summer, you came up here to cook Harwin?
Yeah, no, I'm joking. No, bro. Why you kept calling me in the comments? You didn't hear it. You didn't see all my comments. What I was saying was I agree with Mom.
At the same time, I couldn't see all of them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, my question was if he was being condescending first, right? If everybody was agreeing that he was being condescending when he was wrapping up, whatever he was doing, right?
I was just meeting Mount halfway.
Got it.
I was saying that was subjective.
Right. So what I'm saying is if the consensus was, but you're saying it wasn't all the way, that he was being condescending.
We cannot prove for a fact that he was being condescending. But we can prove for a fact that she was being condescending.
No, we can't.
Yes, we can, because she substantiated later on when she crashed out.
It's not a fact, though.
That is a fact. She said
it's subjective.
We know. Hold on. She got to saying, see, we know you a gentleman. We know. That's what. Come on, bro. What we doing?
Yeah, because she sees softness in him, and he's passive aggressive, so that's why she was disrespectful.
Exactly.
Just in reality, though, it's just still not a fact, though.
Bro, you know what fact? Hold on, son. I'm gonna let you go. I just need to ask.
What up, Keon?
Do you know what fact mean?
Yeah, it means it's irrefutable. You can't defend it.
No, fact means something that is done, an accomplishment. It happened.
Well, that's another way.
That's the root of what it means.
You can't fight a fact. Like it is a fact is a fact. It's true.
That's what I'm saying. It's a fact that she actually exemplified what she really felt about that nigga.
She did.
We can't argue that that's how she really felt. There's no ambiguity in this. We know for a fact that's what she feel.
Yeah, she said that he saw.
We don't know for a fact that he was being condescending. You can interpret it that way. You can believe that. That could be possible, but that's subjective.
Yeah,
that's my point.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's
well, I think people are comfortable with what she did because. Oh yeah, go ahead, Summer.
No. I was just gonna say if he was being condescending first, and then she interjected, right? Would that then be deemed as disrespectful with her interjecting to his condescending tone or whatever he was saying?
That's why I said even if he was so-called being condescending, that's why I told Mont. I said even if it is at a level, we know that, and Mont agreed that it wasn't at a level enough for her to interject, because he never interjected on her when she was talking, not once. He stood
got it.
Quiet.
So I'm gonna just break it down. Okay, so we got that right. I was saying her interrupting did not warrant his level of his reaction that he had. He was like, first of all, just stop. The way he was starting to go, I think he escalated it. Is what I'm saying. I think he escalated the situation.
First, Mont. When he trying to tell her to calm down first before he start doing all the hand gestures.
Yeah, he was.
So Summer, it didn't just go straight to that.
But hold on. What we're saying, what everybody is saying is that we don't think that the first thing that triggered the individual meant that they had to disrespect them to the next level that they took it to. So Harwin is saying that just because he was condescending to her doesn't mean that she should have took it to that level. And what we're saying is just because she took it to that level of cutting him off doesn't mean that he should have took it to that level. And y'all saying that just because he took it to that level.
That's my point.
No, but the tree that I'm creating is factual is the correct way that it happened.
But you got to interject what I just said in that, because he didn't take it to that level until she kept going. Because you agreed. You agreed that he wasn't really going crazy. He was trying to calmly tell her to calm down.
So that's the point. So even with her continuing to cut him off, we still don't agree that that's how he should have responded, right? That's what we're saying. We don't think that's the...
we don't. I don't agree, because I said
you don't agree.
I don't think he should have did that. I said he should have told her to shut the fuck up.
I think he got double disrespected.
Let me tell you why. No, because because again, they're on a platform. She's a so-called doctor. We know she's not, but she's this so-called doctor. She's this educated black woman. There's another black dude down below him laughing at him, and then the other black woman laughing at him. And there's everybody watching. They got a big platform. These people got big names. So you are watching a black man be emasculated, and that's a thing. That's a common theme in this country. I said this from the beginning. So, bitch, shut the fuck up when I'm talking. I didn't cut you off.
This sounds personal.
Well, Harwin, what happened,
this sounds
Harwin?
personal, Harwin.
No, I just wanted to be clear that I did not agree with that shit. I think you should have went hard. I think the moment you get disrespectful, go in.
Hey, Harwin, I think he got double disrespected because who was the executive producer that muted him?
Exactly. A black woman, a feminist.
She was out of pocket. But
No,
do y'all
I think somebody said in the comments they muted him because it was his show and he has more to lose, right? So just let her go off and make a fool out of herself. Just mute
that's
him.
subjective.
No, mute her.
They muted him because he had more to lose.
But
yeah, that's cap.
They were saying it was because it was his show. He didn't want him to kind of look crazy. Let her be the one look crazy.
Whoever said
no, let her be the one look. Let her be the one looking crazy.
We get what you're saying, but that's a reach. That's a reach.
That's a reach like a mug.
Well, that's somebody said it.
It doesn't make
that's a reach.
It doesn't make any sense.
Somebody
to not
said that in
mute
the
both.
comments.
Yeah, no, it doesn't make any sense to not mute both of them. It's just as easy to hit mute button.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a
But
reach.
to just mute him alone, he got double disrespect.
Yeah,
so she cussing him out, making him seem small, and then the executive producer muted him.
Yeah.
Yo, Trey, angry in the back. I don't know if you can hear us.
I think he's told.
Yeah, but I don't think she should. I don't think she should have started calling him out of his name. I don't think she should have started emasculating that man. Her response did not warrant that either. Is what I'm saying. I don't think it.
That's why I said he should have went 0 to 100 from the beginning, so he wouldn't allow her to do that because that's her character. The
but
moment
that's
a
what
black
she
woman
do.
in the public get up there and interrupt the black man who was sitting there with decorum and not disrespecting her and didn't interrupt her. The moment she interrupts you, bro, she'll take that disrespect to 0 to 100. So that's why he should have said, "Bitch, shut the fuck up."
Yeah.
But can we at least acknowledge this though? Can y'all acknowledge my tree, right? I
only acknowledge it if you add that caveat in.
No, for sure. But she felt disrespected at the condescension, right? If Trey can see the she felt disrespected at the condescension. So that's first point of disrespect from what we can see.
No, that's not the first point of disrespect. That's what she felt was disrespect. Again,
so that would be the first point of disrespect, potential disrespect. Let's put it that way.
I
first
like
point of potential disrespect, right? Was condescension. So then, she then responds in a way that we deem unnecessary, too much.
So read that super chat. That kind of coincide with what you saying.
At 199. She took it to a level.
He never went to though. Cool. So we say that
another
at that
one,
first
199. Unk be streaming. She even brought up the man wife. Come on, people.
Got you. So if we can acknowledge that the first potential sign of disrespect was the condescension, then she responded in a way that we felt was too much by continuing to cut him off, right?
Yeah, especially for a doctor.
Yeah. Then he responded in a way that me and Summer felt was too much.
No. You missing the point again. He didn't respond that way first. First, he was trying to calm her down.
Yeah, and he couldn't calm her down
because she kept getting disrespectful like she is. Yeah, then he took it to a point you think he shouldn't have.
Yeah, but so when he was trying to stop, so what she did was cut him off and continuously cut him off. That was what she did. What we deemed was unnecessary, to continuously cut him off. From there, in the continuous cutting off, she would not listen to him.
Right.
He decided to stop the show pretty much and raise his voice and say, and bring up the past conversations they had and all that type of stuff. Me and Summer deemed that to be OD, right? And then the next level. And then the next level.
I don't.
Yeah, you don't. Me and Summer. And then the next level after that was of Cheyenne bringing up his wife and saying that he's gentle and he's soft. Y'all feel that was
the F-bombs. She was cursing. Mind you, he never cursed. He never called her name. He never attacked her family.
Yeah. And y'all deem that to be OD. So what I'm saying is
it to be OD.
No. Yeah, we deem that to be OD. No, you deem what Cheyenne did to be OD.
Yeah, but you do too.
Yeah, me also. Yeah, me too. So what I'm saying is,
me too.
Pretty much what's going on is that people are responding to what they deem to be disrespect, and they're doing it in a way that we think is OD. We saying, "Oh, that's too much for that."
But you don't.
I think that's her lane, though. You
don't have a point of reference, though.
Yeah, but that's her lane to be a habitual line stepper. She's disrespectful everywhere.
I'm listening to
can somebody go ahead. You don't have a point of reference.
You don't have a point of reference, because in order for you to deem something disrespectful, first of all, you have to have a baseline of what disrespect is. Disrespect can't just be because you feel like it's disrespect.
Which was my point.
But if he's saying that,
you have to have a baseline. So you can't sit there and say, okay, well, him mentioning the fact that they had a previous conversation about this is OD, and you're comparing that to her cursing him out and saying both of those is OD, because both of those are not the same.
I'm not doing that though.
Him bringing up the fact that they had a previous conversation about that is relevant, because that means, so number one, with Cheyenne Bryant, the first thing that she did wrong is she interrupted him, even though there was a previous meeting about her doing that. So that means that she doesn't give a damn about following the protocol of the show.
Exactly.
Even though she's a doctor.
Probably because of the fact that her friend is the executive producer. So one, you have her ignoring instructions and protocol. Two, taking advantage of the friendship that she has with the executive producer.
You're starting too late.
Say what?
You're starting too late. Can we go to the part where at least me, Trey, and Summer feel like she felt disrespected?
No, Trey didn't say it was disrespect. Trey said that condescension.
I'm sorry, condescension.
Hold on for a second. When is the part where she felt disrespected?
When he responded to her saying that her giving her balanced approach to parenting, when he responded with saying that we need more gentle adults.
So he started saying, yeah, I think we do need more gentle parenting if it's going to result in gentle adults.
She took that as disrespect, allegedly.
So number one, him giving his opinion about some shit,
it's not
disrespect.
We agree. All three of us agree right there.
So the problem is the same shit that we've been dealing with on a regular basis with black women. Black women in the modern era.
Summer is true, Summer.
Black women in the modern era interpret you disagreeing with them as disrespect.
Not true. You're undermining what everybody saw.
That is absolutely true.
So that may be true, but in this particular situation, you're undermining what Trey noticed.
Hold on, real quick, Summer. Because you're a good woman, please do not mistake how you think for how these modern black women think today. Because your reactions to what Angry Man said is like, when he said black women. No, Summer, this is a reality. This is what's happening.
I'm just saying, it could be anyone in general is what I'm saying.
No, but we're not talking about anyone. We're talking about black men and black women.
Black women have to be.
We talk about black men and black women.
Have to be.
Yes, because Toure is a black man, and so-called Dr. Cheyenne Bryant is a black woman.
That's probably why they don't like coming up here, brother.
It's not irrelevant. It's not irrelevant for Angry Man to say that.
But you're generalizing it. You say some is what I'm saying. You generalizing it.
We're speaking for the climate that's happening right now.
In order for me to see,
I don't think most of us do that.
Here's the thing on the internet. Here's the thing on the internet.
Some people do.
Hold on. Here's the thing on the internet. On the internet, y'all got to stop saying stupid shit. I'm making a generalized statement because I'm speaking in general. That's what I'm supposed to do. I'm either speaking in general or I'm speaking specifically. So if I'm speaking in general, I'm talking about a group of people. Y'all know what a bell curve is, right?
Yes, sir.
So you have the average, you have what's above the bell curve and what's below the bell curve. Now, on average, when we're dealing with the culture, there are certain things that black men tend to do. There's going to be some that don't do it, and there's going to be some that do it. But in the middle, you have basically a balance of it, right? Mm-hmm. Now, Summer, you may not be the type of black woman that feels like somebody disagreeing with you is disrespect. But just because you don't think that way doesn't mean there isn't a plethora of black women that do think that way.
It's an amalgamation of them.
So are you saying that the majority of black women is? I guess that's what my question is.
No, see, here's the thing. The reason why you're asking me that is because you're trying to be offended.
No. I'm being clear about the bell curve explanation. That's what I'm trying to be.
I'm not saying the majority of anything. I'm saying on average. On average, if I'm having a conversation with a black woman, the way our culture has cultivated. If I disagree with a average black woman, more often than not, she's gonna take that as disrespect. Now, does that mean that every black woman is gonna take that as disrespect? No, not every one of them is gonna take it as disrespect.
Right.
In fact,
no, Summer. Not every black woman is disrespectful today. There are some good black women out here, very good. One of them is Fats Toby in Guiwe, if I'm saying his name correctly. That's an example of a beautiful, great black woman that supported her black husband. There's other examples I can give. We're not saying
they dragged Toby too.
Yeah, that we're not saying all. And to the brother that said he can't look at Cheyenne Bryant on different Dr. Umar. Again, Dr. Umar is a real doctor. Stop comparing her to Dr. Umar, whether you disagree with what he did or didn't do.
Okay, so I got a question. How do you see it, Mont and Summer and Trey, when he gets back? How is he being condescending exactly with his response?
Yeah,
well,
go ahead, Trey.
Well, the thing is that, right? He was trying to be smart, right? So I take that as being condescending. Like if you disagree with my opinion, just voice your stance on your disagreement. You don't have to take what I said and then try to be funny. That's the point.
Well, I mean, why not? why not? What's wrong with that?
This is what.
Well, go ahead.
This is what Toure was doing, right? Because I get why she didn't like what he was doing. I still don't think what she did was warranted, though.
So, right? Anchorman, real quick, I don't mean to cut your wisdom, but do you? So, as a guy, Anchorman, if me and you talking, right, and I state my stance on something, even with you, let me take you. If you, so let's say you make a stance, and then I come behind you, no diddy, making my stance, and I start taking what you said, but now that I'm being funny with it, do you deem that as being condescending or being funny?
It's absolutely condescending.
That's my point. There you go, Ken. That's what I meant by that. So go ahead, Angry Man.
Angry Man, I'd like to meet you right at that. Like with that point you just made, Angry Man. I want to meet you there. Like, and we completely disagree. You said that you thought that you know what he was doing, and she didn't like, but she was how she responded to it was too much. Me and you agree right there. Like this whole joint.
Okay, so I know what he was doing. He was being what he was doing was he was being extremely condescending, and for once that was a moment where a dude was being sassy, and she didn't call it out, right? He was being sassy because he was doing the thing that women typically do, which is a passive aggressive attack, like, oh yeah, I definitely want the parents to be gentle because we definitely need more gentle men out here. Like that's some shit that women do, right? So I get why she was frustrated with that. However, in that moment when he did that, if she's supposed to be a woman who is a professional, who is a therapist, who has a doctorate, right?
Right.
It is on her to not even feed into that, because if you're doing something childish, or you're doing something condescending, or you're doing something immature, if I'm the professional and I deal with this on a regular basis, in other words, I've been trained academically to deal with mental shit, I'm not supposed to behave like that.
That's why I keep emphasizing the doctor thing.
Yeah, I'm not.
But she didn't like him. You could tell she didn't like that man. That's why she responded the way she did.
It doesn't like each other.
It doesn't matter.
I think it does, because that's why she responded the way she did. It has nothing to do with how he said it or try to be funny. I think that's crazy.
Not giving her an excuse, but it's on a human level.
Hold on, guys. We breaking down the communication. Go ahead, Angry Man.
That is an excuse. Because
no, I'm trying to give her one. If you could just tell she don't like. Sorry,
just let him.
But that is an excuse. You think she's gonna like every patient she has? If she's a therapist, she's not gonna like every person that comes in and becomes a patient. She has to listen to what they're saying, and regardless of what her personal opinion is about it, she has to give them an assessment that's going to help them. She can't take that shit personally and be like, oh, like if some dude comes in there and let's say she's a therapist with a practice and all of that, and some dude, we just had a situation like this with a black female therapist that came to the internet and went off and clowned the shit out of black men. And black men contacted her freaking people and got her fired, right? Because how are you going to be a therapist and you have somebody come to you and they're vulnerable, and then you're like, oh, that person was a pussy, or that person was weak, or that person was, that's fine to have that opinion if it's just us up here. If it's just us and we're not professionals and that's not our profession, it's fine for us to say all of that. But if you are a professional in the mental health field, you're not supposed to say something to somebody that could possibly make them go take their own life. You see what I'm saying? That's a delicate.
That's why that's relevant.
When you work in the mental health field, that is a very delicate position to be in, and that's the main reason why they was asking her about her license. Because exactly. The only way you can hold them accountable is by them being licensed. Because if they do some shit, like for instance, right now, if she was actually a therapist and if she was actually licensed, that shit she just did on that show, she could be held accountable for that shit.
Mm-hmm. But is she licensed?
No, she's not.
No.
So she can crash out.
And that's the reason why he was being condescending, is because he knows she don't know what she's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But I
heard her say she made
you just
sense.
made all that shit up, bro.
Hey, hold on, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on for a second.
Hey, y'all like
wait. What?
You about to get in your ass, pause, Keon.
Yeah, pause on that, because that's crazy. But you definitely just made all that shit up, though, for sure.
What do you mean made it up?
Didn't.
Hold on. What do you mean made it up?
Like he's being condescending because he already knows that she doesn't have a degree and shit. Like, no, that ain't got. He wasn't. First of all, he wasn't being condescending. He just flipped her answer and made it his answer. He wasn't being condescending. That's crazy as hell to me.
So Keon, do me a favor. Pull up the video that he has up right now talking shit about her not being a doctor.
And Keon, he was being condescending and he was being passive aggressive. Both.
No, that's
he was answering.
They don't like each other. No, Keon, no, they don't like each other.
All right, hold on.
That happened 6 months ago.
Hold on, y'all. Let me interject. So, Keon, let me put it like this. If I give an answer and you take what I said and you flip it and didn't interpret my answer the way that I said it, is that being disingenuous? That's just a question to you.
Yes, because he disagrees with her, though. So, of course, he's going to be disingenuous.
No. So, listen. We all know that common sense not common no more. Right? So, if I give, because her answer about parenting was a very balanced response. So, she was not one-sided. His response to her was one-sided because he disagrees with her. So, I'm agreeing with you that he disagreed with her. But you can't disagree with somebody and be one-sided when that person wasn't one-sided. That's insane. That's dumb as hell.
But the example
was intentional.
She is one-sided because her clear statement is that she don't like gentle parenting because it creates gentle kids. That's her being one-sided. That is her position. He didn't flip that and say that gentle. There should be more gentle kids in the world.
Her position, and you would not put money on it.
That is her. Y'all niggas ain't even listening.
You want to put money on it?
Okay, let's put money on it. That's the easiest money I'm about to make. Oh God, that's the easiest money I'm about to make.
Hey, 1 second. I'm talking about based on the video that we seen. You're telling me that she was one-sided.
Facts. That's a fact. She literally sat up here and said that she does not believe in gentle parenting because it creates gentle kids, and gentle kids should have some type of structure and some type of something else. So yes, that's her position. That's her being one-sided.
Her conclusion was this: that at the end of the day, different kids need different disciplines, regardless if it's gentle, whether you need gentle parent or kids need a little bit more harsher.
Stern behavior, stern parenting.
Exactly, more stern parenting. She was still in the middle, regardless.
She was leaning towards stern parenting, but she was showing that in circumstances where you should be gentle.
Facts, 100%. Go ahead, Hank.
But Keon, here's the thing, right? Going back to what he said, right? The prime example is what you just said to me. Like when you said to me, yo, you just made all of that shit up. I could have got offended by that, right? Because you could have said it like this. Well, you don't know that's what he was thinking. If you said you don't know that's what he's thinking, I'm not going to be as offended as if you said you just made all of that shit up. That's the moment that they had. That's the moment that they had when he started saying that in a condescending way. Because the way he said it was, yo, yeah, we definitely need more gentle parenting because we need more gentle men and more gentle this and he was being really condescending. But what he could have said was this, and it would have been really difficult for her to have that reaction, right? He could have been like, well, I don't necessarily agree with that, but that's a conversation for another day. And then closed out, right? And look, I'm not making no excuses for her. Everybody
yes, you are. Yes, you are. You definitely are.
No,
but go ahead.
I'm explaining why she felt the need to do the thing that she did that I still think is wrong. Because I don't think it's wrong. I don't think it's wrong because of him. I only think it's wrong because you're on TV and you're emasculating a black man. You're on TV, you're embarrassing a black man, and you're supposed to be a professional. That's the only reason why I think it's wrong. Now, if they wasn't on TV and he said that condescending shit, and she was like, "Yo, who the fuck you talking to? Like, why you trying to be funny?" I wouldn't give a shit about that.
100% angry man.
I wouldn't give a shit about that. But you're on TV emasculating a black man, embarrassing a black man, talking to a black man and crazy in front of the whole world. That's goofy.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that.
I think she don't like him or respect him.
She don't respect him at all.
Anyway.
I don't think she respects black men like Summer. She don't respect black men.
They don't like her.
I don't think it's black men. I think it's a certain black man she respects, like her daddy. I think she respects men like her daddy.
But hold on, because she had the same.
One second.
My bad, go ahead.
Harwin, you reaching with that one, bro. I gotta be honest. You say she don't respect black men, you reach. I respect.
No, I don't.
She respects men like her daddy. Thugs, men that's manly men.
Summer, if she respect black men, she would be cognizant of the black man watching, and she wouldn't emasculate a black man on a live.
Come on,
hold on. Why she Harwin? Why she didn't have that energy for Paul Pierce?
Or Cam Newton? I was just about to bring up the same thing.
Why she don't have the energy? They had a certain level
men that are like
men that are not. Hold on. Let me finish, Summer, because he think he checkmated me right now. Because because that's why he looking like that.
No. Hold on. Before you explain, what was your response though? I need to hear this. Say that what you just said.
Explain what? I said you think you finna checkmate me. That's why you saying let me speak.
No. Before that, you said because I said
because she look at them at a higher esteem than she look at him. I didn't say listen,
because he's soft.
That's not checkmate. Let me finish. I knew you thought that was a checkmate. I already knew what you was thinking. I can read your mind. I got mind control over Debo. Listen, that's not just because she look at esteem. She just look at that as a position, as an opportunity to get somewhere for people to see her. That don't mean she genuinely respect them men, dog. That don't mean she respect them.
No.
We lowering the standard of what respect means.
No, Harwin, you read too many books. No.
Yeah.
The way she talks about her father, she respects those type of men. Her father was a thug. Her father was for the streets. Her father was a hard man.
If she respected black men, she wouldn't emasculate black men on national television or YouTube.
Angry man, your mic is low, brother.
My mic is low.
Turn your mic up a little bit.
Your mic is kind of low.
Really low, Angry man. We can barely hear you.
But but before Angry man.
How about now?
Listen, a little bit more. Hold on. Let me turn it up on my end. Hold on. Say something, Angry man.
Testing.
There you go. All
right, I'm gonna turn it up on my end too. Say something now.
Okay, so
there you go.
What Summer is saying? No, Summer. The problem with that is that really respect or is it fear?
Yeah, it ain't respect.
You see what I'm saying?
I think a little bit of fear comes with respect, though, is what I'm saying.
No, well, here's the thing: the difference between fear and respect is if I'm dealing with you, I don't gotta have the thought in my head that you're gonna kick my ass in order for me to treat you like a decent human being. That's respect.
That's respect.
That's respect, right?
Y'all ever seen a Bronx Tale?
Yeah.
Remember when Sonny was explaining to Cologio about the difference between respect and fear and what he would rather have?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He said he would rather have fear.
Yeah,
but
because it lasts longer. Like respect is very fickle, right? So here's the thing, right? As a man, if I'm having a conversation with you, right? And see, this is the shit you gotta realize. I feel like men understand respect more than women do. And the reason why I feel that is because in order for a man to treat a woman right, he has to understand the concept of respect, not fear. Because he's not afraid of the woman. A woman doesn't pose no threat to you. So for you to treat a woman decently, that means you know how to be respectful, right? Meanwhile, on the flip side, women will treat certain men with what they claim is respect, but it's really fear because they're worried about what he's going to do. Because she just sat there and described her father and said, "Oh, I respect my father." Do you respect your father? Do you fear him? Because he a gangster.
Right.
Okay.
Because he thugged out.
That's my point. That's why I said she do not respect black men.
So
I think those two things go hand in hand. Personally, I
agree.
I think respect and fear kind of go hand in hand. Even if we talking about like just on like a material level, right? I feel as though that once you hold on, brother, damn, once you respect something, or it's either out of a fear of physically harming you, or even out of a fear of losing something. Hell, I respect. I respect my kids. Is that because I fear them? No, it's because I love them. Like, what are we talking about?
What I just said. I didn't say you don't fear your child. Your child can't cause no physical harm to you, especially an infant.
But I still respect them. He's saying that all respect is fear.
We're saying there's a difference between. You're proving our point. We're saying there's a difference between fear and respect.
Oh, you're not saying that.
That's why I used the Bronx Tale example. That's why I brought up when Sonny was talking to Colosio about respect and fear. She don't respect Paul Pierce. She don't respect Cam Newton. If she respect Cam Newton, she wouldn't have claimed that they was in a session. That wasn't no session, bitch. Y'all was having a conversation.
Not true, Harwin. No, it's not. That's not true.
They was having a session, Trey.
Wait,
Keon, it doesn't matter. That what you said. I got you, Am. But what I'm saying, Harwin, that is not true. And go ahead, Am.
Yo, you was misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm saying those two things are separate. And it's only they seem like they're similar. They're very close to be. It's a thin line between. It's just like love and hate. There's a thin line between fear and respect, right? You see it in certain instances. Like if you have two dudes, like for instance, trained fighters. When you have two fighters that are skilled fighters, they're not afraid of each other. You feel what I'm saying? That's when respect got to come in.
That's exactly.
That's when you gotta have.
He's proving my point, though.
Hold on. I don't agree with that.
Hold on, man. Let him land because he's proving my point right now.
Yeah, because like it's like if you got two dudes, let's say you got two dudes that's street dudes, that's kingpins. You know what I'm saying? And they can get busy, right? They can go to war with each other, right? There has to be a level of respect there so that they can even coexist in the same city.
Fact.
You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Because there ain't no fear there. You feel what I'm saying?
But
so
they respect. They respect the threat of violence, right? They respect the threat of violence. They respect power.
No, they respect. They respect that other man got to where he was at because of his skill, because of who he is, because of his mind.
I kind of agree with Mont on this. Hold on. So I agree with Mont on this. Let me tell you why. Because like Angry Man, like you just said, I've trained on a professional level. Angry Man, you told me that you used to fight and box and do martial arts as well, because I do martial arts too, right? Even though I've done it on a higher level, just the fact that I know Angry Man has done it, even though I might think because I've done it professionally, I can beat him, but there's no fear between us, but there's respect because I know that nigga dangerous and he know I'm dangerous. Yeah. And we both know we can hurt each other.
So I'm confused.
I was going to say
that any one of us can hurt each other.
Yeah, I was going to say as a wife. I agree with that. That's my point. That's still proving my point, though, Trey.
I was going to say as a wife, we're called to respect our husbands, right? And with said respect comes somewhat of a fear of losing said husband that we respect. because we may not do, or we may operate in a way that could, distance them from us or whatever the case may be. So there is some fear in respecting.
That's that thin line.
Thin line.
We're talking about.
Yeah.
That don't contradict what we're saying.
Your woman needs to respect.
Hold on. Let's be clear about something. Let me say this real quick. As a married man, the last thing I want is my wife to fear me. And I'm gonna tell you why.
Taking it out of context,
because that becomes dangerous.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
That's dangerous. You don't want like, a lot of people say I'd rather have fear than respect. Fear is dangerous.
Very. But I think
but not fear you, but fear fear of losing you and what we have by being disrespectful.
A woman
Do you get what I
should
mean?
absolutely be afraid of losing you. I tell men that all the time. Like, your woman's not afraid of losing you, and that's a problem. That's the problem. She think that you're not going nowhere.
Here's my thing.
That's two different arguments, Month, that you fight. That I understand.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's what
something different.
But that's what Summer's saying.
Here's the thing. To me, this is just my personal opinion. Ain't nobody else got to agree with this. To me, anybody that has the mindset that they want people to fear them, that's a crutch. To me, that's like, I want people to fear me so that I don't have to ever worry about this, that, and the third. Because, like, anytime I've gotten into it with niggas be like, yo, I ain't afraid of you. And I'm like, that's cool, because fear is not required for consequences.
Facts.
You feel me? You don't got to be afraid of me to get knocked out. You don't got to be afraid of me to get your ass kicked. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't require fear. Like, I don't.
And I'm angry man, real quick. And to your point, I'm actually more scared of scary niggas. Me personally.
Yeah, exactly.
They're more dangerous.
He'll be the quickest to pull a gun on you and shoot.
Yeah. Scary nigga. I don't want to mess with no scary nigga.
And that's why
I'm scary then.
And that's why you respect the scary niggas
all my life.
And that's why y'all respect scary niggas.
No, I don't respect them.
You ain't gotta respect me.
No. Listen.
If you're afraid of anything, it's what you got.
Hold on. Listen. Let me say this, Mark. It's not that I respect scary niggas. It's the fact that they're unpredictable. Like me and JT, right? Me and JT
aware of their unpredictability.
I know if I fight JT, I ain't got to worry about this nigga pull out no knife and no gun.
And you know you can whoop his ass.
I don't know what he gonna do. That's all I'm saying. Let's get the super chat.
It ain't respect.
Hold on. Go ahead, Mark.
No, so what I'm saying is, right?
Nigga, even the super chat.
Oh, my bad.
Number bottom line doing today is wild work.
Dory G, $15. I said this in another panel. The women that talk crazy in these spaces are married, taken, etc. Men, this needs to be discussed. I want to know why. I will be available for the panel today.
Okay,
for the normal panel.
Y'all, I think that need to be a conversation for sure.
Unc be streaming $5. She did the same thing to Cam, Nick, and Ray J, and Tired Paul. Paul just checked her ass back. She called Paul, and told him he was cooked.
Exactly. She don't respect him.
Unc be streaming with the $2. She don't respect men. She respects certain status.
That's what I said.
I agree with that.
Again, she don't respect black men.
Can we get the super chat done, please?
You go to the next one.
Nah, we gonna knock my point. You said you checkmate. Ain't no checkmate over here, so you can call me like I be cooking hard when it's debate.
Unc be streaming ain't no authority on nothing, nigga. What's the next joint?
Wait, that was a shot.
Unc be streaming $2. Love, fickle, fear, and respect last longer and reliable. So he agrees with fear and respect.
All right, that's it.
Skip AI. All right. So
wait. What was that last one?
Nah, that was a comment by accident.
A word.
Oh, okay.
What I was saying was, like, for the scary nigga, right? You don't respect him to the degree that you respect somebody, a guy that you respect for a different reason.
Facts.
However, there has to be respect there, of that underlying. So this is what I'm saying, right?
Man, you confusing stupidity with respect.
No. Listen. If I know somebody is dangerous, it's like if you boxing somebody, you know.
No, it's not that they're dangerous.
Hold on. Yes, unpredictability is dangerous, right? So if I'm boxing you and I know you are an awkward fighter, a lot of motherfuckers watching you might be like, "Oh, he can't fight. But I know when I'm going in the ring, I know you an awkward fighter. I know as a fighter, this nigga's dangerous because I don't know what he's going to do. I can't calculate him. I gotta warm up to this, and I gotta, you know, I gotta fill him out throughout this fight. But somebody watching that shit will be like, "Oh, Rolly, that's a cakewalk," right? They might be like,
not always.
If bro,
you act like Rolly Emmanuel Augustus.
If the origin of your respect,
nah, he can punch for sure.
Yo,
he can punch, but he asked.
If the origin of your respect,
you can't beat him. But go ahead, man.
If the origin of
my skills fucked up.
If the origin of your respect is fear, then your respect for that person only lasts as long as you're afraid of them.
Facts. Now that's
sure.
the gospel right there, boy.
Agreed.
That's why it's that thin line.
Hey, man, hold on, Anger Man. Hey, y'all, real quick, bro. Now, Anger Man just preached the gospel, y'all. He proving my point, Trey. Harwin, hold on. Y'all gotta see this. This is funny as hell because all you niggas about to laugh. Hold on. Read this name, y'all. Hold on.
Dr. Miskin.
Dr. Miskin. Oh my God.
You could have just put Dr. Kim. Like, you don't need two titles. Like,
now y'all go, I've seen that come up in the back chat. I say this nigga retarded for real. But y'all go ahead.
Because like for instance, if I respect Trey because of everything he's accomplished, if I respect Mont because of everything he's accomplished, if I respect JT, Nightish, Harwin, if I respect Keon, if I respect y'all for everything you've accomplished, that respect is always there until you do something to cause me to feel like you don't respect me. Then I might feel like, now I got to disrespect you. But if I'm only respecting you because I'm afraid of you, the moment I stop being afraid of you, I'm gonna stop respecting
you. Yep.
But Angry Man, would you agree that you can lose respect for somebody because of that they can no longer perform even if they accomplish certain things? No, not you maybe.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So absolutely. I think that the same way that you can lose that fear and no longer respect somebody can fall off and people can no longer respect them.
No, but them falling off, Mont, is them changing their reality of what we respected in the first place. We respect a certain aspect about them that we respected. Once you change that, now I can't respect that. That's not the same correlation.
Or it could have been you in the way that you view life. For example, a lot of people respect their parents because they think.
Here's the thing: when you respecting somebody out of fear, that ain't got nothing to do with them. That's everything about you. That's your insecurity. That's you being afraid of that person. That's you making assessment out of your own fears, right? When you respect somebody off the strength of their accomplishments, that ain't got nothing to do with you. That's off the strength of them.
Agreed.
You're supposed to respect people off the strength of them, not off of your own insecurities. You feel what I'm saying?
But still,
so you don't believe that fear and respect has a thin line in between it. It sounds like you think there's a thick line in between.
It's still a thin line.
It's just a spectrum.
Yeah, it's still a thin line because when you dealing with somebody, let's say I'm dealing with you, right? You could say you respect me, but it could be because of something you're afraid I can do to you or something that you think I might be able to take away from you. So I don't know for certain if it's fear or respect. That's why I say it's a thin line.
Yeah, I think they both the same. It's just a degree. Like it's better to be respected for admiration than respected for fear.
But Mont, that's like
I think they both.
Angry Man gave the example of love and hate. My fault, Summer. Angry Man gave the example of love and hate, right? But you can love me for what I am and hate me for what you're not.
Right. I have a fear of disappointing God by not respecting my husband. Okay, because I'm called as a wife to respect my husband, and I have a fear of disappointing him by not respecting him. So I intentionally go out here to respect my husband. I may not disagree with everything, but I'm called to respect him because I have a fear of God.
So that's why they call you a unicorn. So there's some fear in there. So that's why they call you a unicorn. No, I want Summer to hear this though. Summer, that's why they call you a unicorn. Because most people don't respect nothing.
What happens?
God, man, nothing.
What happens if that fear goes away?
It will never go away for God.
But some people fear God.
That's why he lucky angry.
She said for God.
He lucky angry man because I have a fear of God and I want to please God. That's why I want to be a good wife because I'm called to be a virtuous woman by God.
But Summer, you a unicorn because how many women out here are actually fear God?
They don't fear.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just saying, you again.
What that got to do with what she just said? What that got to do with what she just said?
What you mean? It has everything to do with what she said.
If human beings,
not a lot of people that she said fear God. Who's going to lose fear in God? And there's a lot of huge population of people that don't fear God.
That's true. That's true. I cannot argue that.
Yo, so the reason that you so there's a lot of people who don't respect they motorcycles, they don't respect their cars, right? And that's when they end up dying because they don't respect the power, right? Like when you don't respect the tool, right? You end up misusing it. You end up dying. Okay. But that's an example of, and when it's possible to lose that respect of, for a motorcycle and just take it 200 something miles an hour, right? But in general, I think that's typically there when it comes to a lot of forms of respect is a healthy fear, right? Like the reason that you put goggles on when you sawing some shit down,
and
you gotta be careful.
And that's why you see niggas doing tricks on motorcycles, because once they lose the fear of riding it, once they get good to them, they start doing stupid shit. That's what happens when your respect starts with fear. When your respect starts with fear, if I teach my son, look, the reason why you want to drive this car this way or blase blah is because you got to think. You may put somebody in danger, you may do this, you may do that, blase blah, whatever, right? If your assessment of it is, well, I'm not gonna drive fast because I'm afraid I'm a wreck. Once that fear leaves you, you're gonna be speeding.
Yeah. Unless you what is called discipline.
Yeah, but discipline doesn't necessarily come from the fear of something as much as it comes from you being taught to do something properly. Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep. So I think we all agree that it's better to get respect out of love and other things versus fear. That's the respect that you don't.
For sure.
Like your kids, your kids gonna respect you. Of course, there's gonna be a little bit of fear in there. However, they really gonna respect you because of how much they love you and they know that how much you love them, right? So,
well, you would hope.
Yeah,
that's how it is with me.
Yeah, they mama ain't no feminist. They hate black men.
Yeah. Definitely love the kids and want the kids to love you back. But about disrespect, them Philly cats don't care nothing about no motorcycles. I didn't see them stand on the seat. They ain't even on the steering wheel. So I don't think they care about crashing or hurting themselves.
Night, did you just say son?
No, I said them Philly cats don't care nothing about motorcycles because they'll stand on the seat without even touching the steering wheel.
So
they do crazy stuff.
So not to get too far away from what we was talking about with Cheyenne Bryant, this is something that I noticed with not all Summer, but a lot of black women, right? Why is it the Carlton Banks type dude, the square type dude, the straight and narrow type dude ain't gonna get a lot of respect from certain black women? But if you a killer that just got out of prison, if you a trapper, you a street nigga, you a crash out, you ain't worried about going to jail, they'll show that nigga respect. Is it really respect or is it fear?
It's fear. That's why I said she don't respect black men.
Your name ain't Summer Harwin.
My bad.
No, I wasn't addressing Summer like that. I was just pointing out that one part because I know.
Okay, so it ain't my bad. What you talk about? Night?
So you saying that the black woman is out here having babies with degenerates because they fear the degenerates?
A little bit of yeah.
Well, no, that's not why they having babies with them. They having babies with them because they're attracted to them. Because women tend to be attracted to men that are dangerous. Women tend to be attracted to men that are prone to violence because on a biological level, they believe that type of man can protect them.
Angry ass Summer. That's why she was attracted to her husband. But we ain't gonna say that.
You seen your husband beat somebody up in a bar fight? Was that what it was?
Nah, she knew he was a gangster.
Yeah, my husband don't really play these games, so I just,
Yeah, see. So I mean, it's a normal
That's why
thing.
you over there playing role play and love him so much.
Yeah, and they don't want
and do and will.
Oh, shut up! Don't start all that.
Oh, but here's the other thing. Here's the other thing, Keon. You might not agree with this. Another reason some of these chicks be having babies with certain dudes is because they kind of know that they can get over in certain situations with that dude. If you get what
they might know he'll be a good teacher to that child. You know, she might not even
No, I mean, I wouldn't doubt that's, you know, possible. But,
you know what I thought, Keon, that Angry Man was gonna say is because they want their kids to be dangerous too, or athletes.
Well,
that's
they don't
wild.
really like that's not a conscious thing though. That's not a conscious thing. That's like a
evolutionary thing.
Yeah, that's chaotic as hell. that's crazy.
Someone said in a comment, I should respect my husband without God. But here's the problem that I've been saying: without God, that's why you got all this chaos and calamity, and women not respecting their husbands because they don't have a standard. Okay, if I didn't have God, I'd be out here in this world, and this world is telling these women to be disrespectful.
Amen.
Absolutely.
Y'all better listen.
Because of God, my husband benefits because I have a standard and I don't want to disappoint God. Therefore, he benefits because I want to please God, and pleasing God says I need to respect my husband. But because people don't have a standard in the blueprint, that's why y'all getting these 70%. They don't have a standard or.
What happened?
Look at the Lord.
God.
Listen, that was God right there.
God
is working.
No, that was the devil. That wasn't God. That was the devil that did that shit.
She was preaching the gospel.
She was cooking.
That's why I said Cheyenne Bryant is uncultured swine, Summer, because she don't have no real standard. She don't know nothing about God. She be up there kicking God verses and ain't got nothing to do with what she's talking about.
Hey, this one of them occasions where I say y'all better listen to Summer. Y'all better listen to Erykah Badu, cousin.
That is not Erykah Badu, cousin. Erykah Badu is a witch.
Oh yeah, she is a witch.
Nah, she do. She got something in it. She definitely got a curse in that pussy for sure. She made a lot of these niggas go crazy.
Keon beat me to it.
No, it ain't a curse in it. It ain't a curse in it. She got that wow, nigga. She got that. Look,
I don't want it.
There's a couple of women.
Look,
I don't want it.
Look, when you see, there's a couple of women. There's 2 women I can name right now that will never had no problem keeping a man or getting a man. That's Erykah Badu and that crazy ass Kiki Wyatt.
Kiki Wyatt. Wait, don't Kiki Wyatt stay pregnant?
Yes.
Kiki Wyatt will keep
know why she stay pregnant. Because she got that snappy nappy dugout.
You see how she shaped, boy? She shaped like a cobra.
No, JT, she shaped like she shaped like an avocado.
Damn.
Nah. She's an older woman now, but that woman is definitely one of them ones where you like, yeah.
She got that thing that make a nigga not come outside no more.
Yeah, man.
JT. Respectfully,
hey, unlikely. If you got a problem with me, nigga, come your punk ass up here.
JT, respectfully, have you ever looked at Kiki Wyatt in the face? She got them crazy eyes.
Yes, she looks good and funny at the same time, homie. That is something where you just be. Let me tell you something, Nightis. Let me tell you, I be looking at her. I be like, this motherfucker she look dangerous, right? But it's just something about that look. I be like,
you know what it is? You know what it is, JT? It's certain women when they crunch their face up and they get that thing right there.
Yeah.
When they make that face, she like that and Jill Scott like that.
Yeah. Their eyebrows do a certain thing where you just be like, and it's like you just caught in between, bro. It's just sometimes it's women that just have you conflicted, my guy.
Hey, JT, now you said that I got to go back and look at Jill Scott now.
But
Jill Scott is fire.
Look, but here's the thing about those women. Jill Scott, Kiki Wyatt, and Erykah Badu, Erykah Badu will ruin your life.
Yeah, man.
I'll let Jill Scott ruin my life.
But Kiki Wyatt seems like she keep a man though, so I'll go over there. But Badu, she get rid of. I don't want none of that.
Kiki Wyatt crazy as shit, bro.
No, Badu.
Jill Scott, I like Jill.
Look, when she say
she crazy.
I know she crazy.
I know.
Yeah, I got to go back and look at Jill.
What you talking about?
Jill is fire.
Jill is a little bit more level, yeah. Jill is a little.
Jill don't look crazy. Jill look like
I eat you alive. So you know.
Have you ever?
Jill is crazy too. Didn't you see her on the
she said I eat you alive.
Wait, hold on.
Look, this is what Jill Scott said, and I understood what she meant soon as she said it. She said, look, she said, if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do. But if you can tell me what to do, you can tell me what to do.
Facts.
So she sound like Dr. Bryant then.
That's a fact.
No,
Dr. Bryant.
No, that's just true.
No. Okay, let me explain something to you. There's a difference between Dr. Bryant and Jill Scott.
You ain't heard enough from Jill Scott, though.
Whatever Dr. Bryant got going on down there ain't keeping no man.
Hell no.
Pussy ain't keeping no nigga.
Look, we never talk about this. We never talk about why some of these women single, like Lisa Ray, Vivica Fox, all of them. They box is trash, bro.
Yo, I got.
That's the complete antithesis.
Hold on, Mont, before you cap.
I'm camming down for that one.
Hold on, let me go on it. Let's get these out the way. So Mark
Square Biz 5838, $2. You know you can whoop his ass is crazy. Unc be streaming, $2. We didn't say respect out of fear. We said have both. Unc be streaming. Not respect from fear, but fear and respect.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Like dudes that have never like fought in no type of organized shit. Anytime they hear somebody say, "Yeah, that person could beat that person, or I could beat that person, or this person could beat me," they be like, "Wow, that's crazy, nigga." Everybody lose, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, Angry Man, did you see, speaking of losing, did you see that goddamn Ray J getting knocked out?
Oh, man, that was horrible.
Man, that shit was hilarious, boy.
Who he getting knocked out by?
Super High Fire. Yeah, he's an old YouTube comic rapper and stuff like that. Yeah, he got knocked out. He got one of them cartoons on his head, bro.
It wasn't just a knockout though. He hit him one time and lumped him up and knocked him out.
Yeah, it was bad, bro.
He was out on his feet.
He had a knot on his head.
Yeah.
And he just had that stare.
Hey, Trey.
Look like Lil Rama.
That nigga fell in slow motion, nigga. I thought that was the replay. It just happened. That nigga fell. Wait,
he was out on his feet.
No, hold on. You had Chris Brown and you had that other streamer, right? So they were showing their reaction. And when he got knocked out, them niggas say, my man pointed at Chris Brown and said, "That's your man." That's your Chris Brown. And they was laughing. And then they started reenacting the niggas knockout, dog. That was the funniest knockout I've seen in a long time.
I tell you who they don't want to get in that ring.
Hey, unlikely. I'll get in the ring with you.
Chris Brown.
No, they don't want him to get it.
Why you say that?
Well, he's an athlete.
Chris Brown,
Chris Brown whooping shit.
He would not bunch of them niggas
cut that out.
Look at Mont, you bugging.
Chris Brown was definitely whooping shit.
Y'all seen him? Y'all seen his hands before?
Yeah, that motherfucker.
I feel like I
I
could be wrong, but I feel like I seen his hands before and it was bullshit.
You think?
I think I seen him.
Isn't he like professionally trained in like taekwondo, some type of kickboxing or something? He's trained in that, right?
For one thing, here's the problem with Chris Brown that most people ain't peeping. That nigga's a natural athlete.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah, he's a natural.
He ain't got no bunnies.
Athlete,
he ain't got no bunnies though.
I saw that nigga run across the sand and do backflips.
I never seen him dunk.
You know how hating, Mont? It sounds like you're hating right now. It sounds like you're hating right now.
That's the problem. I'm a breezy fan, right? One of the best days.
We said this nigga got stamina. Your ass said he can't jump. What the fuck are we talking about?
He got extreme flexibility, but he don't have no bunnies.
What that got to do with fighting?
He called him one of the best. Can you be one of the best athletes ever? You don't got no bunnies.
I tell you who else can box.
Yeah.
I tell you who else can box, right?
Jumping ain't the only form of athleticism.
Blueface got hands.
Hold on. Blueface got hands, but look.
But he got his ass whooped last time he was in the ring.
But here go the ones most people don't know about, right? Here go the ones most people don't know about. That nigga Fab can box.
Yeah.
That nigga 50 can box.
50, yeah.
That nigga Cormega can box.
Yeah.
Yeah, the New York cats know them 52 hands or whatever that shit is.
And that nigga Dame Dash can box.
Dame Dash is a boxer, yeah.
Yeah, Dame got hands. And Gilly got hands too.
Gilly too, yeah.
Wolfstack said Blueface hands is terrible. Blueface will whoop your ass. I bet you.
Yeah, he'll whoop the average person ass.
Well, you gotta also understand these are guys that
don't set Wolf up. G. Don't set
hold on, yeah. But these guys, they're coming from not even being amateur boxers. They're just getting into the game, so it does look a little, you know.
Great point. Nice. If they was training,
it's
nice.
Yeah. It's
nice. If Chris Brown got some training, he'll be nice.
Hey, nice. What you know about them 52 blocks?
But that's why I'm saying the New York cats know that shit. They.
I'm trying to get in there. I'm trying to get in there with Unlikely calling me a weirdo in the comments section.
Look, when you see a nigga,
because we can go. I'll take a flight to tomorrow.
I can tell if a nigga can fight in 5 seconds.
If a nigga square up on you and he start doing that shit,
yeah, you better have some type of skills, nigga, or some stamina.
If a nigga step back, some stamina. Look, if a nigga step back and he do one of these numbers,
JT,
if that nigga reach to the sky before he square up, if that nigga do one of them,
yeah. I was glad that I learned how to Greco, dog. I ain't gonna even lie for you. It was
Greco-Roman.
I had a fight with a nigga, and I was not gonna let that nigga beat my ass. He was whooping my ass at the beginning, but nigga, when I got a chance to grab onto a limb or something, I was like, nigga, you gonna fight. I was lumped up, but nigga, you about to lose this fight. That's why I was telling you how I had stamina. That's all it was.
So it's a Greco-Roman.
I had determination. That's what I had. Cause that nigga supposed to have been knocked my ass out.
Yeah, that's JT. That's why I was always lacking in the grappling and wrestling shit. That's why I had to. Whenever I fought, I had to make sure I finished that shit quick before we go to the ground and shit.
No doubt. When I was training for boxing, I had to train for wrestling too, and I hated that because in wrestling, it's what they call in boxing the doghouse. You know what that is, Trey? You already know. And nigga, when you lose, you don't get out the ring.
No, you got to stay there.
You know what's crazy?
That shit is grueling, bro.
You know what's crazy though, JT? What my advantage was, like the first style of fighting I learned was in martial arts where you lead with your power hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which for me, because I'm right-handed, would be southpaw, right? Mm-hmm. But then when I started boxing, I had to learn the other way so I can switch on niggas.
Yeah,
that's why I fight both ways,
bro. Niggas,
because I'm my right hand forward.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Some people know about gi control. If you have that gi on, they get the yanking on that.
I only like this. Like, I know one day somebody gonna try to call me up. I ain't fighting nobody. I already told Willie he got to get 50,000 to get me in the ring. But listen, one nigga I fight for free is Harwin.
I ain't fighting none of you niggas for free.
I ain't fighting none of you young niggas with look.
I want Harwin, I want Harwin in the ring, man. We ain't for the free.
Any of you young niggas that sleep comfortably through the night, I'm not fighting.
Yeah, no, you ain't getting none of that
at all.
You ain't getting shit off on me, nigga. I already know. I know my fuck that shit.
And plus, my fighting days is over, bro. If you ever been in a damn martial arts match and a nigga did an axe kick and knocked your headgear down on your face and whooped your ass, nigga.
Yeah,
nigga, my fighting days is over, nigga.
Hey, that's why niggas don't like that headgear. I know. I got cut across my goddamn arm.
I hate headgear.
One time, bro. Nigga hit me nice with a nice little hook, and then knocked my motherfucking it wasn't my headgear, so it wasn't fitting right. That motherfucker turned around on my ass, dog. I was like,
damn, nigga,
my eyebrow,
bro. My teacher did me greasy, bro. Like I was like excelling in my class, right? So I got cocky and started talking shit. That nigga made me, I couldn't fight him. He made me only spar with all of the black belts.
Ooh.
And he would tell him some goofy shit like you can only use your left hand and your left leg or some shit like that. And I would still get, bro, you have never felt pain until a nigga hit you and you got on pads. And then when you go to the locker room, you take off the pads, you got an impact.
Yeah.
bruise
from where the nigga hit you, even though you had pads on and shit.
You know what I hate though? That damn shin kick. I can't stand that shit right there. That's one of the things.
That's the one I'm teaching my son right now.
Yeah, man.
I'm teaching my son.
That's the one, JT.
Right. And but the only thing about it, the only thing about it when you do it, you got to make sure you hit the right spot though.
Hell yeah.
Because if not,
you lift it too high.
What? Well, you don't know what you're doing. Hey, that's a
time out. You gonna be timing out. You like fuck this.
Hey, that could be used like a check hook in boxing.
Yeah, that
man. Like a check hook in boxing.
You see when Anderson Silva?
Yeah.
That time, was it Anderson Silva?
Snapped in half.
Yeah, man.
A couple of motherfuckers we seen that shit happen to.
Yeah,
it was a motherfucker.
He ain't been the same since.
Yeah.
Hold on, we got here we go.
Yeah, DDG got hands. Square Biz $2. DDG got hands.
Who is DDG?
Yeah, he's a boxer.
I think he's supposed to be setting up the fade for this next one that's coming up. These niggas got a bunch of streamers, dog, and they doing it right, man, because these niggas getting a nice little purse coming off of that motherfucker, bro. Last night they had like 10, 11 motherfuckers fighting, boy.
That shit was boring now.
That shit was boring as hell, wasn't it? But your boy, the
hold
one
on,
that knocked
JT,
out.
hold on, JT,
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, read.
Saying $20. Jill Scott discussed her 6-month rule, noting that if a potential partner does not demonstrate clarity, consistency, and true effort within 6 months, she chooses to walk away. Is it her or the quality of the men?
Y'all were talking about Jill Scott?
Yeah. Talking about woman with good box. Kiki Wyatt.
No, but he made a good point. He made a good point.
Yeah, we need to come back to that too. But read this one.
Stop calling Bryant a doctor. She is not.
On my fault.
Oh, no. Go ahead.
All right, we can come back to that if y'all want to discuss that. Go back to that one right there.
Jill Scott has discussed her 6-month rule, noting that if a potential partner does not demonstrate clarity, consistency, and true effort within 6 months, she chooses to walk away. Is it her or is it the quality of men?
It's her.
I would say it's her.
Yeah,
because when y'all agree, cause it takes time to get to know people, and you shouldn't put an exact time limit on it.
Not necessarily. I mean, you know something in that 6 months to whether you want to continue or not. You know enough.
Yeah,
Dr. Kim, what's your perspective?
Yeah, but that's
no, Dr. Miss Kim.
But you got to remember too, it's Jill Scott. You know what I'm saying?
No, but JT, you can hear that consistently amongst women in general. They're never satisfied.
But I wouldn't have a problem. But they lied too. If that's not it, 6 months is cool. I'm cool with that. If you felt that I did not perform the way that you wanted me to perform after 6 months and you choose to walk away, I have no problem.
Oh yeah, I'm cool with that too. If I get some of that good Miss Jill, for 6 months, I'm cool.
I didn't fit.
I might be heartbroken a little bit because I can't get no more, but 6 months of it is good enough, I guess.
Yeah.
And your ass gonna be outside of her damn crib like Jodeci, nigga.
Yeah.
Baby, I'm begging, baby.
No.
Night, you gonna roll your little.
I don't think begging would work, so I wouldn't do it. Night, you gonna
roll your little old people scooter out there.
Hey, listen, yeah, I got a hover round.
Okay, I see you.
Hey, y'all, did y'all see the other day when Knight was hurt? And Knight said he used to be out in his man cave, and his wife used to get mad. He wouldn't come in. I said, nigga, because you wouldn't get up, man.
Knight, keep it 1,000. When you go to the grocery store, you sit in those automatic carts?
For sure. They fun. Listen, in the middle of the vid, they had them lines around the block almost. I was in one of them.
Okay.
I will walk up to get one and ride that thing over to the end of the line and wait that 30 minutes while we get into the store. For damn sure, yeah.
Fuck that shit. Hey, JP, was you on that panel when I talked about that goofy situation I had at the damn store?
No, you gotta enlighten me on it.
So I got this, the water cooler that you put the 5-gallon water thing in, right?
Mm-hmm.
So my joint went out on me. It started leaking and shit. So I'm like, damn, I need another water cooler. So I go to Walmart to get the water cooler and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the water cooler's sitting on a shelf, but the shelf is like low to the floor, but it's off the floor enough to where you got to lift the box, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, let me lift this box, but you know, I'm like, let me lift it properly, so I don't fuck around.
Use your legs,
strain my back, or no goofy shit like that, right?
Right.
Because I'm not knightish old, but I'm old enough to be careful. You feel me? So I take the shit off the shelf and I'm putting it on the cart. Now, you know, when you put something big on a cart, because the cart got wheels, it's going to move and shit, right? So it's like I'm having a little difficulty getting it on there, right? Yeah. So a nigga Mont's age was standing over there, right? He walks up to me. He's like, you need some help, sir?
Need some saving?
The way he said it, nigga. The like way he said it.
Like you was
elderly. I looked at him like, no, I'm good, bro. Like, nigga, how old do you think I am, nigga?
Yeah, angry man, you're not my age, but you look like you are.
I know. Because it is gray, nigga. Yeah, I'm dying my shit today.
I'd have pushed the cart to your car for you.
Angry man.
Yeah.
I told the niggas, I've been standing on it, nigga. I am a just for man. Fuck that shit.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck what you young niggas talking about, nigga.
I done let it go long enough. I'm dying my shit today.
Yeah. Look, I rock my gray whenever I want to rock it, and then I rock the black when I want to rock it.
No, the gray is so sexy. Oh, come on, guys. Gray is so
the funny thing. You know what? That's funny
JT.
thing.
That's not me, son.
I just told my husband today he was trying to cut his beard off. I said, don't do it. I love the silver.
What Summer just said, and that's the reason why I don't always be dyeing it, because my wife like it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But
my wife
likes it.
But the young hoes.
But the problem is niggas like Mont, niggas like Eat a Man. They want to crack jokes and shit. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Hey, listen, they already using dye on they in their 30s.
And Mont, them young hoes, them young hoes like honest, it too, Mont. They like the gray too. The young ones love it too.
Let's be honest, Summer. We ain't gonna give Mont no cap. That man is using honey packs.
Yeah.
Hey, Mont, you be honey packing it up, bro?
No, I was about to combat your good pussy conversation. I don't know if it's just like if my dick just got some power to it, but ain't no pussy good enough to keep me nothing. Like I ain't.
Hey, okay, I hear you talking.
But
you ain't came across no Erykah Badu.
I done had all of them.
Bro, Erykah Badu made a perfume or some shit that was supposed to be her juices, and niggas was buying that shit.
Yeah, my name came across.
If it's my girl, I'd buy it for my girl right now.
Listen, shit like that. If mine came across some of that, he'd be in them damn corduroy bell bottoms too. Cut it out.
No.
It's just the way that she it's literally the way that motherfucker carry herself, dog. Like she just don't give a fuck. She's
nasty. A witch, JT. Let's keep it 1,000.
Okay, she all that, but the shit is that
she made Jay Electronica look. She made Andre 3000. She made what's my boy name? From
DOC.
Texas. DOC. Yeah.
Drop the link for Cody.
But
wait, JT, we gonna have 4 of your baby daddies all at the house at the same time, and they get along with each other.
Yeah, because
she fired.
That means that them niggas is dweebs.
No. This is the thing. The thing is that she got
a good aura.
She is not a woman that's trying to keep a man. She just be like, I want you for how I want you, and then like she already admitted it. She like these niggas, the way that I am.
But here's
they
the
get
thing.
Tired of me. They get tired of me.
Here's the thing, though. What Nitish is saying is 100% true, because she's admitted it.
Yeah,
she's admitted it. In fact, she was on the Breakfast Club one time. She was bragging about some shit. She was like, "Yeah, you saw how Beyonce had some slick shit to say to me. She ain't talking no more."
Yeah,
I said, "Damn." The moment she said that shit, I knew exactly what the hell she meant. I said, "Oh, so you over there putting shit on her?"
Yeah, she putting roots and spells on people. I'm cool.
You knew she didn't give a fuck when she said, nigga, she took all her clothes off and she said, "We gonna do this motherfucking scene." And
let me tell you something.
For Cody.
My bad, y'all. The goddamn.
Let me tell you something.
Went out
you couldn't pay me. You couldn't pay me no amount of money to come on a live stream and talk shit about Erykah Badu.
Yeah, none of that happening.
Yeah, I don't want to mess with no woman that's gonna bury your drawers in the front yard and you can't leave the house.
Yeah, she seemed. Yeah.
Look, hey Harwin, I ain't trying to battle that level of alchemy.
Hell no. I don't even look. I don't even want to know if it's true.
I said you couldn't pay me to do no stream talking shit about Erykah Badu because I ain't trying to battle that level of alchemy.
Hell no. Hey, listen. That's most niggas are like, you got it, sis. I don't shit. Nope. Some motherfuckers would just not fuck with her because of that. Not because it ain't because she's not attractive. That woman is
very attractive.
She's very attractive.
Very attractive. But
she's from Texas, right?
But she's not just attractive. But she's not just attractive on a level of her looks.
Right.
She's got a damn aura about her that is different. Like she's a man eater.
Yeah, that aura is a motherfucker. You know who else I say about, and they don't barely talk about? I think Diana Ross got that kind of aura too.
Y'all niggas is old.
I call them sirens.
Hey, look at this
sirens.
See,
I do. I call them sirens.
This is why I be going in on you niggas, because you always coming with that old shit, my nigga.
Yeah.
They hate that shit. Y'all hate that shit.
Hey, look.
We was having a discussion the other day.
Y'all niggas hate that shit because last night, that you and that goddamn what's his name, Trip, y'all niggas was in y'all fucking feelings. You was trying not to get in your feelings, but I saw right through that shit,
Hey, JT, they be talking that old nigga shit. Hey, JT, they be talking that old nigga shit, but they can't handle it when I start getting on young niggas.
Hell yeah.
They can't handle that shit.
Trip had a problem with that. I ain't get that shit. Don't get to me.
You and him was one of the same. Both of y'all niggas.
No, me and P Smurf had something going on, but all that other shit ain't going.
Look at Trip. He say, here we go.
Did you hear Trip? Trip was like, no, wait a damn minute, angry man.
He say, nigga, I'm with you.
Hey, you know what? I was looking at that, JT. JT, you know what happened when I was looking at that? So you a person that's saying that you respect people's perspective and you want to learn, but you talking over the lesson.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh,
you was definitely talking over the lesson with Willie.
I don't know who that nigga was that had that goddamn name, P Smurf, but that wasn't P Smurf last night. That was whoever he used to be.
That nigga transformed on niggas' ass.
I said, oh, damn. And it's been boiling up. Hey, look, angry man, it's been boiling up all week, ain't it? All week. I was like, God damn, he done got this nigga fed up.
Yeah. Hey, JT, you ain't never supposed to come out your body like that when you get to showing your humidors and your shoes and your hats. And your... No.
Hey, everybody. Hi. Can I say something?
Sure thing,
Kim. As soon as I want to say something, this nigga go off camera.
Hey, Dr. Kim.
Hey, guys. How are y'all doing today?
We doing well.
Hey, Miss Summer.
Hey, girl.
I just wanted to figure out if they had got that bounty situation situated. That's all I'm up here for.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I don't know the rules because y'all fucked me over last night. But Trey really did.
Yeah, you got to talk to the CEO about that.
Well, he left as soon as I said
anybody got the number to HR?
Please call HR.
JT, no, just spend money.
I want to know how the money is supposed to be spent because obviously I wasn't spending it right.
Mont, I've been seriously thinking about it, right? And I think you and all of the rest of the young niggas should make another We Are the World record.
Yeah, hell yeah.
What would it be called though, angry man? What would it be called?
Some goofy shit like we love everything and we're emotionally intelligent. It'll be something crazy like that.
We're unbothered.
There we go. We are unbothered.
I'm gonna really have to go back and watch the replay of last night because I feel like it was turned up or something.
No, last night was
Summer. Last night went left. P. Smurf started talking about his military training and how you ready to get down. He'll give you his address. It went left.
Hey, listen, my brother.
I was extorted, Summer. As soon as you left, I got extorted.
I was replay game this morning. I was on the road, so I watched that.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it back.
I watched the whole 4 hours of that month. Probably more. I probably had a little more left, but shit.
And look, and let me say this to all the young niggas. Monte leader, but let me say this to all the young niggas. I just want y'all young niggas to know that you're heard and you're seen.
You're loved.
Oh my God.
You're special. Yeah.
You is kind. You is
kind.
You is impotent.
You is impotent. Yeah, JT. I forgot. I just remember. Angry went and pulled out shoes and stuff too, and humidors and cigars and whatever too.
I did, and niggas like that's why when they was up here talking about my vest, I'm like, niggas, stop playing with me. My closet is crazy.
You know what's crazy? Y'all grew up in the era. Like I grew up in the era where everybody wanted to be rappers, right? Y'all grew up in the eras where everybody wanted to have a boy band. You know that?
Nah, that's not true.
No. Everybody wanted to get signed by Motown, and all y'all niggas is singing.
Why
and all
that. Back to Motown?
Every time you walk on the corner, some niggas.
He don't know.
Whoa.
Come on now.
That's funny. That's not our era, nigga. That's funny.
That's not our era.
No, I grew up.
Is that supposed to be a bad thing? No.
We grew up in the era where everybody wanted to be drug dealers. We grew up in the era. We grew up in the era where niggas want like all that doo-wop and shit. That was before
done.
us.
That was even before the damn boomers.
Actually, we was New Jack City, New Jack City era.
Night, that's New Jack
City era.
That was the greatest generation.
No, I'm gonna have to agree with in New Jack City they was singing in front of a burning barrel too.
They were already.
No, but we wasn't. They was
Nigga, that was the damn OJs. You know how old them niggas is?
That was Gerald Levert. That was Eddie's son.
That was the OJ.
No, that was Eddie Levert was in the OJs. Gerald Levert was in the Vert.
Levert. It was him, his brother.
Here's the thing, my nigga. Let's be clear about
his cousin.
But here's the thing: when Gerald Levert was putting out music, nigga, I was in elementary school. Let's be clear about this shit, bro.
No, y'all about similar in age. Cut it out.
That's a fucking lie.
No, hold on, Knight. He was.
That's a lie.
JT, you think Gerald Levert was much older than Angry Man?
Gerald Levert was a grown ass man when I was in elementary school. What are you talking about, bro?
Yeah.
Listen, Angry Man got to be at least 45, 46.
And
Gerald was younger than me. I'm 56. So Gerald was what, 53?
No, he ain't younger than you, dude. No. He's not. He's older than you, my guy.
You think Gerald? Let me check that out.
Me and you are 2 out. Me and you are 2 years apart.
Hold on. Let's be clear. Let's be clear about something. I was only a couple of years away from being a millennial.
Right. 1 year.
What are you talking about, bro?
We was 1 year. We was 79. Like, millennials started at 80. What are y'all talking about?
I was born in 78.
Damn, bro. I didn't know Gerald was that old. So he was born in 66. So he would have been 60. Right. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. That nigga was a grown man when I was in school. And I remember because the nigga had them songs and shit.
Yeah.
I will say this though. I love Gerald Levert.
When Casanova came out, me and you both was in school.
Yeah. Hey, I'm just saying I love Gerald Levert. I don't got no Gerald Levert disrespect.
Right. No, that nigga
was the man.
Mom be trying to he talking about some. It was funny when he did
talking about some damn Motown. What the word?
Motown, like nigga, Motown.
That was way before us, homie.
We was like doing Bad Boy. We was doing like Death Row. That's us. What are you talking about?
Nigga, we the era where chicks had poison airbrushed on their biker shorts, nigga. What are you talking about?
The closest I give y'all is Prince.
Shout out to the shot. Nah, Prince is the closest I give y'all.
What are you talking about?
We was kids. We was like 8 years old during Prince.
Prince, the barge, all that. That's the closest I give
before our time, too.
We was only like 8 years old. We was only 8 years old when The Last Dragon came out.
They the BBD era.
Now, if you wanted to crack jokes, you could bring up Kwame, Kid and Play. You could say that we was doing them dances and all of that shit.
Yeah, you could say that.
Hey, no, wait, JT, you never had a Gumby, right? You never wore no polka dots.
The fuck if I didn't, nigga, I had all that shit. I was all of that, dog. I was all that.
I had a Gumby when I was like 8 years old.
Nigga, I had the Bishop. I had the Bishop haircut.
I had that too. Yep, I had that also. All
Yeah, I had
that shit.
Yeah, I had all of them too.
I got my hot top from Rakim because I started to grow facial hair, and I got the motherfucking chops with the motherfucking high top.
And y'all come from the era of no bars too.
Hey, Mont, y'all know.
I know you lying.
Whoa.
Don't nobody argue that
You talking
shit.
about rap bars?
Don't nobody argue that shit. He know he lying like a motherfucker. Cut it out.
You talking about rap?
Wait, Mont, you said Rakim ain't got no bars?
Name somebody in your era that got bars.
Come on now.
Yeah, they
Let's
don't.
wait.
Hold on. No, we're not letting him out this corner. Nigga, that was a question. Nigga.
Wheezy.
What?
He was before you. No.
That was before you.
Talking about, yo.
No.
Weezy was a part of
Your reign was before you.
That's who I grew up listening to. What you talking about?
Not what I said.
Right, he was a part of our generation.
I didn't say who you grew up listening to.
No,
but
Angry Man.
He was hot in our era though.
Angry Man, you was a hippie to the hip.
Nah, we was young. We was only like 8 years old.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's Angry Man.
That's a foundation for that.
I was in high school.
No, hold on, stop. No, nigga,
No.
I wasn't none of that. I was
Thank
I
you.
break it down to the bone gristle, ill speaking, scud missile, heat seeking, Johnny blazing, nightmares like Wes Craven, niggas gunning, my third eye seen it coming before it happened. You know about them fucking statin kids, they smashing everything in any shape, form, or fashion. What we talking about, nigga?
Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Get him, Angry Man.
Hey, Mont, you know when he was just rapping?
My era was the DMX versus Cannabis cassette
Exactly.
mixtape.
No
Wait,
doubt.
that's my era too. What the?
Man, no, it's not.
That's my era, dog. Y'all tripping. I grew up in the 90s.
Hard when they trying to take our shit.
Hey,
No, you only heard about it because maybe your parents played it, Mont. That's the only reason why.
No, I heard 432 in real time.
Hey, Mont.
No, I'm talking about mine.
Hey, Mont, that was that I was getting busy before the planet started to turn, before the bees and birds and Adam and Eve occurred, nigga. That's
Angry Man. My brother used to wear the goggles,
nigga. Angry Man, let's keep
my
it 1,000.
My brother used to wear the goggles on his head from Wu-Tang and them, bro.
No.
Okay, how old is your brother?
He 5 years older than me.
That explains it.
Yeah, right. That's my era. That's what I grew up.
Hold on.
That's what I grew up, bro.
No. You know because of your brother, so that means it's not your era. So you're tripping.
That's what I listen to.
Wait.
I listen to Machiavelli when it came out. I listened to all our
That's not your era. That's not your era.
You're tripping. Yo, tell me, I'm a
Pac
90s
is my age. Pac is my age. So again,
when he was in his prime, we was listening to him. It ain't like I had to go back and listen to Pac. I didn't have to go back and listen to it was written. I heard it was written when it came out.
Again, y'all are the era of killing bars. Y'all are bar murderers.
Mumble rap. Nice. Mumble rap.
Pac and DMX, my favorite rapper.
Yeah, mumble. Then the mumble rap. You should be listen, Harwin. You should be up here talking about Soldier Boy.
Check this out.
Oh my God.
Hold on. Check this out.
Mine is a part of the TikTok generation when they just dancing and everything.
No, I'm from the era. Jake hit the corner, people swarming 3 a.m. I hopped out the cab like fuck. Niggas is buck. Mega blood shed that tastes red. I heard a bird whisper, yo, he should have ducked. I pumped the Lilla. Just before I hit the scene for real. I'm all high.
Shout out to your big brother. That's not your era.
Because you know it does not mean it was your era, sir.
That's not your era. That's your big brother.
That's because you know what it does.
Like Nas. He a hater. I used to argue with this nigga.
You know the era. No, Harwin. You listen. Harwin, people know Soulja Boy. I'm pretty sure me, Nighty, Summer, and Am and JT, we all from the same era, almost close. Well, not nice, that nigga old. But listen. But what I'm saying is, nigga, we know Soulja Boy song, nigga, but Soulja Boy wasn't in our era, nigga.
Other than Angry Man, Angry Man. Other than you, Angry Man, who else know what I was just rapping?
Yo,
you're rapping what your big brother played. Again, you're from the Soulja Boy era.
Angry Man, Angry Man.
What's that shit that you put on phones?
Other than Angry Man, who up here know what I was just rapping?
Hold on. it doesn't matter what you were rapping because guess what? I'm from the South. I didn't listen to what you listen to, nigga.
Hey, wait a minute. Harwin is a ringtone. Wait 1 second. Harwin is a ringtone era dude.
Nigga, we took over NY, nigga. We shut New York down, nigga.
Y'all niggas ain't get
Harwin. You supposed to be talking about Soldier Boy. You supposed to be talking about This Is Why I'm Hot. You supposed to be talking about My Chain Hang Low. You ain't from era no bars.
Wait. Watch this. Hey, watch this. Hey, Trey. I was 12 years old when I heard this. Last year, Halloween fell on the weekend. Me and Ghetto Boys.
Come on, man.
That's right. By the time I got
Harwin, that's not your era. Look, stop trying to claim something you're not from.
Bro, I grew. You ain't gonna tell me how I grew up.
Look, hold on. By the time I got to high school, it was niggas is mad. I get more butt than ass fair when I get mine the fast way.
Nigga ransom notes. Fall from handsome, but then
just because you know the lyrics does not mean it was your era. That's all I'm saying.
Trey, you be quiet because y'all niggas didn't get hot down south till T.I. Y'all ain't had no bars before.
Whoa. Scarface was a lie.
Andre 3000 in them. That's the first niggas that had bars down south. Cut that shit out. It's Outkast.
Hold on, Harwin. Man, I'm asking you a direct question. Are you telling me that Scarface didn't have bars?
Oh, he from the south?
Yes, from Texas.
Right, you got Scarface. Oh, and y'all got MJG in them. Y'all got that's he from Tennessee. All right, you got Pimp C in them.
Look, hold on for a second. Let's be clear about
something. That's it though.
Wait. Let's be clear about something. Let's be 100% clear about something. Face is a legend.
Yes.
In fact, in my opinion, when T.I. be talking that goofy shit, I don't be trying to hear it because the king of the South, in my opinion, is Face. Period.
I ain't gonna argue that.
Them niggas is influenced from the East Coast. That's the only reason they can rap.
Like
I don't think so.
Face don't rap nothing like an East Coast rapper.
Nah, he kind of do.
Nah,
everything Face says is South shit.
I'm curious if we look it up. Who was Scarface influences? I'm curious what he would say.
No, he would say Ice Cube. He would say
Ice Cube. Yes,
he said Ice Cube. Sure.
Yeah,
and he didn't say it. He didn't say it publicly on. He didn't say Ice Cube. He didn't say it Too Short. He didn't say it who influenced him.
Everybody. This is the thing. Everybody he's made songs with, and that's a lot of motherfuckers he done made some songs with, homie.
Yep. The people he respects, he made songs with.
Shake them.
And one of them is
Hold on, but this is the thing.
JT, real quick. JT,
go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
JT got the mic when I somebody dropped you. They said, Mont.
Damn.
Hey, dropped you, but
Go drop me.
Hold on, they dropped you for 10 minutes, Mont. I know Mont ain't gonna let that happen, but read that for me, Mont, before I drop you, brother.
Reality 789. Please give Mont 10 minutes in the back for not knowing hip hop.
Hold on, we got some more, y'all, real quick. Y'all know Mont ain't finna let that fly.
Shit made me snow. Oh, you already know that.
Hold on, they're going to super chat, y'all.
Get him. Richard James. Who Rick James?
Here's another one, y'all.
If you go to Thailand to practice Muay Thai, those shin kicks will mess you up. Yeah, great experience.
Yeah, they over there kicking bamboo trees.
Hey, hold on, nigga. Stop playing with this nigga right here, though, nigga.
Watch your mouth. You use the box. Goddamn wolf stacks.
I'll be trying to help you, Wolf.
Yeah. You got another one?
Go ahead, JT.
Oh, okay.
That nigga Willie Beeman in the chat, but go ahead.
One of the things about, and y'all have no fucking idea, especially mine, has no idea, dog. When we start talking about hip hop, we would get way more deeper than who we liked and who is this and who and that. One of the things we also know is who our fucking artist is, who our producers are.
Yeah.
What DJ did what. The mixtapes was just crazy. You know what I'm saying? So we have
JT,
I'm just showing Mont brought himself back. I'm just saying.
Yep. And JT, we would come from the era where we read the liner notes
Yeah.
We read all of the inside. We read the magazines. We was very detail oriented. Y'all don't even have liner notes. Y'all good ringtone
we
knowing
still had
people.
CDs, bro. What you talking about?
You was reading ringtones.
No,
We still had the CD
when
covers with
we was coming up,
Mike,
we had CD players and cassette tape. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, nigga, I used to go run
okay.
with my CD player, bro.
Cool. So y'all read the liner notes. Y'all know who the producers are and all that other stuff.
Wait,
Yes,
hold on, Nighters. Hold on, Nighters. We're not gonna let them get away with this shit. So guess what? If you can sit here right now and tell me you listen to cassette tapes and CDs, y'all old niggas too.
I listen to.
CDs.
My sister Red LeBaron had a tape player, dog.
My first CD was
I used to
Flames.
listen to the mystical Ghetto Fabulous album and Machiavelli and my sister Red LeBaron.
Yeah, I'm 35.
See, this not making me feel any younger.
Hey,
When you said my sister had a tape player like
hey, hold on, panel. 1 second. Hey, I dropped the link.
God.
The link is for Chicago Rilla only, so do not hit the link if you're not Rilla. But go ahead.
What up, Rilla?
So I have a question for you. Who's in your top 5 rappers?
Ooh, that's a good
All
question.
time.
Start with Angry Man.
Are we talking about skill or are we talking about?
Man, we talking about rap.
Hold on. It don't matter whether it's lyrics, rapping, goddamn, whatever. We're gonna start with Angry Man.
Top 5.
Top 5. Okay, so are we talking top 5 of all rappers or top 5 of rappers in certain areas?
All rappers. All rappers.
All rappers. So number 1 for me is gonna be DMX. Number 2 is gonna be Biggie. Number 3 is gonna be Tupac. Number 4 is gonna be Scarface, and then number 5 is gonna be shit. Number 5, I gotta give it to Method Man.
That's why you rap that verse, motherfucker.
I came to bring the pain, hardcore from the brain.
Method Man, the truth. That nigga still spit.
Mine's in my mental.
That nigga still spit.
Yeah, he be spitting. He ain't the best.
So what about you? What about you, Night?
What?
Hey, y'all, who dropped? I thought we had 10 people up here. Who dropped?
Hold on, Hard. When you said he ain't the best, what?
He ain't the best in his group.
Nah, you know who the best. You know who the best in his group is?
Rakim.
Scarface. I mean,
Rakim ain't it?
Ghostface.
Not Rakim.
No,
What the other
I say Genius. Jizza.
No, the best in his group is Killer Priest.
I say Jizza.
You talking about the one that couldn't stop? The one that couldn't stop getting locked up?
I don't know if he. I don't know.
I didn't know that Killer Priest was in Wu-Tang. I thought he was.
What?
Yeah.
Killer Priest was in Wu-Tang.
That's the one that couldn't stop.
That ain't your era.
Killer Priest is the one that was locked up for 12 years. Yes.
Yeah,
that was
that's
him.
the one that kept getting locked up.
Killer Priest.
Harwin, you can't clown me because Big Daddy Kane, Curtis Blow, Houdini. You can't clown me because I'm from the 80s.
You from Melly Mel?
Because I'm from the 80s. KRS-One.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's my number 1.
Let us begin what, where, why, and when. Let me explain like construction to a game. See, I'm not the same. In fact, I'm kind of rational. When you be asking who is more dramatic, you can't clown me about lyrics.
I'm just saying that's your era, bro. That's your era. You Melly Mel, bro.
Night, what's your list?
My top. Yeah, what's your list, Night?
Big Pac, Black Thought.
What?
Black
yeah,
Thought.
Big Pac, Black Thought, Scarface, Eminem. Big Pac, Black Thought, Scarface, Eminem.
Mine is KRS-One, Biggie, Jay-Z, Cole, and Eve.
Cole.
Oh no, Lauren. I put Lauren over Eve. Lauren.
Whatever.
Hey, right on, Summer.
I definitely will put Biggie. I will put go ahead.
No, go ahead, bro.
Oh, Biggie. I will put Knowledge Reigns supreme over everyone.
KRS-One.
I will also put Rakim. And then I will put Method Man, and damn.
But this is for me.
Let me just go with Cube. I'll go with Cube.
But for
Before
me,
the next person go, fun fact for Method Man. My husband and I first dance was to Method Man and Mary J. Blige. You're all I need to get by. His verse specifically.
word. But for
Our
me,
first dance.
see, for me, it's kind of unfair because there's a lot of rappers that's my favorite. That's why I like doing it as far as regions.
Yeah.
Because it's certain rappers that I rock with that most people don't rock with. You know what I'm saying? Like I rock with Devin the Dude.
Ooh. Oh yeah, for sure.
I rock with Ray Cash from Cleveland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I rock with oh my God, I rock with Gucci heavy.
Yeah.
But old Gucci, not this new nigga. I don't know
fat Gucci. Lean Gucci.
Yeah.
With the ice cream on his fucking face.
Yeah, that nigga,
the
nigga that said
with the white towel wiping his face.
The nigga that said I starting out my day with a blunt of perp, no pancakes, just a cup of syrup, baking soda pot in a silver fork. You already know it's time to go to work. Like nigga, that Gucci first day out Gucci.
Hey, y'all, hold on, man. My nigga Willie got night, bro.
Golly.
God damn.
All right, Night.
Yeah,
See you
Willie
tomorrow.
Night. Hey, Night, Willie took you down, man. I don't know.
See you
why.
tomorrow night.
So he gotta pay $100.
Night. It was a great conversation.
No, he gotta pay 51.
Yeah, he can come back. He just gotta pay to come back. He can pay. He can pay $51 to come back, Night, if you want to come back.
Will he
there ain't no time limit no more.
Oh,
okay.
Nah, if you want to come right back, I'm not doing the double or nothing. All thing I gotta do is pay anything over what it costs to drop it. So I'm going dollar for dollar, but it's just $1 above. So he got to pay $51 to come back. Here go to Willie Beamer with $5. That Ninja Wolf Coochie.
Wolf Coochie.
Will pay for boxing lessons, but not for lessons on fatherhood or father's rights lawyer diabolical. This nigga.
Wait, do we believe that? Do we believe Wolf Stacks paid for boxing lessons?
Hey, I got a question. I got a question for Mont.
My nigga here. My nigga
I
Big
got a
A
question
here.
for Mont though.
Yeah, what up?
My question for you, Mont, and every other young nigga: why y'all can't dress?
Come on, cut it
Man,
out.
let me name my top 5, man. You know this. Angry man.
Hey, you know what? We do need to do it on. I ain't lie. We do need to do top 5 on regions. I think that's smart.
Angry man.
Night, real quick, Night. You can break Night if you pay to come back. I have to put somebody down, even if the pound is full. You can come back, Night. So you gotta pay at least $51.
Angry man, the only old head who don't think matching from head to toe is fly. He get a pass because he had some shit last night. He had some young nigga shit last night. He gets a pass. But every nigga from his era gonna wear the blue cap, blue hoodie, blue pants, blue sneakers. They was corny as shit back then.
Nah, niggas don't know how to match. You ain't gotta have the exact. Everything don't gotta be a solid color. You could have this shit coordinated better than that. That's why I showed y'all the freaking Nikes, the orange joints with the hat, because it had the yellow on the bottom and shit. But no, y'all niggas, see, y'all can't claim my era's clothing. Y'all be trying to claim my era's clothing and then be saying that I be having some young nigga shit. No, the shit I rock is the shit from my era, nigga.
Yeah.
Hey, when Rose got it, hold on real quick, y'all. When Rose got in the comments, did you see Rose talking about your hoodie, Am?
Yeah, cause she goofy. Like yo, Rose be dating these young niggas that be wearing this goofy ass shit, bro.
That's what it is, huh?
They be walking around in tight pants with them big ass clown shoes and shit, and them ugly ass shirts that look like they going to a pride parade, man.
Hey, cause she in the clown now, so yeah, she in the clown.
Angry. This how we know y'all nigga. The old heads ain't got no drip. Somebody said Mont wears white socks and black shoes. You dickhead. You wear all you wear is black socks and black sneakers. You corny as shit. The fuck. Go ahead though.
No, he go my 5, man. To me, there's a difference between greatest and best. I always say Pac is the greatest, so I'm gonna put him at number 1, even though I don't think he's the best rapper. But I still got him in top 5 regardless. So I'm gonna go Pac, Nas. I'm gonna say Rakim, Eminem. I'm gonna go Face.
We going with the new additions, or y'all going straight to me and then to the new people who just came on?
Hey, y'all out of pocket for this Nas disrespect. Ain't nobody said Nas. That's out of pocket.
I'm not a Nas.
It's only
boy,
5 goddamn rappers, bro. Do you know how many rappers is out here that's dope?
Nas would never be in my top 5, not because he's not a lyrical assassin, but because Nas could have picked better production, in my opinion. Some of his beats,
you ain't lying either.
Some of his beats, man, be limiting his, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be the first nigga to really, like, you know, come to the transition to the new school a little bit in this. Okay. So I'm gonna start.
Hey, hold on, what that nigga Wasso gotta go?
Somebody paid what? Oh, why you go for me? Oh, on this way. All right, yeah, cool. Go ahead, Wasso. Yeah.
And you better say Lupe. Oh, Lupe Fiasco looking nigga.
Nah, but
kick push ass.
Hey, watch this. Guess who this nigga Wasso look like? Wasso, take your glasses off. Watch this, Am. Who that nigga look like?
That nigga look like Camp. That look like Jim Jones' son.
No. Listen, when I say, hold on. Listen, when I say it's finna mess you up. That nigga look just like Stephon Diggs.
Yeah, I can see it.
Oh, he do.
That nigga look like Stephon Diggs, bro.
Hard to see because he ain't got the locks. What he do?
Yeah, I can see it. That's funny.
But nah, man, hey, it ain't in no real specific order for me. Is what I like listen to the most. Bone Thugs.
Okay.
I fuck with Raekwon and Ghostface when they drop Purple Tape.
Word.
I fuck with that one. DMX for sure. Lauryn Hill. Yeah. When I'm in my feelings. Word. And then the last one,
I can say when I'm in my feelings. Well, if you don't get off here with that.
drop link, Trey.
Lauryn Hill dope regardless, bro.
Yeah,
you shut up. You read too many books.
I'm gonna tell y'all this. Hey, y'all might not agree with me, but Travis Scott is like top 5 for me.
Lord.
Rapper.
She said, Lord.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna front. I actually rock with Travis Scott. I like his music.
Nah, he be jamming.
Okay. Yeah, he okay.
He's full of energy, man. That dude is shit. I done seen him do his thing though.
Listen, I'm not scared of you old niggas, so I'm gonna say whoever the fuck I want on my list.
Oh, because he knows about to be some bullshit.
Let's go.
So first we gonna start off with Kiss. We gonna start off with Jada. Never had a bad verse in his fucking life.
Okay.
We gonna go to Weezy. We gonna throw Wayne right after that. All right. This not in no order, by the way.
Wait,
Biggie.
Mom, you gonna put Wayne in there? You gotta say Gilly, just AKA Gilly. That's all.
Damn, we ain't gonna talk about that right now. Then we gonna go Biggie. Okay. Now we gonna go J. Cole, right?
Yes.
Now, number 5.
Which J. Cole you talking about? You talking about Simba's Pride, Return to Simba, or you talking about the now J. Cole with these?
I have no issue. I have no issue with no era. His beats is cornier now, and they never was crazy. But he be having some bars in his new shit. Like I be hearing some like. I can play some shit for y'all, but all J. Cole. But the past J. Cole is the best one. And I'm gonna go to the old school because I'm from Philly. I'm gonna throw Black Thought right there. Now I got an honorable mention, a wild card because niggas don't this my wild card number 6 is Tretch because I know motherfuckers ain't thinking about him.
I wanted to put Corrupt
it's
in there,
respectable,
but
yeah, top 5.
Yeah.
No, he was
Corrupt, but that's just because he made the best Crip Walker song for the West Coast ever. That's all.
Mont, do you know who this is?
All right, we got hold on.
Mont.
Is that Big Daddy Kane?
No, sir.
Nigga, it says it right there on the goddamn thing.
No, but that the one in the bottom look familiar.
No, sir. The Agniculus one. No, this is Philly. Go listen to this.
I gotta
EST the Agniculus one. Greatest man alive.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, let me screenshot that. I'm gonna check it out.
They had a song called Dividends. She want me for my dividends. And you had another cat that was them niggas was rocking my man right at the top. He was rocking the Gumby for a minute. He was rocking the Gumby too.
It's an old head I never really listened to. His name, I think Cool C. I think he from Philly. I never listened to him, though.
Cool C and Steady B got time.
Steady B, yeah.
Yeah, they did some bogus stuff and got time, but yeah, I gotta have it. Yeah. The Hilltop Hustlers. Shout out to the Hilltop Hustlers.
They killed a lady cop in Philly, and Busy B, he has life, and Cool C is Steady B, not Busy B. Steady B has life, and Cool C has he's on death row still. Still on death row.
I'm about to start quizzing you young niggas on hip hop.
I'm about to quiz them right now. Look,
I'm about to start quizzing you young niggas.
Right here, I got the cards right here for these niggas.
Hey, a lot of niggas be saying, you from Memphis, why don't you like Project Pat? I mean, I grew up on Project Pat 3-6, but I'm not gonna say they goats though.
I'm not gonna hold y'all. I would do it. I would do a lot better. I would do a lot better on a R&B on a 90s R&B quiz than a hip hop. I ain't gonna hold you.
I got
The
that.
best era.
I quiz you on that
R&B.
shit too, nigga.
You gonna lose any way it goes.
Who's this? With that. Can you turn it a little bit?
I quiz you on that, nigga. We grew up in the era.
That's Jazzy Jeff.
Hey, Mon. Hey, Mon.
And who else?
I'm gonna assume that's Jazzy Jeff, but I'm assuming Will Smith somewhere around there.
The Fresh Prince, nigga. That wasn't Will Smith. That was the Fresh Prince, nigga.
He's
the DJ. He's the DJ. I'm the MC.
Wait, no. JT, let me mess this. Hey, AM, let me mess you up real quick. That.
Damn.
Yeah, now, Mark, can you see that?
Yeah, I see that.
Damn. Yeah, who's that?
You gotta pull it closer.
Jazzy Jeff.
Fresh Prince, yeah.
No, but the album, this the Girls of the World Ain't Nothing But Trouble.
Yeah, Girls in the World Ain't Nothing But Trouble.
Yeah. All right, go ahead. Y'all got it.
What was the other member that was in that group honorably? Y'all wouldn't know that. Ready Rock C.
Y'all wouldn't know that.
No, you had Ready Rock C, and you had Charlie Mack first out the limo.
Charlie Mack.
Hold on, because Mont said something about R&B. See, this was you not realizing, Mont. We grew up in the era where you could get 12 CDs for a penny, nigga.
Yes, sir. Nigga. Hey, look, I still owe them niggas. I still owe them niggas
too. I still owe Columbia.
Yo, you know what I got from them first? This is what I got from them first. The first albums I got from them, I got the Above the Rim soundtrack.
Hey, that mode was hard, nigga.
The Menace to Society soundtrack. The SWV remix shits.
Yeah.
The Biggie Ready to Die.
That was a good album.
And what else did I get from them niggas? What else did I get from them niggas? I got 12 play from them niggas.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, he got the real. Listen, I keep telling you, AM, we serious over here, fam.
Yeah,
we'll play with that shit over here, man.
I can't listen to R. Kelly no more, man. I can't listen to him no more.
That's your bad.
I'm playing that shit.
That's your bad.
Bullshit.
No, man. What's wrong with y'all?
You ain't throwing your money away. You got the rapist slave on us.
That's your bad.
He messed it up. Man.
Let me hear JT in the head real quick. JT.
I'm on AM. What used to be the jam? I'm putting AM on the chopping block. AM. Let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Who all said they rocking with R. Kelly right now? Who?
I ain't say I was rocking with him. I said
I don't rock with him.
I'm talking about listening to his music. Hold on.
I listen to
AM, JT.
I listen to his music.
Harwin. Who else?
I listen to his music, but my wife listens to him too. So it's like,
yeah, how you niggas?
Can't do it.
Yeah, hold on. I do it. Big Aaron, nigga, get out of me. I'm asking you.
Yeah, I'm just not rude. That's all.
Hold on, Big Aaron, you listen to R. Kelly? Harwin, hold on. Big Aaron, you listen to R. Kelly too?
I don't listen to him now. I didn't listen to him before we found out he was a PDF file. I don't know.
Okay, what about you, River?
I can't do it.
Nah. But that ain't
hold on. Listen, I think I give him. Listen.
Trey, can you ask a deeper question? I want to know if R. Kelly came on, would they turn him off?
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off.
I would turn them off.
No, so real quick. Age ain't nothing. Hold on. No. My mind
Not
is
about to
telling
say
me.
AJ, but
Hold on. My mind is telling me no, but my body telling me. What is the hell is that nigga talking about?
Okay, guess what? Check this out.
Damn, don't move the goalpost, kid, folks.
I'm not moving nothing. But check this out.
Talk to me.
Check this out. If y'all want to play that game, we got to throw a whole lot of music
All
out.
of them.
Yeah.
You
not just
throw them out there so I can know.
Hold on for a second. Watch this.
Hold on. No, hold on.
Get
gotta ask me a question first.
Let AM
Trey,
get that
watch
one
this.
because he right.
Real quick, hold on. Real quick, Am. This is what I'm saying. Listen. Will you listen to that song right now? Yes or no?
Yes. You know
what are talking about? A young girl?
No, but listen to what he's saying. Listen to what AM's saying.
Do you know why I will listen to that right now?
Talk to me.
Because Robert Kelly committed those crimes. That ain't got shit to do with R. Kelly, nigga. Look, Cliff Huxtable. I watch Cliff Huxtable to this day. Because Bill Cosby got convicted of that shit, not Cliff Huxtable.
No. You can't
separate. Wait, I separate the person from the art.
No. Hold on.
Hold on. Time either though.
Hold on. Give me this. Hold on. Do you believe, based off the lyrics? Hey, yeah, JT, you cutting your little eyes over there too, nigga. I'm talking to you too.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Dad, he was talking about an underage girl. He said, "My mind is telling me no, but my body." You telling me that that's not talking about a little girl?
No.
He also said,
self-interpretation.
He also said, and I don't see nothing wrong. He said, so show me some ID before I get in.
Hey, but wait.
He also said,
you didn't answer my question. No. Listen. Please understand this, because I don't like when we go and try and, hold people account in that way, right?
Okay.
AM specifically said we gonna have to eliminate a lot of music.
Yeah.
No. Hold on.
Listen.
No, really, I'm rocking with you. Hold on. Really, I apologize. No, I apologize. One second.
You're gonna eliminate a lot of your greats that y'all look up to. You're gonna eliminate.
Listen. Really, what I'm saying, after we concede on this and come to a conclusion, I want Am to go down the list of people we need to throw away. Now, I'm gonna say this. I don't listen to Biggie because I know about that little fruity stuff, that stuff he said in his lyrics too.
Man, it's worse. Man. We ain't listen to Cool G rap either, because in Talk Like Sex, he had a whole line about liking girls who personal areas look like Isaac Hayes' head. Right, we could pull that up.
Yeah, so look,
you gonna eliminate DMX too.
I know that one.
So check this out. Hold on. Check this out.
Chicago really coming hard.
Hold on. Check this out.
I'll be right back.
I'm a student of this shit.
Hold on.
Leave. Go ahead, Am. My bad.
You may be young, but you ready. Ready to learn.
That's Keith Sweat. Which he did. That ain't even his original bar.
You're not a little girl. You're a woman.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Backstage, underage, adolescent. How you doing?
Who is that?
She replied,
Who was that?
Hey, I like to do the wild thing. Wait. AM. Action took place.
They need to go to.
He said action took place. Kind of wet. Don't forget the J, the I, the M, the Y, y'all. I need a body bag.
You need to go to.
Hey, what's that song?
Then y'all gotta throw away everything that Aaron Hall wrote.
Aaron got to go too.
Hey, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. You're gonna have to throw all that away.
No,
everybody got to go.
Movie away then. You gotta throw the movie.
Listen,
everybody got to go.
Hey, JT and Juice, who was Q getting seduced by?
Oh my God.
Grown woman.
Yep.
You gonna have to throw. Hey, AM. We ain't even made it to the 60s yet. We ain't been in the 70s.
And we ain't even talking about. Because it ain't just the black music.
Really, you gotta get your list.
Black music.
Oh yeah, well yeah.
It's the white music too. It ain't just you.
Shout out to Jerry Lee Lewis.
Yeah, how far we gonna take this, Summer? How far we really gonna take this?
I would take it all the way until there's no music left.
Take all your money in your bank account and burn it.
Here's my question. How many of y'all like the movie? Baby Boy?
I never liked.
I didn't like.
I love that movie. I'm sorry. That's my generation.
Check this out. Check this out.
Like a mosquito.
Check this out. Yvette was 25.
Aaron, what you say?
And Rodney was
Yo,
oh, shit.
Yvette was 25.
These niggas can't focus on shit.
I can't.
Yvette was 25. Jody was 20, and their son was 5. Do the math.
I didn't know that. I didn't know Big Aaron was up here. What up, Big A?
Hold up. Do we think that was just like a mathematical issue they didn't look at?
Yeah,
hey, how many of y'all remember the inkwell?
Yeah, with Big Booty Shireen.
Throw her in the garbage.
Yeah.
Don't say that in the garbage.
All that you gonna have to get rid of.
She took his virginity.
Wasn't Jada older?
A pedo.
You feel me?
No.
Wasn't Lorenz Tate younger?
He was 14.
Yeah, but
my question is, are we taking cinema?
The mother from Baby Boy. What's her name? AJ.
No, Summer. You ain't taking cinema.
What I'm asking is somebody's personal, true life experience compared to fiction. Right? They're painting a narrative in a movie to show you different things. But R. Kelly was singing to real life experiences with young men.
The reason why this is art reflecting life. Go ahead. Whoever that is, go ahead. My bad.
Was Thomas Jefferson raping little slave girls?
Grape. We on YouTube.
Right, and he should have been terminated.
I am. No, she said everything. No, wait.
No,
she said we gonna go everything.
No, but she's refusing to acknowledge that art reflects life.
Yeah.
No, I agree with that.
No, listen. The reason why, and I agree with you, I prefer to use like peer study reviews and all other stuff. And I hear you. The reason why people or when we in these conversations, we'll use music, we'll use a movie, right? Because that resonates. That's not written in the script like on some Matrix stuff.
The reason why all of that stuff in fiction is relevant is because it's indicative of how Black culture is. Yes. R. Kelly was not the only dude going to high school picking up teenage girls. You feel me?
Hey, Chicago. Hey, but for real, Chicago Rilla, you got to name your top 5.
Top 5 what? I came in on the
top 5 rappers. Top 5
of all time.
Top 5 rappers.
All time.
Damn. I had time to think about this too. So definitely Rakim. Definitely KRS-One. Definitely man, y'all not gonna like me because this all finna be 90s joints. Rakim, KRS-One.
Do you have the ability to throw something from not in the 90s in there?
Yeah, Dot.
Rakim and KRS-One.
Dot.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm talking about future wise. Like, can you?
Yeah, Dot.
He's
K-Dot. Yeah.
K-Dot, yeah.
Yeah, I just did that for AM. It's actually Drake. I'm throwing Drake in there.
Hey, Drake in my top 5 for sure.
Nah, y'all got to forgive me as an older gentleman. Like, music is personal for me, right? So I'm always looking for the soundtrack of my life and the things that I think about where these MCs made an impression on me. So again, top 5 of all time. Is that what y'all saying? Like favorite MCs of all time?
Yeah.
Yes, your top 5.
Just play the game because you know that's hard. We already talked about this before.
No,
really.
Man, I gotta go. Like all my shit gonna be East Coast because it's Common. Yeah. Common's in there. Common. What? Yeah, Common 1000% in there for me. And
Common the best rapper from the city.
Oh, you a bullshit lie.
Common can't out-rap Lupe. Common can't out-rap Lupe, but go ahead.
I don't think so. Lupe is fire.
I like Kanye from Chicago.
Kanye and Drake is not rappers, bro. We're not doing that.
Yeah. I mean, if you saying you like Kanye, then you definitely telling me you like Dr. Dre. No. If you telling me you like Kanye, then you telling me you like Dr. Dre as a rapper.
Consequence is the rapper.
Well, I think the thing about Kanye is Kanye's the way he performed his lyrics, right? The way he performed those lyrics, for whatever reason, I used to feel that shit. Like when he
I hear you on that.
Wait, pause. Wait a minute. Who the hell? Wait a minute. Wait, I need to make sure I'm not tripping. Hold on. I need to make sure I'm not tripping. Who said consequence?
Harwin.
I did. I was joking around with because he said Kanye. I said you can't be naming Kanye.
Now listen, if you ask
Kanye
me,
ever did with Jay-Z, he out-rapped him.
Yeah, but who wrote it?
That was
What
my
you
point.
mean?
But that
who
counts.
wrote it? It's legit question.
Same thing with Drake.
Same thing with Lil Wayne. Because I told everybody, hey,
hey, JT, and this is where I agree with AM. This is where we got to get into categories, and I'll relax on the mic.
Yeah.
If you ask me who's the greatest producer MC, like for me, actually, Jay Dilla is the great producer MC. Jay Dilla got bars that like I think goes so overlooked, right? But I would put Kanye up there.
Better than Kanye?
Oh hell yeah, I would put college
dropout Kanye.
Hey, listen. And I know Jay Dilla wrote this for himself, but no, Jay Dilla got a bar that I like. Hey, Jay, man, hold tight with Q-Tip on the Slum Village album, Fantastic Volume 1. He said, "You don't pay attention, man. That's why your money is the size of your attention span."
Yeah.
So you saying MCs and producers combined?
I'm saying if y'all invoking
most great
Kanye,
MCs are producers. Actually, to tell you the truth,
I'm saying if you invoke Kanye into the conversations, where I agree with AM when he talks about segmenting the conversation.
Yeah.
I seen you breaking down.
But I'll relax.
Yeah. And look, I'm gonna keep it real, man. Don't ever bring up that corny ass nigga Consequence, bro. Ever.
Hey, I feel like a personal story finna come up.
Yeah, I don't want to go there. Hey, Big A, let me your top 5.
All right, so we're gonna start off with Consequence. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, if Big
list,
A don't say Steady B, Cool C,
no.
Hilltop
My list is
Hustlers.
for people. My list is for folks with an IQ higher 142. We're gonna start with the Jizza. Then we're gonna go Sean Price. Then we're gonna go.
Oh, that's a good one.
Cannabis, Sticky Fingers, and the last one's a duo, Ray and Ghost.
Okay.
He said Sticky Fingers.
Hey, watch this.
The only thing about that is, Big A, Ray and Ghost will tell you Nas better.
Look, I got the best top 5 of all time. I promise y'all.
I guarantee you
that ain't better than what I just listed.
If you don't, I'm personally dropping your ass.
Come on, JT, you my nigga. That's wild, bro. Come on, big bro. That's crazy, JT.
I'm gonna let you live, my guy. I'm gonna let you live.
Hey, y'all, hold on for a second, babe. Hey, watch this. Hey, babe, I'm on a panel right now, and we talking about rap and everybody giving their top 5. And as we were talking about rappers, and we brought up Kanye, somebody brought up Consequence name.
Why? How was he relevant to anything?
Damn.
Yo, how long was that nigga trying to be part of Tribe Called Quest?
Forever. Damn.
Damn.
Hey, that's a fact, G.
Did them niggas in Tribe take that nigga seriously?
No.
That's like Chip.
Chip
don't even take it serious.
They looked at that nigga like he was a clown for real.
Yo, my wife grew up. My wife grew up on the same block as that nigga. She know that nigga. That nigga has been trying to be in Tribe forever. In fact, one time we was in Queens or whatever. I was waiting to see that nigga because that nigga got. Well, that's a deeper story, but don't ever bring up that goofy ass nigga name, bro. That nigga's a cornball, my nigga.
For sure,
all the way. You feel me?
I believe you from how he stole off from Joe Budden.
But I ain't doubting. Joe Budden.
My husband.
Oh, hold on.
There you go. My husband had a song.
You saw that shit he did.
There you go, AM.
You saw that shit he did with Joe Budden. That nigga is not like that at all.
Yeah.
At all. You feel me?
No, I got a great top 5 for y'all. So look, my top 5 is Kanye. I would say Nip. It's not in any order. So Kanye, Nip, Jadakiss, T.I., and Ransom. That's my top 5.
Oh, Ransom. Woo!
I like Ransom.
That's my top 5.
Damn.
Y'all kind of irritate me when motherfuckers bring up Nip, dog. Y'all niggas really irritate the fuck out of me. I ain't gonna even lie, dog.
I think they more or less looking at
he wasn't listening to him.
Let me explain why.
Wait, he left. Where you go?
I was one of the cats that was saying that dude.
Hold on, let me see that. Really?
No, that's ODB.
This nigga sniping him tonight, man.
I knew it was coming soon.
Yeah,
I knew it was happening.
Like him, man. God dang, girl.
Hey, Rilla, was that the motherfucking the album for ODB? Rilla, he probably just taking it back.
Hey, I need read. A butter. Shout out to get over here.
Butter Rip soundtrack left out 2 of Pac's songs: "Pain," "Loyalty," and "The Game."
Did that soundtrack? Let me look at that. I don't know.
Me, Moni Wright, had to get the cassette or the single to get those songs. Oh yeah, you're right. You had to get, in order to get "Pain," "Loyalty," and it was something else, or the CD that came, the original CD that they had, they ended up having.
Hold on, I got "Pain" right here.
You know what's
crazy?
That's the original. You know
copy.
what's crazy?
Match.
Oh, got you.
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy? I was listening to Above the Rim. I was listening to the soundtrack on DSP, and I kept trying. I was like, "Where the fuck is Pain at?"
Yeah. If you got it after that, if you got it after, it was the same thing that they did with Snoop's not Dogfather, but his first album, right?
Doggy Style.
That one, G's Up, Hoes Down, right? If you had the original batch, you had that on there. But if you got anything after that shit, or if you tried to buy, nope, that shit ain't even on there. You know he got the song back now, right?
I have to do an honorable Diggable Planets. My husband has a song out with Doodlebug, and he's real close with Diggable Planets.
Oh, that's dope.
Shout out.
That's dope.
Word.
They was just up here last year. Yep.
Silent Murder ain't on. It was written.
When Rilla made a statement about like the soundtrack to his life and stuff like that, and I did want to honorable mention, like at a certain point, like Meek Mill was like like in Philly, like that was like for me at my age was all I listened to. My first. So let's do
that. Let's do that. If you could name an album,
JT, here you go.
It was like the soundtrack to your life. What was it?
Oh, that's a good question. Oh man, let me think. That's good.
Yeah. Hey, I ain't gonna hold y'all. And go ahead, whoever that is.
Food and liquor.
Food and liquor?
Not for me per se, but I will tell you, AM, when Tupac dropped Tupacalypse Now, that was the sentiment of every young black dude in this country.
Yeah.
And I remember them dope boys beating down the block in box Chevys, bumping Violent.
So you also remember his signature, right? That nigga was doubling up all his voices. Remember that shit?
Correct.
There you go. That's what I known him for doubling up the voices and shit like that. Your nostalgia is off the chain, bro.
Oh my God, that's my top 5 right there. Chicago Rilla, I need that.
That motherfucker. Am I the baddest?
That's Into the Dragon. That's not even.
Into the Dragon, bro.
That's Into the Dragon.
Hey, look.
Preserving culture over here, fam.
Look, check this
out.
I'm
finna fuck AM up.
Check this out, fam.
See how real this nigga is.
Suddenly, I like to leave your island. Bullshit, Mr. Handman.
You come right out of a comic book.
You come right out of
a comic book.
All right, I don't.
So since you put that one,
I hate this is glaring.
Hey, look,
that's the first house party.
Yep.
Hey,
last one. Hey, wait, this one. Hey, AM, I ain't gonna hold you. This one specifically for you. I'm gonna see if you know this.
Hey, shout out to my man Richie. Heavy Metal. My pops had that shit back in the day.
Facts.
That was a crazy movie.
That was a classic.
That was a cartoon, wasn't it?
That was the first cartoon I watched.
It was an animated movie.
And look, and Heavy Metal 2000 was crazy. Yeah,
like cartoon porno.
That's a
yo. Check this out, bro. There's nothing. Hey, Chicago Rilla.
Yes, sir.
There's nothing you got that's gonna trip me up because I'm a Gen X expert, nigga.
Let's go with it.
Let's go, nigga.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So, what's your soundtrack to your life?
For me?
Yeah.
For me, it's gonna be a toss. It's gonna be a toss up between It's Dark and Hell is Hot and Coming of Age.
Okay.
So DMX, Dark and Hell is Hot, and Coming of Age, Memphis.
That was Memphis Bleak? I was about to ask. Yeah, Memphis Bleak. Interesting.
Yo, who's sleeping on Bleak? Nigga, wake his
Bleak.
ass up. I'm gonna show him all the money in the ass I pass up. And nigga, that nigga was the truth.
Bleak was a good time.
You gotta throw Jay in there if you're gonna do that though, Angry Man. I don't want to hurt you.
Bleak was
like
what? Bleak.
Nah, I never. Jay never really resonated with me.
No, I ain't a Jay-Z fan either.
I'm just saying though, he was writing a lot. Even Dame Dash said he was writing a lot for him.
But here's the thing you got to realize about Jay, and this is what nobody ever talks about this. But back in the day, we looked at Jay like he was an old nigga.
He is. He is 60s.
You feel me? Yeah. So we like,
I'll take Big L over Jay.
But yeah, for sure. But Bleak was a good time. Like Bleak music.
Bleak was like, for me, Bleak represented all that type of shit that I was on at that time, nigga.
You was wilding there.
When that nigga said, eat, sleep, shit with my gat, bag up, fuck a bitch with my gat, like, nigga. That's the type of shit.
You was a young nigga wilding.
No, that's why I said
that Memphis Bleak. What is that? Memphis Bleak is with
for me,
with beats.
For me, mine was Trap or Die.
Trap or Die.
That's the soundtrack.
Angry Man. As soon as I leave, I'm gonna put.
To be in Atlanta.
I thought y'all said album.
Yeah.
No, they said what's the soundtrack of your life, and you said Trap or Die.
Yeah, that's an album.
That's
that was a time to be alive.
The album that would be the soundtrack to your life.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Hold on, me. That's me before I
fuck JT up
between me between just being a teenager and age 25. Trap or Die, 100%.
I want to see if anybody even knows this one
at that time.
Killer Army, Silent Weapons for Quiet Wars.
Woo!
That would be mine.
Killer Army, we the last Armageddon. Prepare yourself now for the six-man
wedding. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. That was
but you cerebral.
Yeah,
man. Hey, you definitely cerebral.
My favorite artist in Killer Army was Killer Sin.
Killer Sin, yeah. Yeah, I would say Ninth Prince, but Killer Sin definitely. Yeah. Yep. Hell yeah. Yeah, see, AM knows. Boy,
what's your album for your life?
Hey, y'all know who one of my favorite East Coast groups was?
Who that?
What's that?
Boot Camp Click.
Lost Boys, Mr. Cheeks, you know?
Lost Boys. Yeah.
Some cheap people.
Here's this tune about this honey named Renee that I met one day on my way back to John Jay.
Hey, I thought he was gonna go to the Lex Cooster Beamers in the Benz.
Beamers in the Benz. To all of my ladies and my men's. All of my peoples in the Benz. Keep your head up.
To the hood.
East Coast, West Coast, worldwide.
Yes, sir.
Ain't nothing wrong with puffing on live. So if you with me, let me hear you say ride.
You know, Harwin, I'm gonna say I wanted to say Flamers, but I'm gonna say No Ceilings.
That's a mixtape, bro.
Yeah, I'm still gonna say it though. That's a good. I'm still gonna say No Ceilings though.
Wait, No Ceilings is Weezy, right?
Yeah.
And who
that's
said
Somebody Hardest mixtape? That's 2009.
And who brought up Boot Camp Click?
No, I said that. I said that.
What y'all know about OGC, Helter Skelter?
That's my shit. Yeah, Sean Price.
LaFleur.
Yeah, Sean Price was the second person on my list.
LaFleur.
Yes, y'all.
Hey, Rilla.
Yes, sir.
So it seems that I'm sewing jeans and First and 15 is just
that's one of my favorites.
So
Yeah.
Cut the pattern and so it seems. Listen, Common, I love him, but bro.
Listen. When you talk Lupe, I'm willing to put Gemini over Lupe.
Nah, hell no.
I represented to the fullest. Never met a nigga who could take what I took it. They ain't gonna hate others found wood. Troubles of the world, man. Yeah, nigga, pull it. Come kick with your homie. I'll show you how to push it. Hey, listen, Gemini. Hey, listen. There's a clip of Kanye talking about when Lupe brought Gemini to the studio and said, "Oh, Gemini is really the one."
Whatever, but I wanted to be a father.
I don't really rock with
I'm
Lupe.
your
gemstones.
Hey, Rilla, I wanted you to be a father. I'm your little boy, but you don't ever bother. Like brother without the aura, and I'm starting to harbor. Who on food for thought, but for you, I'm a starver. Like, come on, bro.
Lupe is ill, fam. Hold on, let me see.
Nigga, the hardest album out of Chicago niggas is one of them do or die albums. Nigga, stop playing.
Oh, absolutely not. Listen. Now you tweaking.
Bruh.
No. Adrenaline Rush is the hardest album from the crib, period.
Wait a
minute.
Let me say this.
And let me say this to Harwin.
Trey ain't wrong because I'm gonna tell you something right now.
Bullshit dog piss and Harwin. That's fine.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna tell you something right now. Niggas in the South, that damn do or die had niggas in the South spitting that po pimp and shit, nigga.
1000%. You right.
wanna rock with me?
But
you
listen.
My way?
Hey, listen, AM, you 1000% correct. Yeah, because we also was bumping up here.
He went out.
You going out, really?
Cause that shit, when Do or Die came out with that video, them niggas was riding around in Cadillacs talking about po pimping. That was right up the alley of Southern niggas. Cause around the time that shit dropped, I was living in Atlanta. In Atlanta, niggas was all about them Cadillacs and pimping and all that shit.
Yeah, I mean, Rico Way said on that intro for Southern Players, right? But here's the thing: in Chicago, and Harwin know this, ain't shit touching Adrenaline Rush. When you hear psychodrama, bring a pain like two bad nurses, and the pain from this here motherfucking ridiculous. Yeah, that shit. That's the hardest album out of Chicago.
I ain't gonna say it's the hardest, but I won't argue with you.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, because Common made beat, bro. Like.
Shit, before that, Common had Take It. Well, that first album, Can I Borrow a Dollar? I don't think a lot of people, it was only hip hop heads on the north side up on that. But that damn Resurrection, when he hit them with I Used to Love Her, man, that was some shit. And then even when you go, what's the third album? Where he got like Retrospect for Life. No, not that. Not Water for Chocolate. Damn. Yeah, that third album with the brown cover with his mom holding him. And he did the Retrospect for Life with Lauryn Hill on that joint, talking about having a deleted seed.
But back in the day, you had to be like, okay, so back in the day, there was different categories of niggas that was fans of like rap, right? Mm-hmm. So you got the hip hop heads. The hip hop heads is gonna know about Common, right? Mm-hmm. But you had niggas that just like rap that wasn't really hip hop heads, so they wasn't really like. I look at Common like a backpacker raucous type nigga. You feel me?
Definitely.
But that's after my era. Where's JT at? In my era, we consumed all of it in the Midwest, so we didn't judge it like that. At the same time, we listen to NWA, we listen to Public Enemy. At the same time, we listen to Ghetto Boys, we was listening to Poor Righteous Teachers. Like we got all of it.
But we put it in. We put it in categories. So like when I look at Common, I put Common in the same boat as Black Star.
Yeah, Mos Def, Talib Kweli, Punchline, all them cats out of that Lyricist Lounge era. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Yeah,
you're not wrong. I'm just saying from a Midwest perspective, bro. And listen, let me tell you something. Quiet as Kept, some of the illest MCs are in Detroit.
Oh yeah,
illest MCs.
Definitely.
Marv One, Elzai, Royce, obviously. I mean, I know people go to Eminem all the time, but even if you think about the
my nigga Icewear Fizzo, nigga, stop playing.
Oh, Icewear Vezzo. Okay.
I gotta show you.
I'm a reform street nigga, man. Y'all gotta.
Yeah, I mean, listen, that's all I heard when I was up there. I was disappointed, JT, when I lived in Detroit for them 2 years because I wasn't hearing enough of like what y'all was doing, like local artists. I wasn't hearing enough of that, but I did hear Icewear Vezzo. and
you're not gonna like hear it on the radio. The thing is that in Detroit, you got motherfuckers that only listen to Detroit shit. Like they are die-hard Detroit artists. Those niggas, it's kind of like being underground, you know what I'm saying, connoisseur. That's how Detroit rap is. It's like, go ahead, Angry Man.
No, I was gonna say there's only two things I heard a lot when I was living in Detroit. That was around the time Slick Rick and Dougie Fresh, 6 minutes, 6 minutes, 6 minutes, Dougie Fresh, you're on that shit, and then some other shit. The roof is on fire. Like that was the era I was in Detroit.
We don't need no water, let the motherfucker burn.
My nigga Wolf said, do Willie do this to JP? At this what?
At this point.
Oh, at this point.
Yeah, I think he got cut off.
He ain't have enough enough for them letters.
Hey, it is what it is. Hey, you can come back. Just pay your fee, man. It's the game. My bad. Hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, so when you listen, like now, when you listen to like Ice Wear Vezo and all of those guys, it's, you know, like the I guess the Detroit, because I don't listen to a whole bunch of Detroit rap. I just know it because, you know, DJing and all of that shit. But when you listen to what's my man name? With the beard. What's his name, man? They're gonna bring it up. What's his name? Damn, I can't remember his fucking name. But he's kind of like the bigger one that's out here right now. That's I guess I just don't listen to Detroit rap like that, man. All of it sounds the same to me. But like the what we would call throwbacks, you would have a lot of those songs. Like if I played a song in a club that I want to just get, you know what I'm saying, the crowd just hyped, I'll play some Black. I'll play some motherfucking like old school shit. Not real old school, but it's like throwbacks, like early 2000 shit. So in the first part of that song, dog, it'll just get everybody hyped and shit like that. But you right, Chicago. We listen to everybody. Our categorized way of listening to hip hop, it used to be that we just listen to everything. We just listen to it all.
My whole thing is like my experience with hip hop comes from a East Coast, New York perspective, which is usually a very prejudiced perspective.
Yes.
Right. So for me, I don't really fall in that category, but a lot of niggas that's like East Coast niggas, they real prejudiced when it comes to music, right? So I don't deny other groups, like other areas or whatever. I just naturally put them in categories.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So hold on. Let me test your lyrical prowess.
Go ahead, then.
The hardest, I want everybody to answer this question. The hardest lyricist out of Dipset.
The hardest lyricist out of Dipset? What are we talking about? The current Dipset or
No, back in the day, Dipset. Like Cam, J.R. Ryder, Hell Rail, Freaky Ziggy. Who else was
okay, are we excluding Max B and Stack Bundles?
Now you can put them in there too. You put Jewels out in there.
The hardest lyricist in that group, it's gonna be a toss-up between Hell Rail and Stack Bundles.
Damn, my nigga.
I was finna say Hell Rail too.
No, I'm going Stack. I'm going with Stack.
It's gonna be a toss-up because I done heard Rail spit some shit. Ruger done spit some shit, bro.
Nah, he had, boy. That nigga.
Ruger hell, bro.
Listen, Ruger was on fire, so they wasn't giving that nigga his credit, bro.
They wasn't. Ruger, the nigga.
But y'all gonna put J.R. Ryder next to Ruger though?
J.R. Ryder's nice, but Ruger just, I don't know. I got a more look. I put it to you like this: I'm always gonna have a bias for the nigga that's coming from the street nigga perspective.
For sure. Hey, Jewels was going crazy at one point too. He couldn't miss.
Yeah.
So a lot of the stuff that y'all would say that they did, because one of the things I know Dipset was pretty good on too was the mixtapes too. Them niggas there was a period where them niggas went crazy.
No,
with the motherfucking hookups. So yeah, that shit, man. This is a lot. It's a lot, man. When you start talking, you do got to categorize this shit somehow, some way, man.
That's the only way I can make sense of it. I got to categorize it, right?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Because if we start talking about producers and all of that different shit, then I gotta look at the West Coast, because of course you gotta throw Dre in there. You feel me? But then at the same time,
DJ Quick too.
That's what I was getting ready to say. At the same time, I gotta shout out DJ Quick, because he kind of been in Dr. Dre's shadow, which is really unfair. You feel what I'm saying? But then at the same time, when you're talking about the West Coast, it's certain niggas that I feel like never got the props they deserve. You got Spice One, you got Razzcast, you got a lot of cats. You feel what I'm saying? And here's the funny thing.
Razzcast for sure.
I wouldn't even been on West Coast type shit, but for some reason, my uncle, who's a Brooklyn nigga who loved music, that nigga just loved Too Short and DJ Quick. He loved them niggas. Like, he would be bumping they shit all the time, right? And that's really the only reason I really know about them niggas like that. You feel me?
Shit, Quick, High C, AMG. Hey, that AMG
AMG was so much. That album he had was hard as
Bitch
shit.
Better Have My Money.
Yeah, that one.
Ain't nothing like Black on my.
He had
Word to the Month, DJ Quick. Yeah, oh man,
and when you talking about a nigga, and when you talking about a nigga that was on the West Coast but was from Texas, that nigga DOC.
Yeah.
Hey,
nigga.
If y'all ain't never listened to his album, man, y'all gotta go listen to that shit, man.
Bro, if it wasn't for that accident,
man, you know what that happened at AM. You know what that happened at? It happened here. Happened in Chicago. He had a show at the Rosemont Horizon. But let me tell you something. If you go to NWA and the Posse, Toughest Man Alive, what is the Fela Fresh Crew? That was DOC joint. His verse on there was so goddamn cold, fam. I just had to get that vinyl recently too. But his whole joint, man, and you know,
Whirlwind Pyramid, niggas be sleeping, dog. Whirlwind Pyramid, just listen to that shit.
Hey man, that's an album. This is why I say 88 to 92 for me. I'm saying 4-year span is the golden era of hip hop. You had so many albums that dropped that were no skips. DOC album was no skips.
Yeah, none.
The
last song he did with all the guys, all the NWA,
grand finale.
Yeah, I ain't fronting on that era, but you can't dismiss 95.
No, you
can't. Yeah, but if you did a 4-year block, 95 to what? Because mind you, I just skipped over Souls of Mischief, 93 to Infinity, 94. So you have to do what, 93 to 97?
That's my 4-year block. That's the Wu-Tang.
Yeah, but you can't skip 98. 98.
No,
commercially for hip hop, you had Outkast, Jay-Z, Lauryn Hill.
All you gotta do is follow Wu. 93 was what? Right? And then 97 was what? Right? That's it.
No. Not coming. Listen, I hear you with the Wu. I'm with you on that.
But the whole culture around it.
But I hear you.
You gotta think in that era. How many classic albums came out of that era?
Bro, exactly.
In that era, you got
y'all finna make me do this again.
You got 36 Chambers. You got Ready to Die. You got Illmatic. You got the Infamous.
You
feel what I'm saying? You got
everything.
You cannot sleep on Midnight Marauder. Everybody was sleeping on that shit.
Hold on, real quick. Before you quit, 1 second. Hold on. Can you read that for me, JT? You know I'm eating right now.
Yeah. No, you bum. You're worse than JP. JP is all of his children all the time. So let your absence on this panel reflect your absence in that other man's child's life. Shout out to Willie Beeman. Willie with the ghillie suit on for $10.
Damn.
Shit. Damn.
Man, don't miss. He's a sniper.
God damn.
Yeah, that was a little rough.
Yeah, it was brutal.
Okay, so listen. When we talk 87, what did I say? 88 to 92?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got Eric B and Rakim. You got Public Enemy. LL was still dropping in. You got BDP. MC Light. Like, bruh, it's so many, and none of no skips.
LL.
No skips.
Was that Walking with a Panther doing around about that time, or was it
That's when he had Jack the Ripper on there. And for the record, I'll say this again. I hate LL introduced us to the concept of what platinum means.
Fact.
Right? Because he's the one that said, "How you like me now? I'm getting busier. I'm double platinum. I'm watching you get dizzier." So he was like, "Oh, what does double platinum mean?" "Oh, you sold a lot of records, so that means your music must be good." Right? And that's
check out the way I say mine.
how to play my man. Like, nah, that's what I'm saying. We could stack it up against both. You
It's a
understand what I'm
lot.
saying?
It's a lot, man. You still missing. It was a lot of fucking classics.
I know. I did this with Nightish one time, and we pulled up those eras. We went and pulled up what albums dropped, and it's hard, fam. I wouldn't disagree with you, but this also reflects how music resonates with us individuals. That's why I don't like when people say, "Oh, it's just entertainment. Oh, it's just music. It don't mean nothing." No, nigga, I can tell who you are. If you tell me the soundtrack of your life, I can tell you who you are, and if I rock with you or not.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the other thing is that we seen the drastic elevation of hip hop when it went from rap to hip hop, right? And then when you had so many people that were trying to be rappers at that time, like it was everybody. If you was in the 4th grade, nigga, you had a rap name. You had a rap crew. Niggas was out here. This is before motherfuckers had. Before we had the technology, the know-how with the technology and being able to have studios and shit like that, what was niggas doing? Beatboxing and beating on tables. And niggas was dope. I was like, damn, in the 6th grade, dog, I remember hearing some dope-ass fucking 6th graders, dog, that can rap their ass off.
That's a fact.
Nigga, I'm going to tell you how deep it goes. This shit is crazy. Nigga, I was so convinced that I was going to be a rapper. Nigga, I had wrote out my freaking award acceptance speech, nigga. That's how much I thought I was gonna be a rapper, nigga.
I got one for
y'all. I'm gonna check it. So I got one for y'all real quick.
Yeah.
No Limit or Cash Money?
No limit.
No Limit all day.
Definitely No Limit.
Dang.
No Limit.
But again, No Limit was dominating in 96, 99. Like,
let me tell you why. But let me tell you why. And I can say the Angry Man probably would say his sentiments the same way. Nigga, it was no limit.
Nigga,
there was a CD every fucking week.
There was no record in the South that was hitting harder than You Bout It. Well, say You Bout It. No record, bro. Nothing. Bro. Nothing.
Shit, when that movie came out.
Not even 400 degrees.
Damn.
The movie had it on bootleg, my boy.
But man, but listen, you had Mac, Mia X, you had motherfucking 504, not 504. I'm sorry. You had True. You had True. You had nigga Fiend was so out cold.
Oh, Fiend,
Mr. Magic. I had the Ice Cream Man. I had the Ice Cream Man album, nigga.
Yeah. In a minute, Chicago about to pull that motherfucker
up. Before you step in the game, before you step in the game,
I ain't got that one, Jay.
One thing understood: if you selling ice cream, you better make sure it's good. It's the Ice Cream Man.
I remember when Ray David got mad at him for that and stole on one of them. I think he stole on
David Williams. No, y'all keep saying Mystical. Mystical came long after this motherfucker was rocking. Yeah. Mystical he was with the Boot Camp Clique and all that other shit. When that nigga came out, remember that song that he first had came out? Well, it was his first album, I think, that came out. The one where, man, these niggas can't fuck with you, man. Fuck them niggas, man. What was that shit? I know. I know you niggas can't fuck with me because I can't fuck with my damn self. Yeah, that shit really went hard, bro. But when you talking about him coming to No Limit, it was kind of like one of those things that people really wanted to see because No Limit was just that it was that thing, man. Mm-hmm. Not taking nothing away
And the
from
label
Cash
move,
Money, but the energy, dog. I saw these niggas in concert, dog. That shit was lit like a motherfucker, bro.
Nigga, they was bumping Bout It so much in the South and in Atlanta.
Yeah,
that nigga Troy had to say something about that shit.
Yeah, it was just so much, bro. Their
influence
was crazy.
Hey, shout out to Pastor Troy.
No, but JT, do you remember?
Hey, don't disrespect Pastor Troy now.
That nigga got mad because he stole that ice cream stuff. Remember, because he made it.
Wait a minute.
Voice of Venus, $10. Appreciate you, sweetheart. Summer is stressing me out. Keep the camera still so I can see what you're cooking. I'm invested now. It looked like pico de gallo, but she's cutting it up in big ass pieces if she is. I ain't never gonna make salsa.
Check this out. I'm gonna show you how. See, I thought Chicago really knew me by now. I'm gonna show you how much.
Hey, now what's up, Big Mouth?
I'm gonna show you how much you don't know me. I'm gonna show you. No, we ain't gotta go there. We ain't gotta go there, nigga.
Hey, it's gonna be a fight in the club, nigga.
We ain't gotta
do vice versa. We finna do vice versa.
No, this is what we gonna do. And where I spot you, that's where I'll go drop you.
Okay.
Punk ass off something proper. What we talking about, man? What if heaven was hell and vice versa? If I told you go to hell, would you swear I cursed you? I reimburse you with the truth so you know it. Nigga, come on.
Wait. Wait, I gotta ask you this. For the people that don't know Pastor Troy, vice versa, what is the genius of that song? How he wrote that in the whole nine? When you think about it,
because it describes the way life really is.
Yeah.
So God so loved the world that he blessed the thug with rocks. I said, God damn.
Straight street.
Like, when you really taking a dynamic,
he threw that whole thing in
reverse.
Yeah. He threw it in reverse, man.
Hey, but you right about that shit. Like in the club, one of the things that those damn managers used to tell me, and I was in the South during this time, I was in the military. In an NCO club DJing, they told me I couldn't play that damn tune.
He said, would you start doing
what you say?
He said, would you start doing evil in order to nurture your spirit, man? Do you understand there's a war that's raging on and the devil got some ammo too?
Yeah, man.
Hey, I promise y'all.
Up in the Lord.
Hold on. Hey, y'all.
Go back and listen.
Already had
go back and listen to that, man. Go back and listen to that.
Something to say.
Nah, but the way that they was playing this on radio. They was playing that on Hot 97 and V103, but then it became 107.9. This shit, they might play it to this day. But the genius in how he was writing that, like he completely reversed it, and it made sense what he was saying. That really caused you to use the left side of your medulla oblongata.
Well, these niggas was pushing each other though, bro. It was kind of like, and even with us, when we listened to that shit, dog, a lot of motherfuckers wouldn't gather who the fuck they talking to unless you was really a fucking hip hop head. You be like, nigga, do you hear who he talking to? That shit was you had to have some intelligence, bro. For real.
That nigga said, No Limit Studios. Yeah. Can I speak to P? P ain't here. Well, tell that nigga that Pastor Troy and the down south Georgia boys said everybody think they soldiers. Let's go to war. Nigga. You know how many times we done got the rumbling in the club behind that shit, nigga?
Yeah. One nigga, fuck what you say.
Nigga, there's 2 songs. There's
throwing them balls.
That's gonna make there was 2 songs that if them songs came on, we was gonna cut up. It was that Pastor Troy song, and it was that fuck them other niggas. I ride for my niggas. Fuck them other niggas. I ride for my niggas.
On my mama.
Hey,
What's going on?
Hey, look, we was in a club. We was in a club about 10, 15 deep, something like that, right? And we in a club out of town, and we in there, and that shit came on, and we in the middle of the dance floor bopping and shit, and we start looking around.
They throwing balls.
Niggas had surrounded us and was twisting their fingers up, throwing all kinds of shit. I'm looking like, nigga. Bro, you talking about a brawl that night, nigga?
Yeah, man.
Shit, that's the other joint you couldn't play in the club, the Jeezy joint. Twist your fingers up, bang, motherfucker, bang.
Yeah.
You couldn't
Throw
play
your
that shit
hood
either.
up, bang, east side, bang,
Bang,
man.
motherfucker, bang.
Hey,
Yeah.
it's going crazy, boy.
Hey, that
shit,
trapper died. Yeah,
that
shit
shit
was
and that
stupid.
other shit too. That Little John shit.
Oh man.
Yeah, that was John started.
Wait, which one? That's the
Throw it up, motherfucker. Throw it up. Throw it up, motherfucker.
Hey, Central Station, Club Crucial, the
Did y'all
Bounce,
do the No
Palace.
Limit? I'm an east side nigga, so I'm a west.
I don't know about that one.
You don't remember that one?
Hey, but look, wait. I'm surprised AM ain't say anything 3-6, right? I bet you won't hit a motherfucker, hit him. Any 3-6 mafia coming on.
I mean, because most people see, most people don't know that 3-6 really set the tone for a lot of shit.
A lot of that crunk. I would say they laid the foundation for crunk. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, they brought crunk music out for sure.
I ain't gonna lie.
Especially down here on South Memphis for sure.
Yeah, South
who that
Memphis,
from
dog.
South Memphis?
Y'all to this day, y'all don't.
Okay, that's what's up. Hey, shout out to you, Country Club, Country Club, right now, 57.
Hey, Rilla, that Memphis juke nigga, that shit caught fire now, didn't it?
That shit hot. I
remember in the early 90s, nigga, when they was doing juking, right? And they had the gangster. They was, because they was doing more gangster walking than anything.
Yeah,
else.
it was more gangster walking.
Yeah, it was more gangster
Shout out to
walking.
Country Black. Yeah.
Well,
Country Black he was hitting that shit hard.
All I know is certain 3-6 shit that come on, nigga.
Hey, you went to that motherfucker.
Since I can remember, I've been popping my collar. Nigga.
Hell yeah.
Nigga. When you see the real
Shout out to Project Pat. Project Pata.
Real talk.
Peace Gold Pizza.
I told her grown whisper something in that wood. I forgot.
Hell yeah. Hey, rest in peace, Lord
It take
Infamous
Fantastic
too,
to come.
right,
That's his joint right there.
Hey, hold on. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna see where we gonna go here. This group right here, and I know really gonna resonate with this one. Nigga, I love these niggas, bro, but they didn't stay Crucial Conflict.
Ooh,
oh no,
yeah, Crucial Conflict, yeah.
Nah, hey, that shit,
No, they had a wave, my nigga.
They did. It was just short lived, man.
I made a JIT song off of that. Y'all probably don't know what that is, but I made a JIT song off that shit right there.
Shout out to the JIT, man. That rodeo still bump up here. Like you can play rodeo up here. They going. They got a whole line dance for it. But yeah, man, Crucial Conflict had they run, man.
Hey, in the middle.
I used to love
but you had a lot of cats like that you thought was really going
blow.
Like I don't know if y'all remember this shit. Do y'all remember this shit? Y'all remember Dirty?
Oh,
you better hit the flow.
Oh,
yeah. A lot of folks just ahead of their time. Like they'll be straight.
Hey, but it was also a time for regional sounds.
Yeah.
So you right with Dirty wasn't he signed to Swizz?
I'm not sure.
I swear, I think he was. Man, I may be thinking about. But I remember that Hit the Flow joint.
And that boy Nelly came out of nowhere and brought a crazy sound.
Man, you want to know what's crazy, Trey? The first time I heard that Nelly song,
Country Grammar?
Yeah, that Country Grammar. I heard that shit in the strip club, nigga.
It's been yeah. But when motherfuckers didn't even know what he was saying, right? You be hearing motherfuckers, and when they hear me rapping it, they be like, "That's what he said." I'm like, "Yeah, that's what he said, nigga."
Oh yeah. He just used the Dirt City rhyme to love people in.
Yeah. Yeah, that shit. A lot of people didn't know that shit.
Light it up and take a plug. That's it to me now. Boom, boom, bang.
I'm mad as boy really didn't take off like that. What's my man Murphy?
Murphy Lee. Hey, Murphy Lee actually had bars.
And yo, shout out to Ali. Ali used to hit me up on my Instagram account before I lost that joint. I gotta follow that nigga back again. But
yeah, Murphy Lee had bars, man.
I love you, Murphy Lee, especially in the white and blues. That nigga said, sounds nice, make it twice.
Who is y'all? I don't know if y'all into this. Who is y'all hardest battle rapper?
Charlie Clips.
I'm not really into it, but I know.
Bro, you gotta get in the battle rap, bro.
Shit.
I used to host him at a lower level, but I just wasn't into it.
Nah, you know who I'm gonna say?
That's where you gonna hear bars at, bro.
Nah, you know, for me, I'm gonna say Hollow the Don. For me, Hollow the Don.
Yeah,
Clips is clean with it. Clips is definitely clean with it.
Hollow took that nigga.
But man, it's some niggas.
Hell no, you going off that one round, bro.
That set up punchline.
What
about
to
predict that?
I'm gonna throw y'all
dress up like the Undertaker.
I'm gonna throw y'all completely off. I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna throw y'all completely off.
What's the old boy name?
I know you're not about to say Moot or Lux, so
no.
Go ahead.
Lux is a problem though. Y'all gotta
Solo.
I knew this thing was about to say.
Hell nah, man. That nigga
Solo.
That nigga is hilarious, but that nigga be getting
hilarious.
Nah, that nigga hilarious though.
Hey, Trey.
Them bars be like, look,
Loaded Lux.
Somebody was them bars.
That nigga Solo funny as hell.
Trey, you should never lose your head. Not even for a minute. You need your head. Your brains is in it. One nigga get two niggas, two niggas get three. Come on, bro.
That nigga funny as hell.
Trey, when I say I'm not
ODB of that shit, man.
Yeah, when I say I'm not in it, it's not like I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I just not so deep in it like I used to be. But yeah, when I seen niggas start pulling out motherfucking court paperwork, and I was like, these niggas is some serious motherfuckers, bro.
He said, I seen your mother sitting on the couch eating cornstarch, letting out long bars. Nigga. I said, this nigga's a fool. That nigga said, Scooby-Doo. I said, nigga, get this nigga.
Yeah, he said, all my dogs scared.
Scooby-Doo.
That nigga funny, bro.
But no, there's another dude I rock with heavy is as far as the ones that's like on some serious shit. I can't think of Buddy's name. He sound like Thanos.
Is it Geechee Gotti?
Nah, that nigga locked up.
New Jersey.
Y'all talking about battle rap right now?
Oh, it might be. He might be talking about twerk.
Twerk
You in a coma? I'm strapped in. I'll clap you in the coma. That's shit. That's one of my son's favorite.
I'll clap at any moment.
Yeah, that's my one of my son's favorite battle rappers.
I can't think of the dude's name, but it's one dude. It's two dudes I rock with heavy now. It's the dude that sound like Thanos, like he got a voice like Thanos.
Oh, okay, no, that ain't it.
Who is the short? Not Bridge Rothstein.
Sir.
Not Bridge Rothstein. The other one.
You talking about T-Top?
No, not T-Top. He's skinny, dark skin.
From Baltimore.
He battled Geechee Gotti. He be like Arizona, something like that.
Oh, he from out of Arizona. I don't know.
He
I like Chef Trez too, though. To be honest,
he battled Geechee Gotti for that 75,000 that time.
But Daylight definitely nice. Daylight be playing too much, man.
Nah, Daylight when Daylight ain't with the gimmicks.
Boy, Absol.
Yeah, when Daylight ain't with the gimmicks, Daylight 100. Ain't nobody fucking with Daylight.
That's a fact.
Is that the light skinned big dude?
Nah, that's the dark skinned dude with the tattoos on his face.
What's the old dude from Maryland?
That's what I was saying.
You talking about Jay the Nightwing?
Is it T-Rock? Tay-Rock?
No, Tay-Rock. He done came back. He fell off for a minute. He back. He going.
Hey, I think he is talking about Jay the Nightwing, Trey.
Yeah, you talking about Jay the Nightwing? Nigga sound like Thanos. That's what you talking about, Anger Man.
You said what?
You talking about Jay the Nightwing? I think that nigga from Seattle. Nah,
him and that new white boy. The one that was spitting while he was solving the Rubik's Cube.
Oh, I seen that one. I saw that one.
You seen that dude?
Yeah.
No, I haven't seen that one yet.
He said some shit about he said some shit to old boy. He said, yo, something about your neighbors look like me. He said my neighbors look like you. Some shit like I forgot his name, but he was spitting. It's white boy.
Yeah, I'm talking about Rum Nitty. That's what I'm talking about. That nigga can spit.
Rum Nitty, yes, solid too. Yeah.
They like kicked his ass.
Nah, no, he didn't.
Clips beat
They like I said. They like only had one round, and that's the last one. Come on, bro, stop playing.
Hey, wait, they got Disaster up out of there too?
Nah, he ain't going crazy right now at all. They been killing him.
I mean, but is he still battling? I mean, I'm talking about Disaster.
Yeah,
is he still battling? Okay.
Yeah, he's still battling, getting his ass handed to him.
Anderson Burris. That's what you're talking about.
Anderson Burris, yeah.
Yeah.
He nice with it. He nice
He a
with
white
it.
boy?
Yeah, he a white boy.
White boy.
He nice with
it. He battled Solo.
Battled Solo. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the actual rapper, the nigga from Maryland? Nigga be spitting philosophical stuff like Daylight.
He a real rapper?
He from Maryland. Yeah, he a real rapper, but he do battle rap.
Cause we know we speaking about battle rappers.
Why so? What you talking about, bro?
I can't believe y'all don't know who this dude is. This dude is a lyricist, bro. But he do battle rap and he rap. He from Maryland.
Do we do clips and all of that shit? Like he do his own clips and shit?
Man, what's this dude's name?
Say philosophical, man. Y'all,
he be saying all them big words all the time.
I don't even know how y'all can retain all that. I be retaining some shit, but Angry Man and fucking Chicago nigga, y'all motherfuckers. How do y'all retain all that goddamn shit, man?
Man, the culture, fam. Like this shit raised
years and years, because I remember a lot of shit.
Yeah.
But when I get to talking to y'all, there's a couple other niggas like that, man. I just be like, God damn.
Because growing up, I ain't give a fuck about nothing else.
The greatest demolition in battle rap history was when Charlie Clips dog walked T-Rex. Oh my God.
Oh, that was a good one.
What's the worst moment in battle rap history?
The worst?
Oh shit, who choked? Oh man, damn.
Oh,
who the fuck choked? As soon as you said that, I just thought about it.
The one where the female got when she choked, the fat girl.
Moment in battle rap history.
I think when Math punched that kid back in the day, a long time ago.
Nah, that shit was fire.
When Chess lost to J2.
Nah. I'm gonna say this. It's gonna mess y'all head up. The worst moment in battle rap history almost destroyed my belief in humankind. Is when that nigga Cannabis had to read his raps off of that damn thing.
Yeah.
I tried to forget about it.
You think that's worse than? Do you think that's worse than Pharrell Star and motherfucking Keith Murray? That shit was a disaster.
Yeah, because Cannabis was a legend lyrically. And he up there reading off a paper in the battle, bro.
Nigga forgot his rhymes. Nigga forgot his rhymes, and then and it wasn't just that he read it; he requested to read it.
You should have just left the stage, G. It's the one he had. His arm was in a sling for that one, right? If I remember. Yeah, that shit was terrible. Damn, you terrible.
Right. Yeah, I said to myself,
wasn't even the choke I was thinking about. But
I said to myself, Eminem was somewhere laughing his ass off.
That's a fact. Hey, but shout out to Eminem. Most people don't even know Eminem came up through the ranks, fam. That nigga was literally with the outsiders, with Young G and them boys in New Jersey, getting it in.
He was in the Rap Olympics when Dre found him. He made always like 100 niggas in a row.
Not really, but he definitely was in the Rap Olympics. And shit, he battled Rhyme Fest and Juice and lost to Juice. And Juice went on.
Lost to Juice.
And Juice went on to lose to which is a legendary battle. What's my man from Naptown? Supernatural.
Like that nigga I thought Juice versus M was the finals.
It was, but I'm saying Juice went on to lose eventually. Well, it was on Sway. It was Sway and Tech joint.
Okay.
When he first came out, dog, that nigga had an uphill battle, dog. It was crazy to
Eminem?
see him. Eminem
had to beat like 90-some people, bro.
Man. Yeah, but he was this regardless of what I think about his commercial music, that dude is a student of the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That it was an uphill battle because it was some niggas handing him his ass at first, bro, and he just kept getting better. It's like the nigga kept getting better every day. It was like the
next
I look at
He'll come back
and
similar.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. Those niggas was getting better by the day, bro.
Yeah,
because that shit was brutal, man.
Yeah, that first
Murder Mook said he can do it right now. He can battle right now.
Who M can battle right now?
Mook said that.
You ever seen that behind the scenes footage where they were trying to get him to preserve his voice on 8 Mile and somebody was getting at his ass and he bust out?
That was big homie that he died. He died during COVID. Fred the Godson.
Yeah.
Hey y'all, I'm talking about hey, I'm talking about
man,
King.
hip hop my shit, bro. That's what I'm doing.
Hey, I'm talking about King Los.
Oh, King Los?
King Los like that.
Yeah.
King Los like that.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Shout out to Eminem, man. I respect cats. Got respect the craft, man. For sure.
Cassidy respect the craft. Cassidy went off for decades, came back and battled.
And the craziest thing was like 8 Mile was a cool movie, but from here, like especially niggas that,
I know y'all
was there
hate
with him, yeah, that was some bullshit. That niggas
They
will tell
hate
you in a
it.
minute. They'll tell you in a minute that the movie. No, they don't. They respect it because you know it gave
the D some light,
notoriety to the D. But as far as like. That's what we known. Like, nigga, no, we ain't known for that.
I told
8 Mile.
I told you when it comes
they should have called it 7 Mile, nigga.
I told you when it comes to making movies like that, them shit's never accurate. I told y'all that shit. I knew that was some bullshit. Get Rich and Die Trying was some bullshit. ATL was some bullshit. And from what I hear from niggas straight out of Compton was some bullshit.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Yeah. Hey, you know what's crazy though, Angry Man? What's funny about like Detroit, a lot of people, if you really like know some Detroit niggas, every one of us do the same thing. When we give you a pound, nigga, we all throw the 7 up, even if a nigga don't live on the 7, right? We give you a pound and we always throw that 7. And a lot of people think we just point at them, but everybody, that's like a cultural thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, everybody would throw you. So next time y'all get into it, if y'all talk to a nigga from Detroit, give him a pound and watch that nigga throw you that 7.
Hey, JT, would the world know about Devil's Night if it wasn't for 8 Mile though? You understand what I'm saying? I like the movie, bro. I really did like it.
Yeah, a lot of people died from that fucking bullshit.
You wanna know what's crazy? I was only 7 years old when I lived in Detroit, and I know about Devil's Night.
Yeah.
What is that? I don't even know what it is.
If I'm not mistaken, you told me that you was over. I'm thinking you right there where my grandma used to live, Mendota, Pinehurst. Yeah. Where was it? Chicago or Joy Road? Which one? In between Plymouth?
I couldn't even tell you, bro.
That's the hood. That's the motherfucking hood on the west side. No,
I'd have to call one of my cousins up and they could tell you exactly, but I know I was on Mendota.
Yeah, so my grandma stayed on that street, bro. And no, it don't matter if it was, nigga. It could be on 7 Mile. It could be on 6 Mile. It can be on 8 Mile. That's one of the things that was the hood right there, and it still is.
That was back in 85.
Yeah.
Hey, Trey. I don't want to speak over JT, but it was a shit. Damn it! It was an epidemic in Detroit every Halloween.
Yeah,
every Halloween.
No, people was losing their lives. People was losing their houses and shit like that. That was a serious fucking.
They would set fire to houses. Yeah.
That now they call it Angel Night. Then they just said fuck the whole thing. Don't even call it shit. It ain't nothing. But we had people lost a lot of, and then we talk about for years, for decades, homie.
Yep.
Devil's Night was crazy, bro.
Yep.
I hated that shit about my city. I hated that
going
shit.
around committing crimes.
Nigga burning up houses.
Well, burning houses. Yeah, go ahead. My bad, JT. I'm on
egging cars, egging houses. Man, it was just crazy. Beating motherfuckers up, man. Niggas was wilding out. That shit, like, you had to have your ass in the house. And before the street lights come on, they be like, get your ass in here. That's how bad it was. And it was like if you seen the movie Purge, that's how that shit felt. Like, and this is the whole city, east side and west side.
And this is what I never understood about my family, right? So my great grandfather, he had like 2 farms in VA, like over 150 acres and shit. But every one of my family members, all of his kids, they moved away from Virginia, but they always move to the roughest damn cities. So they move to Brooklyn, Detroit. It's like, nigga, why y'all moving to the roughest cities, bro? Birmingham, Alabama. I'm like, damn, nigga.
Dog, we used to ask people, we like, where you come from? Nigga be like, man, I'm from LA. We be like, what made you come here? Niggas say, I'm from like Tennessee. Like I understand why the older people did it, but when you hear motherfuckers say they coming from the South and they coming up in the 80s and shit like that, motherfuckers used to be like, word.
But if you remember, like at one point culturally, Detroit was one of those cities that black people went to, just like niggas went to Harlem.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah.
Because if you go back and look at one of the comedy shows with Richard Pryor, he was talking about how Africa was the birthplace of like the first people or whatever. He said so Africa was when a nigga said, where the fuck am I? And how do you get to Detroit?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But you know, Detroit is
definitely
still
vibe,
77% black. And the last time I was there, me and my wife was grabbing some we went to this souvenir shop or whatever. And I stepped out and I had on the Hillman sweatshirt, and the sister stopped that car in the middle of the street to acknowledge that shit. I said, yeah, I love my people, man.
Yeah, that's where I really
love my people.
That's where I really started, like 7 years old. That's when I really started fighting.
Yeah.
Oh, you gonna fight.
You gonna fight. You gonna have to.
And Detroit 77% GD. I don't think no VL.
You either gonna fight or you ain't. Or you just gonna keep getting your
Hey,
ass
that's
beat.
right. Hey, JT, is that right?
But peep this though,
Is
Chicago.
there a bunch of GDs up there?
Oh,
The
hell
school-
yeah.
Yeah.
School
Ain't
out
nothing but GDs up there. You kidding me?
I
With
think
that,
Trevor told the
my
story
bad,
about
AM.
getting into it with
Just
some
really
GDs.
quick, AM. My bad. With that Detroit Lions with that blue, and this is when they was drawing off the blue and the black. Man, ain't nothing. Hey, trick. The biggest figure. Let me go ahead and go on mute. Go ahead, AM. My bad.
But here's the thing,
you
though.
right.
Here's the thing, though. Detroit ain't just black. Detroit is a predominantly dark-skinned black city.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
So
That's
when
a
I
fact.
was in school, nigga, I was one of the few light-skinned niggas in that school, bro.
Oh, you grew up in Detroit?
This the thing about Detroit. If you light skinned niggas don't try you like that other shit. Niggas don't talk about light skinned niggas like that because you go fight.
Yeah,
nigga, you know how to fucking fight. No doubt about it. You ain't got to prove shit. You know how to fucking fight. That's how that shit is.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers that like we wasn't on that shit, but yeah, man, you talk about some nigga. You think you in Africa for real, my guy? Especially and then look, Detroit. East side Detroit, west side Detroit is two different motherfucking animals. If you hear somebody say, "What's up, my baby?" That's east side. That's motherfucking east side. If they say, "What's up, my baby?" and it sound kind of fruity, but no, nigga, that's how them niggas. But they got it from them goddamn Arabs. My baby, what's up? What's going on, my baby? You know what I'm saying? That's how they used to talk. So that's where it actually came from. So we talk about from the 70s. That shit. And so when you hear somebody say that shit, no doubt, even if they don't live on the east side no more, their roots is definitely in the east side. Most definitely. Now, myself, I would never live over there on the east side, but I party with my east siders, bro. They fuck with you. No doubt about it.
Word.
Yeah, they definitely fuck with you.
Damn, you said them Chaldeans, that Dearborn off the chain, G.
Yeah, Detroit itself, man. You know what's the craziest thing is that, like, the way that the times are right now, nigga, there's homeless motherfucking Middle Easterns. That's some crazy ass shit, nigga. It's some bum ass Middle Easterns. They got ousted out of the fucking family. Hell yeah,
man.
We talking about 5 generations of fucking Chaldeans and motherfuckers from Lebanon and all that shit, man. Them motherfuckers when they start saying I'm not doing what my parents used to do and I fuck that store. I
did see that the last time I was up there.
Get the fuck on. Yeah, get the fuck on then.
Yeah.
Get the fuck on, Habib.
Yeah,
Then these niggas be changing their names and shit, calling themselves Tony, calling themselves like it's fucked up.
They trying to integrate into the culture, but hey, when I first, but you see what I said to Cal Dick when I first got up there, and I think I went vinyl hunting in Dearborn, And no jokers now saying Arab because I didn't know better, right? And then it said, nah, it's Chaldean fam. Don't do that.
Yeah. Don't do that. But you got to find out because it's a lot of Pakistanians that's here too. So you just won't know who is who until they actually fuck with you and tell you. You know what I'm saying? It used to be real bad, bro. It used to be bad because they had all the stores. They had all the motherfucking gas stations and shit like that until their kids or their kids was like, I ain't trying to do that shit no more.
I told
That's
you,
what you know what I'm saying?
They bullshitting tough though.
I told you, JT, my uncle tricked me into going to Detroit. I was 18. I was 18 years old. I was 18 years old, and this nigga tricked me, bro. He was like, hey, I was here in Raleigh at my father's house, right? I was 18. I ain't had no car. I wasn't really doing shit, right? So this nigga's like, hey, man, help me drive to Detroit. I'm gonna send you right back after we get up there. So my stupid ass, I'm thinking he gonna put me on a plane and send me back, right? So I help him drive to Detroit. We get up there. It's not even, I don't even think it was wintertime, but it was, you know how Detroit is, right?
Yeah.
So we get up there and shit, and I'm happy to see my cousins and shit, and I'm staying in my uncle's house, middle of the night. It's Detroit, so wind sound like a fucking freight train outside.
Hell yeah.
So I'm up there, and so the next morning, this nigga wakes me up because he gotta go to work and shit, right? Because he used to, my uncle repair like electronics and shit, right? So he got to go do jobs and shit. So he like, yo, come on and go with me and shit, right? So I'm like, okay. So as we ride, and I'm like, so when you sending me back? This nigga looked me straight in my face and was like, oh, I got to make the money first.
Damn.
Said, nigga, what? And so I talked so much shit to him. This nigga put me on a Greyhound bus, right? Let me tell you something to everybody watching this shit right here. You don't never want to ride the Greyhound from Detroit all the way to Raleigh, North Carolina.
Fuck that. I rode the Greyhound from Daytona Beach to Memphis. Never again. It was 25 hours.
Nigga, we was coming from Detroit, Michigan to Raleigh, North Carolina, and had a stop in Pittsburgh. How the fuck is that possible?
Yeah. They would, nigga, that damn fuck that bus ride, nigga. You get on that Greyhound if you want to, nigga. Your ass you be like, why we going west to go back? Got motherfucking east. Your ass, it'll take you forever.
And that's not even the worst instance. I got tricked into going up there again. So my other uncle, he's like, we got to go to Detroit and get your uncle, right? So I'm like, he's like, help me drive. We coming right back. I'm like, okay, cool. We go up there. It's wintertime though, right? So we go up there. My uncle is at my great uncle's house, right? And so my great uncle, they in there running their mouth talking shit. So they tell me, hey man, put the bags in the back of the truck, right? Because my uncle had an SUV, right? So my uncle that was staying in Detroit, he had a damn pit bull. And he had already put the pit bull in the back of the truck, right? So I go outside, I got on my bubble coat, I got on my Timbs and shit. I go to open the back of the shit to put the thing in there. The dog jumps out, takes off the truck. I'm like, shit. So I start chasing the dog because if I don't catch this dog, I'm gonna have to fight this nigga, right? So I'm chasing this dog down the street. I chased this dog, I swear to God, for at least 5 blocks, right? Dog just running. I'm chasing the motherfucker. And then by the time I get to like the 5th block, I trip and fall, right?
With the Timbs on too?
With the Timbs on, nigga. As soon as I fall, before I even hit the ground, I done already made up in my mind, fuck it, he just gonna be gone. So as I hit the ground, I lay there for a second. All of a sudden, this motherfucker started licking my face. I said, you bastard, I'm chasing your ass, and then as soon as I fall, now you want to stop like you feel bad for me and shit.
Bro, you're like, all right, man, I'm finished playing with you, dog. You good? You good?
Bro. And every time I go up there, I always see some ill ass shit. Every time, right? So like when I went up there that time, we was driving. there was a rig. Somebody had parked their rig at a stoplight and nobody was in it. It was just sitting at the damn stoplight, like sitting in the street at the stoplight with nobody in the bitch, right? And my uncle was telling me, he's like, yeah, you know, the club down the street, somebody set fire to the club so everybody would run out of the club so they could rob them and shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, bro, Detroit ain't shit. I'm like, this shit ain't changed, bro, at all.
Hey, look, by the way,
you would definitely get hustled in the D, man, fucking around in the D, especially when it come down to club. Yeah, niggas would rob a whole fucking club, dog.
Yeah.
They'll rob a whole fucking club.
Hey, the speed limit, the speed limit on 75 and 275, that is a suggestion.
Yeah.
Yes, it's just a suggestion.
Hey, that shit is the Autobahn.
70 is the suggestion. Nigga
when they say Motor City, they is not playing. Play if you want
we
to.
had nigga, it done got warm out here, so like that's why I said they called it 8 Mile in the movie, but nigga, it should have been 7 Mile. Nigga, you want to see some ill shit? Just wait till 8 o'clock at night on a Friday or a Saturday. Shit, probably on a Sunday too. Sometimes it don't matter. These niggas be shutting down the fucking street so they can do burnouts, nigga. Them scatbacks them niggas do that shit all fucking on the weekend.
They do that everywhere. They call that shit slideshows now.
No, you ain't understanding me, homie. These motherfuckers, it be motherfuckers at 8. Did you hear me say 8 o'clock? The sun still be up.
Oh, yeah,
you know what? These niggas will stop
and the law ain't finna do nothing about it. The law ain't coming.
Right. So did y'all hear the little saying where the nigga was like, "What's on grass shit?" And the motherfucker couldn't tell him what's on grass shit, so he started beating the nigga up. It's a thing. It's a thing. If you hear somebody say, "What's on grass shit?" it's because they seen that shit. It's another thing called we on 10 with it, right? You would hear somebody saying that shit. We on the lodge with it. That's because these niggas was shutting down the freeway they was either doing burnouts or they were racing. They shut the whole fucking lodge down. That's how crazy this shit is. I'm like, man, fuck this city, man.
Nah, I gotta plan another trip up there, man. That's one of my favorite cities to be in, man. For real.
I mean, when you with the shits, it's cool. I ain't with the shits no more, bro. So I fuck the D like that, man. Nah. You going out there trying to hang out and shit like that, especially because I do a lot of motherfucking concerts and shit like that. Nigga, you downtown if you want to.
Nah, but I mean, like, yeah. So like Hart Plaza, like y'all Jazz Fest lit as fuck.
Oh, they just had the whatchamacallit. That little tech shit.
Movement.
Everybody from the motherfucking world comes to that motherfucker. That bitch was off the motherfucking. It's been off the chain
shout
for
out
a
to
long
Grandma
time.
Techno, man. Grandma Techno still out there getting it, man.
They just did it this weekend.
And Charles Wright Museum. Like, I definitely got to get out there for the World African Fest. Like, I got to plan another trip out there.
With the shits, if you with the shits, man, it's you're having fun. I ain't with the shits no more. Fuck that shit.
I love Detroit, man. Hey, yo, my bad. I was cutting you off, G. You sound like you about to say something. My bad.
Who, me? I wasn't about to say that.
Well, I thought I cut somebody off. My bad.
Yeah, but JT, you want to know what's crazy? I be trying to tell my wife this shit, but she don't believe me. I'm like, yo, Queens look Southside Jamaica Queens look like Detroit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no doubt.
Niggas don't even realize that shit. Like the way the houses is made and shit.
Yeah,
you feel me?
Yeah,
because like Detroit and Queens, the houses be so close together that like. You could be upstairs. You could take off running and dive out the window and land in somebody else's house.
Motherfucking house, yeah.
So yeah, that shit the same way.
That's certain parts of the west side and the east side. That's some old ass fucking nigga.
Yeah.
1959, my ass, nigga. Let's go further back. That's the motherfucking old ass 2 family flats and 4 family flats and shit like that. They be so close together. But nigga, there's another part of Detroit, Southwest Detroit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even the people that's in Detroit don't really fuck with the Southwest Detroit. That's where your Mexicans are at, right? Southwest is a whole different animal too. Then you got another city that's inside of Detroit, a little bitty city called Highland Park. It's literally surrounded by Detroit. You can go in and out that motherfucker, east, west, north, and south. It's right in the heart of Detroit. Them niggas would not give that shit to the Detroiters, dog. Little bitty ass city. They trying to keep on to it, try to hold on to it. Trying to hold on to it.
It's like projects or something. Was like a little small town type shit.
Ain't no town, ain't shit town in Detroit.
Nigga. You know what I mean? Damn.
Yeah, the worst thing that could have happened to Detroit was the big three abandoned in the city like that, man.
Yeah.
That was the worst thing that could have happened.
That was the way of life. Like even like now, it's still a lot of people that live plant life. That plant life that was the Detroit way. Everybody like niggas in Detroit, that was their whole thing. They say you either gonna go to college, you're gonna go to the army, or you're gonna go in that plant. That was always an option, going to the plant. That shit was crazy as hell, man. It was just certain things about the D, man, where I just got fed up. By the time I turned 16 years old, I knew I was moving the fuck up out of there. It was just crazy, man. I love my city. I love my people, though. You want to have a good time, nigga, you know, but at some point, you're going to be like Angry Man. All right, when is it time for me to go home now?
Yo, I got cousins. Damn, I got cousins that ain't never going to leave Detroit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nigga, you can't even get them to go to another city, let alone a state or something like that. Them niggas don't lead a D. And when I tell you, this is what's really crazy, Angry Man. Dumb niggas are Detroit down. Everything Detroit. Everything, nigga. All they clothes either gonna be blue, orange, and red or white.
Tigers or Lions,
yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be, nigga, everybody got a D hat. It's niggas like myself. I wear other hats, but nah, nigga, it's the D. I got like 20, 30 motherfucking Detroit hats. Like, it got so bad in Detroit, bro, where they started for a long time. We can tell the difference from one of those fake hats and a real Detroit hat. You know what I'm saying? Just like New York. Like, that's one of the things. If I get another hat, it's always going to be a New York Yankee hat or some shit like that. But we know the difference between the knockoffs and shit like that. It got so bad in Detroit where niggas, the actual Detroit not Lions, but Tiger shit, they started suing the motherfucking liquor stores and shit for selling their shit. You can't even get one of those fucking hats no more. You got to go get an authentic D hat now.
Word.
Yeah. That shit is crazy. But yeah, I'm talking shit. It's only Sunday, right? Yeah. That motherfucker off the chain right now. They got the fest and all that shit downtown and shit like that. I just don't fuck with the D like that no more, man. That shit, I'm too damn old to even have to deal with that shit. And then everybody got a fucking gun.
Yeah, that's like when I went. That's like when I went up to Detroit recently to do the interview with Anton and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
I sat in the hotel room debating whether or not I was gonna call my cousins and shit. Because I didn't wanna like, I'm like, okay, I'm up here for this. I don't want to call them up and then they want to hang out with me and then I get kidnapped.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then I'm caught up in a bunch of other shit and not going to what I need to do and shit. You feel me?
Hell yeah. Especially, you ain't seen them in a while and shit like that. And yeah, man, shit does happen. Yeah. Most definitely, man. It's not, that's one thing that I can say. It's not as bad as people think it is, but it ain't as good as motherfuckers be trying to make it seem either. Yeah. The motherfucker's a city just like any other. You can go to any other city and you go riding around in the city, man. A lot of this shit be fun. Especially, I used to be in the bike world. So, nigga, that's all we used to do is hang out. Mm-hmm. Everybody. Us, the motherfuckers with the van clubs, the niggas with the Scat Pack clubs, all that shit. We all get together, man. It's a vibe. Hell yeah. Then it's another park that we have on the west side, River Rouge. That's about to be turned up too. The only thing is that it's not as bad as it used to be in the 90s. 90s was I think it was way more dangerous in the 90s and the 80s than it could ever be now.
Nah,
that shit used to be dangerous as fuck, bro.
And then you ain't had no camera, so ain't no phone. So you don't know what was going on.
Man, that shit used to be wild.
It was ugly, boy. I say ugly, my nigga. It was ugly back when you had no cameras, boy.
Hell yeah.
Like, real quick. Get over here with the $5. Had to step away from the stream. Y'all might have moved on from the top of the rap talk, but shout out to Uncle Luke and Toure crew went to court parental advisory. Like, I ain't even talk about Uncle Luke and Toure group, but that was crazy work.
Oh yeah, that was Luke was on. He was on his thing too, man. Him and Toure. Then you had that's where 69 Boys and
all that. Nigga got exposed to that, boy.
Yeah. Boy.
Shout out to A1 Matrix. Member for 1 month. Appreciate the love. Hey, now you asking for the link, man. Remember Willie dropped you for the whole day, bro. You must forgot. You just gotta pay $51 to come back. Night, if you want to come back, I told you that earlier, Night. Some of these niggas say they don't want to fight back. Did you see Mont and Peach Smurf last night?
What happened?
Yeah. I was talking about when I first got on this show.
Oh, okay.
No, I did the replay, and I said, my nigga, that's why I said, who the fuck was that nigga that had the Peace Smurf thing up on it? Because that was not Peace Smurf. That wasn't the nigga. I said,
boy, that was ugly last night.
That shit was ugly as fuck.
What happened? I was at work.
Oh, man.
It was, bro, you gotta go see. I can't even explain.
It was a lot, man. It was a lot going on.
He got bad?
Bro, nigga.
Somebody said Mont got dragged.
Let me just say it like this. They going at it back today at 8:30.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, my nigga, Peace Smurf was just not playing. He wasn't even for the shits.
What was the conversation about?
What's her name?
Cheyenne Bryant.
Cheyenne Bryant.
Basically, the same thing.
It was about the argument she had with the little goofy dude. What's his name, man?
Toure.
Yeah.
Basically, the same debate me and Mont just had.
Yeah.
That's what
I ain't seen it. I gotta watch this.
And he lost that debate.
I didn't even know Trey was going live.
Mont, if you watching, you clearly lost that debate.
Nah, yeah, he did.
Talking about against Peace Smurf or against you?
He did.
Against me.
No, everybody. Nigga, they was treating that nigga like a rag doll last night, dog.
Whose side he was? I know he wasn't on Cheyenne's side.
Wait, even Trey woke up, was like, hold on, Mont. Trey woke up and was like, hold on, nigga, I'm woke now. Let's get into this. But it was cool to have the back and forth, though. I understood exactly where everybody was trying to get to. Even when you had my nigga Beans, because Beans had his way on how he was, the argument he had, and then you had Angry Man had his. It was good, man. It was good. But Mont got his, Mont, I don't care what Mont tell you, that nigga was bothered. I heard it in his motherfucking voice. Hold on. What are you talking about, man? I'm like, nigga, you can't be cool and trying to debate. No, this is not about to happen right here. No. Nah, you lost that, Mont. You lost that motherfucking debate, my guy. Most definitely. Because I kept waiting for the cook. When you gonna cook somebody? When are you gonna cook them, Mont? What's happening? Where's the cooking?
Mont Peach Smurf, baby, back at it at 8:30 our time, Central Standard Time.
That's gonna be
They're gonna have a one-on-one. I ain't letting nobody up. I'm gonna let them have it.
Let them have it. Yeah.
Let them have it. You know what I'm saying? Because that was, and I called Peach Smurf this morning, and I spoke. I ain't gonna tell you what we spoke about. I spoke my mind. Y'all know me, nigga. I don't cut no call. I'm gonna keep it gangster. And I told Peach Smurf he was out of pocket.
Okay. But you know how we all will as brothers. At the end of the day, we here to edify one another. So I'm pretty much, he received it. You know what I'm saying? Just like all of us. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, it got that bad.
No, Peach Smurf was different last night.
Yeah.
He was out of pocket.
Yeah, I didn't see it live. I replayed
it. Let me say this. I'm not saying everything he did was out of pocket. The part that I felt like out of pocket, that's what I communicate to him.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying? Like he said some things that I feel like was out of pocket, because if me, you, JT, Am, Harwin, all of us up here rocking, like we can score and do all that, have fun, all that, right? Yeah. But when we start doing personal attacks, that's where I draw the line.
Okay, I get you.
I'm not gonna take something you said and then now that we going back and forth, and I'm gonna use that. We're not talking about that. Yeah. So don't bring that in this conversation, because that's not what we're talking about. That's the issue that I had. And I talked to him and I spoke my
I think it was a healthy ass fucking hookup, bro. Because to tell you the truth, Trey, motherfuckers it was better than normally what I hear, I didn't hear everybody just talking over each other and you couldn't hear nobody's points. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it was at a point where I was just like, okay, motherfuckers really, you know what I'm saying? They're really trying to get their point across. So they was allowing, trying their best to allow other people.
But JT, if you tell me something about your personal life.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna bring that shit out here.
We're talking about Cheyenne Bryant. We're gonna keep it on Cheyenne Bryant. Even if me and you disagree about Cheyenne Bryant, I'm not gonna bring up nothing about your personal life. This not the time for that.
I get you. Yes.
It's not that like if my response was like, well, why would you bring this and up? You must have been feeling like this. You've been harboring all these feelings toward me. And that's what it was.
Okay, I get the point where it was a spot right there where, okay, I got it. And mine was questioning why did he hold it in?
Yeah.
He brings it out now, type of thing.
That's the part I didn't agree with.
Okay.
Man, this damn lie, 7 hours.
Now the good part at the end.
Yeah, go to what was it? The last.
Well, I take that back. I don't know because
the last 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours, right there, close to the. Cause that shit, yeah, your ass was asleep, and then but no, that's what I said. Your ass even woke up, was like, hold on, I'm back now. Cause they was like, play the damn video. You know you can't play the goddamn video. Trey sleep. Man, it was some parts of that.
I wasn't sleep though. I wasn't sleep. I just had my camera down. I wasn't sleep.
Yeah, no, it was just some parts in there, dog. Where I was laughing like a motherfucker, especially, Angry Man was doing the Angry Man. I was like, God damn, y'all niggas was going. The only one that didn't go hard at all was Beans. I need to talk to Beans and I need to have a counseling session with Beans. I don't know. He tried to change to be a different type of person or something. Me and him need to talk though. But it was good, man. The motherfucker had motherfuckers engaged for a very long time, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Very long time.
Hey, Trey, what I've been telling you since I've been knowing you, I don't see why the fuck you ain't in the algorithm. I've been saying
the hell if he ain't. It's just taking a minute. It's just taking a minute for it to really know he in the algorithm, homie.
No, I'm saying when I first met him. When I first met him.
At night, I've been holding like 200 people at night now.
Yeah.
We just doing genuine conversation, bro. We ain't doing no gimmicks. We ain't got no bunch of memes and jib, man. Just straight conversation. Bro.
Yeah. I be wanting to get on, but I ain't trying to lose my job.
Hey, nigga, that's why I had to get off. Hey, Trey be having. I be like, I'm gonna be on here for 2 hours and that's it, nigga. I be out here. I be like, I gotta go straight to work from this motherfucker. Get my ass. The conversation be so goddamn good. I be like, God.
Man, when I say his panel used to fuck my sleeping schedule up. That's why I take Claire to stop getting on, because her sleeping schedule. She said her sleeping schedule be so fucked up because it'll start. Okay, we're gonna be on for about 2 hours.
You take mine
2 hours is the leg. We be saying 2 hours.
Bro, listen. Why you think my sleep ain't messed up? I've been going. Listen,
you be on the first out though.
Hold on, no. At first, I used to do the whole night. Remember, I was doing the whole night.
Yeah, you would.
Nigga, now, nigga, boy, about 1, 2 in the morning, nigga, y'all gonna talk. Let me take this camera down.
It'd be so funny though, because
I be texting people, hey, y'all call me when it's shut the stream.
I give myself what 2 o'clock. I'm like, all right, I'm out of here, nigga. I go to bed. I wake up. I'm on the road. I'm heading to work. I look. I be like, these niggas is still on here. Ain't no telling what conversation they done had from that. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, JT, you missed the jump today. Trey went live. I was watching from work. I joined for about a minute, got off work. I went to sleep. It's about 7, 8 o'clock. We on live. I jumped back on the live. We talking. That nigga was like, hey, man, can we stay on for 12 hours? They were like, no, restart the live and start the nigga. He restarted the live. Nigga, we doing push-ups and sit-ups and shit.
Nigga, I didn't go to sleep that day.
He didn't even go to sleep, nigga. We doing push-ups, sit-ups. He calling everybody out. Everybody, we talking about what we normally talk about. All this, bro. We went for another 6 hours.
We had a whole conversation, nigga. I'm going push-up, nigga. I'm calling everybody out, nigga.
Yeah, bro.
Hey, we had push-up time, nigga. Let's get it.
He left, went to go drop his son off at school, came back, made his son something to eat at lunch, left and gave it to him, came back, we started doing, bro, it was about 6 more. We started doing push-ups, talking about life, everybody, we just having real brotherly, and it was females there too, we just talking. Then It got personal, and then we started trolling, and then Night No came. Bro, he had already went 12 hours. He went like another 6.
Nigga don't, bro. Hey, why so, bro? Niggas don't know. I be literally parenting and juggling, nigga. Think about how many times I done came in after screen.
Yeah.
But the mind took us to his. But the mind took us to
3 meals.
Yeah, bro. The mind took us to his where he trained at. Here come P. Smurf came out of nowhere working out. Everybody thought literally, bro. Like we were calling folks out who couldn't do push-ups, none of it, bro. I was like, bro, you ain't gonna get no rare like this.
Oh yeah, hey, you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah. Hey, nigga, listen, nigga, that's what I'm doing, nigga. Next Sunday, nigga. Maybe not next Sunday. My son. He probably got a soccer game, but I still got to train. I don't know. But soon, nigga, I'm doing a push-up live, nigga. That's nothing but, nigga, the whole live. Nigga, we talking and doing push-ups.
Oh, yeah.
Cause it had been a couple times I just get out the do and just start doing push-ups. Trey was like,
hey, whoever want, listen, if you ain't on push-up time that day, nigga, I'm gonna do a stream, nigga. Don't come up because we gonna do, everybody gotta do 500 minimum.
Oh, that's it.
I did what 100.
I know what 500 look like because we ain't doing it in it. But I get what you're saying.
Nah, we just gonna go 25 at a time. 25 at a time.
I'm about to say 50, increment of 50, but yeah.
Nah, everybody ain't gonna handle that, JT.
25.
I know. Shit,
I don't. Like, if we do 50, like I can do 50 a clip. But a lot of people can't. That's gonna burn people out too fast.
Yeah, but listen, I'm sitting here talking shit like I've been doing push-ups every day, like I used to. Nigga, I probably be struggling with 25. Let me shut the fuck up for a minute.
Hey, hold on. Let me go put that out here now, cause I know he be on. The main nigga that gotta pull up is Eater Man.
Yeah.
He always talking that talk.
With them funky ass push-ups he be doing, those ain't no goddamn push-ups.
Yeah, Eater Man go out there. Yeah, I need Eater Man on that line. He got it. He always talk about how he do push-ups all that.
I seen him get down, but I don't know, nigga. We got to look for the judges to count that shit.
I need all the niggas on the workout YouTube space, nigga. Pull up, nigga. We doing push-up.
I told Trey, I said when I come down, whenever
see who quit first. I bet I don't quit.
Take a family trip down there where I'm gonna go try to link up with him and let him and try to keep up with his regiment. I know I'm probably gonna tie out.
But Trey, yeah, you probably be able to do it. I know, nigga. Let me tell you something.
No, you say hold on. You say what?
Hell no.
If I work out for real, if I just work out with you,
I know.
See, I wouldn't be able to keep up because I ain't. He ain't. Oh, if he treated like boot camp, then I have to switch my mind over that I'm back in basic.
No.
Then I have to do it.
Why so? I saw
like
this nigga.
I
saw that nigga doing.
My best friend was a Marine.
One-handed.
I bodied that nigga.
That nigga was doing one-handed push-ups, and he just kept doing them. Nigga just would not stop. Yeah. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. I'm not playing with you.
I know for a fact I ain't gonna be able to keep up with him, but he ain't gonna y'all ain't gonna sit here and he ain't gonna be telling folks, man, this man just suck it out. He tried. He tried. He kept.
But it will be a challenge to me. It will be a challenge to me, Trey, that if I can get, because it'll get me back where my body can be conditioned all over again.
Yeah, man, we gonna get my nigga Angry Man back in the gym.
You get me to start doing that.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't think I got it in me, bro.
Yeah, you get me now, Trey. You got me in my 30s, homie. 35.
Bro, I'm 45, bro.
I'm just saying, if you got me, nigga, I'm 53. I ain't. That's what I said. You got me. I've been talking shit to you.
Bro, I got partners
it'll be the challenge right there.
I got partners in their 50s, nigga, go crazy, nigga. I ain't know.
I'll tell you what, to all of the young dudes watching, if you a young dude in your 20s and you hit the gym on a regular basis, never stop doing that shit.
Never stop doing it. Never stop doing it, man.
Hey, I told Trey, I just realized something. I was 19 about what 16 years ago, bro. I didn't realize something. My dad is 73. You subtract 16 years from that. He was touching fucking damn near 60, bro. Bro, I got in trouble with and me and him went in the back. We went to the den and started boxing. So 50 something going on. That nigga hit me so damn hard. I didn't want to fight. I ran from this shit, bro. If I showed Trey him a picture of my dad, that nigga's still in shape. He still got muscle sitting on top of his shit. He still But he like all he do now is just run. That's all he do. He do a couple push-ups and he run. Anything else out of it?
That's way better than not doing shit at all, dog. When I tell you, let me tell you something. What made me get back in the gym? I was walking. I got this big ass, long ass mirror, right? I was walking past the fucking mirror, dog, and I seen my walk, nigga. I had the old stiff man walk. I was like, where the fuck did this walk come from? Nigga, that whole thing when you turn, instead of turning your neck, you turn your whole body around. That was where I was. I was like, oh nah, let me get my ass. Nigga, I gotta start stretching and all kind of you. And the Angry Man is right, dog. Don't stop doing that shit.
You right,
because you think like when you younger, right, and you stop working out. Let's say you stop working out around 20, right, and then 22, you like, yo, I need to get back in shape, and you go hit the gym. You'll be able to get right back in it, right?
Yep.
But when you stop working out and you in your 30s and you think you gonna do that same shit you did when you was 22, it don't be like, it'd be harder. It'd be harder. You feel what I'm saying? It's harder if you once you get out of the practice. Because look, I ain't gonna front, bro. At the height of my shit, the workout I was doing, if I tried to do it right now, I know I'd throw up.
Yeah, me too.
Like the workout I was doing at the height of my shit, I was doing look up the Arnold Schwarzenegger workout.
Yeah,
that's the shit I was doing at the height of my shit. And bruh, there ain't no, because you know how some niggas do the workout where they do 3 days a week, where they'll have, you know, they might do Monday, then they take Tuesday off, then they do Wednesday, then they take Thursday off, then they do Friday. Like nigga, I was doing the Arnold shit, which is where you double up on the shit. So the 3-day workout, you do the shit instead of like, so if you doing chest on Monday and then you doing biceps on, you know, you do the shit like you go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, then you start over Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and you just take Sunday off.
Yeah.
That's the shit I was doing. Yeah, bro. That's the shit I was doing. And
you better not skip leg day. Everybody like to skip leg day.
You don't skip leg day. Man, you know, I'm a softball. I'm a softball coach, pitch coach, and player pitch coach. So 12 and under is what we did with. Man, I'm the coach that if they gotta run laps or run to the post and back, I run with them. Anything they do, I did that shit last Saturday with them, bro, and they ran, and them kids were running all day. I forget that I got to stretch now, so my body's starting to catch up with my age. I used to just go out there and run. It won't. All of the front, all of this will hurt tight. I couldn't do nothing. Knees knocking. I said, I really gotta stretch out and work out and do real deal stretches and shit before I run now. That's how. So I know if I gotta do it at 35 and I'm active, I know what y'all gotta do when y'all in y'all 50s, man.
Yeah, I gotta start stretching. That's something I never did, but I'm starting now.
Man, like I ain't never had my front up here hurt like to where I couldn't even straighten my legs out. I ain't never had that. Like, and I'm just running laps with the kids. I said, oh no. Now I gotta start drinking more water, bringing water with me, start stretching before, stretching after, soaking. And I ain't even doing none of the drills. I'm just doing the drills with them.
Bro, I was at one point, my damn metabolism was so fast. When I did my workouts, I had to cut back on cardio because it was fucking up my gains and shit.
You were trying to gain weight?
Yeah, I was trying to gain weight.
See, I could. That's what I'm saying. My metabolism fast. Even now, I have to like literally for about 6 months stop eating, but stop moving around. I have to become a lazy person and eat a lot of calories to gain 40 pounds. And the minute I gain them 40 pounds and start working out, I'm gonna lose it within a couple months. I'm gonna lose it quick.
Because you an ectomorph.
Ectomorph, yep.
Yeah, you an ectomorph.
Like, I'm a what?
An ectomorph.
There's different body types.
There's 3 body types. You got an ectomorph, you got a mesomorph, and then you got endomorph, right?
Yeah.
So an ectomorph is like Chris Rock, T.I. Like they can't gain, weight for shit.
Kevin Durant.
Then you got the endomorph, which is somebody like Lizzo, people that just gain weight easily. And then you got the mesomorphs, which is like 50 Cent, LL Cool J, niggas that walk by the gym and get cut up. They ain't got to go in the motherfucker. You feel what I'm saying? Because they body builds muscle easily and burns fat easily. So like they don't got to do, like I got a cousin right now. That nigga, bruh, I was in the gym getting my gains and shit, and that nigga was out of shape. And I never forget it. The nigga started working out. He had worked out for like 3 weeks, and already the nigga was cut up again and shit. I was like, nigga, I hate your guts, nigga. Like, for real. Like,
that's how I am. Like,
bruh.
I showed Trey them a video when I used to dance, and shorts. I'm 5'6", short, stocky, buff. I try to gain weight. I'm gonna lose. Like, I never.
But bro, like the only reason, like right now, like niggas will try to crack jokes and shit. Every once in a while, they be like, "Yo, angry man, you big or whatever." I'm like, bro, if I didn't have the metabolism that I have, you have no idea how freaking big I would be, bro. Like real shit. Like I still got a fast metabolism. I'm just not nearly as active as I used to be. Cause like I used to be mad active. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, I used to be able to knock out 100 push-ups like it was nothing. Like just boom. You feel what I'm saying?
You know, it is important though as we age to keep on doing at least something, because you still want that mobility as you get older.
Yeah.
You don't want to have that sedentary lifestyle. That shit, and then to be on dialysis later on where you literally just sitting. Nah.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
Hey, so I got a question with these 3 body types. If in order for you to gain, let's say like with the endomorphs, which is the voluptuous type women, I guess the round people.
Yeah.
If they want to lose weight, I know for a fact they got to do a lot of cardio type.
They got to do a lot of cardio. They gotta do a lot of cardio, but the biggest thing, this is what people don't realize about working out and trying to get your body right. The biggest thing is counting them damn calories and making sure you eating certain stuff and avoiding certain stuff. That's the biggest thing. You gotta count them damn calories, bro.
And you
gotta
that
count
processed food. Cut out that processed food.
Yeah.
You gotta eat single ingredient foods or whole foods that you know exactly
you
what it
sound like
is.
Trey.
And you gotta
You know
eat
exactly what it
and
is.
you gotta eat clean proteins too.
Yes. That's why you cut out pork. I cut out pork like 3-4 years ago. That shit make a big difference.
I ain't never
blood
ate
work.
pork a day in my life.
Or
Well, I know you Muslim. I know you not gonna eat it.
Oh yeah, I ain't never mind. And even that, like, you know, like last Thanksgiving was the first time in my life I ever had chicken and dressing, and I say that shit tastes like wet bread. Maybe it was the wrong person that made it, but I will say I could tell when somebody got, like, some people put pork in their ground beef, like in their spaghetti, put pork in certain shit.
Yeah.
I could tell when it's pork added to the food because I feel like shit when I'm eating. I feel drowsy, head hurt, stomach hurt, and I got to run. So I was like, you must put pork in there. They were like, yeah. I said, y'all should have told me that. Like, I'm not finna go outright eat pork on my own. But I also learned that if I don't watch you cook it, though, I'm not gonna eat it.
Yeah, because like your size right now, I was like that size forever. Like when I was younger, I couldn't gain weight for shit, bro. At all. You feel what I'm saying? Like I was always a skinny. I started working out in bodybuilding. And like once I started bodybuilding, I started getting size on me and shit. You feel what I'm saying? And the size, like the one thing about bodybuilding, when you really trying to get gains and shit and you start getting size on you, even after you stop working out, that size don't go nowhere. You still retain it, you know what I'm saying? Unless you getting on some crazy ass shit like Ozempic or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But
I don't know, cause I be hearing people like, man, I'm trying to, I want to gain the weight you lose. I've been 160 since 7th grade. I gained 20, 30 pounds and lose it within let me go out there and go play basketball or go train the dogs. I'm gonna end up losing, sweating it all
nigga,
out.
stay like that forever, nigga.
But your height,
stay like that forever, nigga.
For your height, that's pretty relative. I would say for you just do calisthenics. If you just do calisthenics, you're gonna be straight.
Yeah, all you need, bro, all you need to like, and I tell niggas this, anybody that want to really work out and get size on them and shit and really get in shape, nigga, the only thing you need is 2 dumbbells and a pull-up bar. That's all you need. The pull-up bar that hang on the door, that's all you need. You do that shit with you can do so many different exercises with the dumbbells, and then push-ups, pull-ups, dips. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, you can do so much with just that right there.
Damn, calisthenics ain't nothing but you using your own weight against you.
Beans, can you do some dips?
You know he can't. He dip out.
Man, get your serious face on my show, nigga. Come over with that serious face. Nigga, smiling joke, nigga.
Bro, y'all niggas, everything ain't always funny. Everything ain't meant to be funny, nigga.
Can you do some dips, Beans?
Take some shit serious sometimes. Jokey joke ass nigga. That's
the only thing I take serious is why so serious hairline, nigga.
Hey, man, it's the African in me, G. Don't do that. Hey, I want to grow my hair back out, but I'm straight.
Fucked up.
I'm straight.
Say, hold on. Hey, hold on. Hold on, real quick, and watch this. Hey, I would see if Beans get it. And if you already been on the panel, don't say nothing. Why so serious? Take your glasses off and look at the camera, nigga. Beans, who this nigga look like? Just to take a wild guess. Somebody that's kind of known. Come on, the nigga look just like that nigga, bro.
Yeah, I don't see it. Lupe Fiasco looking ass nigga.
That's what I said.
Stephon Diggs, nigga. Stephon Diggs, Carter B, baby daddy.
Oh shit, that's fucked up.
Oh, is that what it is?
You can't see it right. You can't see it right here.
I mean, them football niggas. I don't know what them niggas really look like.
Oh, you don't watch football?
No, they have on helmets, motherfucker.
No.
He be in the goddamn. He be out over the internet.
I'm not subscribed to no celebrities. I don't follow not another.
No, I'm not subscribed to no celebrity either. But you know, I just being on YouTube. They be all on YouTube.
Yeah, I get that now. I was talking to a female and her friend picked up the phone and we were FaceTime. She was like, anybody ever tell you look like Stephon Diggs that played for he played for the Vikings. And I went and looked him up. And at that time I had dreads then. So she was like, I said, damn, I kind of do look like this nigga. And then before that, they were saying I look like the little R&B singer Lil Sammy when I was in high school and
shit. That you do favor that nigga.
Yeah.
Boy, your ass look like John Wilkes Booth.
Hey man, don't come up here talking about everything ain't funny, and then you want to crack jokes and shit.
Exactly.
That's only funny because nobody in the chat know who the fuck I'm talking about. That's the only thing.
If you know, you know. I do not look like him.
Exactly.
But I tell you what though, why so serious? I tell you what. If I ever really had the desire to seriously start working out again, I make a lot of niggas look sad.
How old you? How young you is now?
Shit, I'm 46, 47, 46. One of them. I don't know.
You should at least keep training your legs though, because you know training your legs keep that lower body part keep on working.
Oh, my legs is straight. See, that's one of the you notice, like when you work out, you'll notice that some areas is easier to keep in shape than others. Like it's different for everybody, right? Like my leg, I've always been able to keep my legs in shape with no problem. You feel what I'm saying? Like I could run right now. You feel me? Easily. You feel me? But you know, it's other stuff that take a little more work.
I just literally finished. For my fire test, I had to run a mile and a half, and I finished that thing in 10 minutes. I was like, at 260, I'm cool running that 10 minute mile and a half.
Yeah, like I could easily get away from Beans because that nigga can't run.
You know what's crazy, bro? I was forcing myself to not like this nigga Miles, right? Like it's not that he ever did anything to me. I just don't like niggas who put naked ass pictures as their profile pic. But now that I know you a motherfucking firefighter, respect, man. I'll thank you for your service, bro.
I'm a firefighter and an EMT. I do both of those jobs. That's all I said.
Fuck them EMTs, they be killing people. But firefighters, bro. Salute to you. Thank you for your service. I respect firefighters more than the military, bro. Thank you, bro.
Hey, what?
Bro, I don't know how they do it. I don't know if I could run into a burning building after my mama, nigga. That shit. I'll be like, Mama,
nigga, yeah, if you ever
what's
been
your
around some
social
fucking
security
fire,
number?
you been around some fire and some smoke, nigga. You like, oh, how these niggas do this shit right
that
here?
Shit crazy, bro.
That shit is wild.
I ain't trying to say which more trauma is. I done been through some where I had to play God a few times overseas, being in the Navy and shit. So I ain't never had to go inside of a burning building and save somebody.
I ain't never had to go inside a burning building, but I was on a detail where we was burning shit.
About dead bodies and shit.
No shit. We burning shit.
I don't know, man.
With
Anybody who got a job where I used to make fun of military people until I joined the military and realized, man, that's a major ass sacrifice you make.
Hell yeah.
So you got to do some shit. You paid to do this, and then you got to you got to make up a lie in your head. Well, I got to make it back home to my family type shit.
Bro, all my partners that went to the service, bro, them niggas would not talk about it.
No,
I think a lot of people say
get us to talk to with each other about it.
Especially my partner that went to the Marine. My best friend that's a Marine.
Crazy.
We get, bro. When I used to ask that nigga used to get mad at me, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy ass.
A lot of people, a lot of military people, like, you one of the first people to actually talk about the shit that go on over there.
Yeah. It's very difficult to get them to talk.
Yeah, you keep on talking about it, you're gonna be the last motherfucker to talk about what's going on.
No, I think you know what it is, Beans. I really think because niggas be seeing some shit, bro. It's like motherfuckers have seen some shit I ain't never seen.
Bro, he told me one thing, and then when he told me that, I said I understand, and I never asked that nigga again.
Nah, man, it's some crazy ass shit, especially if they been in the Middle East. It's some shit, man. Motherfuckers be wigging the fuck out.
I'm gonna say like
I
this.
see you why so serious with the Viagra prescription.
He mentioned he had mentioned a kid. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
And that nigga,
I know exactly what it was. I know exactly. All of us.
When he said that, bro, I was like,
all of us have almost. If you ever been someplace where it was fucking hostile, we've all had the same kid story. Or similar. It's definitely synonymous, and it is fucked
was
up.
In the military too.
10 years, my guy.
Oh my god,
10 years.
You tricked me into liking you, huh? That's some bullshit.
Hey, I'm a Detroit cat. Hey, nigga, we smooth over here in Detroit.
That's crazy as hell. I did not know you was a people of color.
All these niggas over here be on Beast Smurf.
The whole YouTube, I told you.
Smurf. YSO, J10.
Yeah, man.
Who else be up here? They went to the service.
Bro,
Uncle, whatever his name is.
I'm be streaming.
Uncle Jeff. Yep, Uncle Jeff.
I know about Uncle Jeff. Okay, Uncle
Mr.
Jeff.
Fantastic.
Fantastic. Yep.
I told you YouTube.
Aaron too, I think.
YouTube is 6 feet, military, 6 figures.
I'm 5'6" military.
But this is the craziest thing. My PTSD is certified, nigga.
Yeah, mine. I told a little quick story about.
Me too. I got it too.
No, I
want some wake up money. Fuck.
I told a little quick story about how bad it got. Like for me, to the point where these are sleeping pills. I get an average about 12 hours of sleep a week.
You know what's messed up?
That's
you automatically
what's 100% right there, baby. That's automatically.
You want to know what's messed up? What's messed up is when you got PTSD and you ain't never even been in the military.
Yes, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
No, this is what we were just talking about. The goddamn city I stayed in. That shit gave me that was probably my first stage of PTSD. Dealing with that motherfucking Detroit shit, man. I ain't one of those niggas that be like, I'm from the D, and no, nigga, I'm from this fucking city, and I'm telling you right now, it's a lot of shit in this city I don't fucking like. I ain't never liked. Fuck them. Them niggas is something different. You know what I'm saying? So, no. I'm not that. Now, I love my people in my city. You know what I'm saying? I love some of the things that's nostalgia in my city, but as far as like what I be seeing, Nope, nigga. I couldn't wait to get the fuck up out of there. 18, I was gone. I was out of there.
Shout out to Magnetar. He said, yo, I know there's 25 letters in the alphabet, but I don't know why. And I don't trust stairs because they're always up to something.
25 letters, huh?
Is this the dude that always come with the motherfucking jokes and shit?
Okay.
Magnetized. It was. I think it was him. The other night he was doing the same thing.
I don't know, but that super chat was diabolical. That's all I know.
Beans, I got a bone to pick with you, my homie.
I got a bone to pick with Peace Murph. Where you at, man? We need to set up this debate, man. I'm trying to.
It's synonymous to it. It's
yeah,
synonymous
him and Monk going at 8:30. Because at about 8:20, I'm gonna shut the stream down and I'm gonna restart it.
Didn't we just see that shit last night,
bro? Hey,
Monk's still trying to argue, man.
Now they on some man time on some, some personal type stuff. And Mont said we got to bring it back to the internet because that's what Peace Murph did it. When he did it on the internet, so he got to come back on the internet. I think he wanted an apology, Beans.
Hey, to that dude, to that dude that says stairs is always. To that dude,
he wanted an apology from who?
Peace Murph, nigga.
He ain't. Well, I ain't gonna say he ain't gonna get it. He might. He probably will.
You talk about Mont, nigga. Mont, I don't trust shit that Mont be saying.
No, he said if he wanted an apology, I'm saying Peace Murph, I would put in the category of a person who would extend one.
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
but he's still gonna get this work though.
Mm-hmm. Hey, to that dude that said stairs is always up to something.
Yeah.
Hey, tell that nigga you can never stand backwards on stairs.
Yeah, it's gonna fall.
Now, what the fuck was up with you last night, though, Beans? What the fuck was this, nigga? You wasn't participating in something?
He's trying to be all studious
halfway
and shit.
participating in shit.
He was trying to be all studious and shit on some Walter Cronkite type shit.
Yeah. Nigga, this
talking
nigga
about
had
over
me
here?
mad the whole nigga, you had me the whole fucking. I rewatched the shit, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
I forgot who said it, but somebody said you kissed the ring too, nigga.
No, this nigga was sitting there. He had fucking company last night.
Somebody always telling you some shit. You niggas need, yo, if y'all not gonna say names, keep that shit to yourself. I'm from Chicago, man. Big King Neil TVL shit, bro.
Answer this question, Beans.
If you ain't dropping names, you motherfucking chatty.
Nigga, it was Mont, nigga. Now what, nigga? Stand on that, nigga.
I already know when he comes to Chicago, he gonna
That
get
nigga said
these
you kissed
Timberlands.
the ring, nigga. Now what, nigga?
And Mont gonna get these Timberlands, baby.
Tell me,
I'm from the D, nigga. What you talking about?
I know. Yeah, I know he is from the D. I bet the fuck he is. I bet
Beans,
the fuck he is.
You had company last night, didn't you?
No. What you
Nigga,
talking
you
about
was
on
out there-
Trey's show?
Yes, on Trey's show.
Bro, listen, bro, I done had some shit on my mind. I be needing to get shit off, and then when I can't get it off, I just be quiet. I'm serious.
I ain't
Peace Murph
trust you
got an
last
answer
night.
for a few things he said, bro, on this show a couple
But
of days ago.
I didn't trust your ass last night.
I need to, bro. I'll be trying to checkmate people. Angry man, no. I don't be like my memory getting
You didn't
bad,
have
but I
an
be
argument.
remembering shit.
You didn't even
People
have an
say it.
argument with Angry Man. I was like, what the fuck is going on with Beans? At least when y'all had your argument, the shit be going boop, 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 and then y'all back cool again.
Man, don't y'all see this
I
nigga is trying to
told you-
rebrand?
I
Fuck outta
told
here
you,
with this nigga, man.
JT, this nigga's trying to improve himself, and I don't like it.
I don't like it. I can't stand it.
I came in the game, this nigga. Y'all brought the other nigga out of me. I was trying to put that nigga behind a long time ago. But this nigga Angry Man, don't you see he trying to rebrand? Come on, man. This nigga went on Fox Soul talking all nice and shit.
Nigga, let me tell you something. When I saw
He was
Angry
using
Man on
military
Fox Soul-
time. It is now
Hey, look.
1346.
But he showed a different side of himself, didn't he? I said, ain't this a bitch? He ain't cuss nobody out or nothing. He was really
Fuck outta here,
using
man.
all good words and shit. I was
Right.
like, okay, yeah, that's my nigga
Somebody
right there.
else trying to improve. Fuck out of here, man. I've been on the same YouTube.
They
nigga.
still didn't like you, Angry Man. They was trying to get your ass to do something. They was like, get this nigga to.
They couldn't handle that shit. They couldn't
Hey,
handle
who the
that.
fuck did Stephen A just sit down with?
Shit, he was with Cam on one. Was it Cam or Shannon?
It's
Cam on the other
somebody
one.
else. That nigga just sat down with one of them.
Somebody else?
Yeah, one of them. Damn,
I gotta
want to
look
say
at
one
it.
of them douchebag ass niggas, man.
Probably
I
so.
saw it and then I fucked around and refreshed and I didn't get to save it. So now I remember who it was.
Yeah.
But I
It's
wasn't
just funny,
thinking-
man, because I ain't gonna even lie. I don't even watch TV like that no more. So this is my TV. Nigga,
JT,
that's why I
did
was-
you just see my show I was just doing?
Yeah, nigga, I was listen.
Hey.
You talking about yesterday?
Oh, right to a few minutes ago.
Oh no. I've been on this motherfucker for a minute.
Boy,
I saw the
nigga,
one
YouTube-
yesterday.
YouTube interrupted the stream, bro. It's like, get this shit the fuck out of here, nigga.
Nigga, are you serious?
Hell yeah, they like, get this shit the fuck out, bro. Cooking.
Yeah. Yesterday, your ass was cooking hard. I was like, dog, this nigga Beans is doing this thing. I just came back home from off the road, but I was watching your ass all the way. So it was you. I was watching going to where I was at, and then coming back today, I had to watch the replay off of the Trey shit. So it was like you streamed for a long ass time yesterday. Yeah. So then I saw that everybody was over on from yours. You and everybody else came over and was on Trey. Because Trey, I saw you on Bean shit, right?
Yeah, I was over there messing with my nigga.
Yeah.
When I ended the stream, I sent everybody over here.
Over there.
Yeah, because I felt like that's how you get him to hold you a spot. So
no, you nigga, do you know? You know, because Trey gonna be like, nigga, I know you want to come up, but this is for Beans right here, man. This Beans right here, man. You
like, let's just be honest, bro. Technically, I'm the biggest person in the space. I just don't get the recognition that I deserve. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really bigger than everybody else.
Nah, nigga, you got to fight for that spot for JP, nigga. That nigga's ain't nobody.
Be honest. If I was a millionaire, you don't think I would be bigger than everybody else? If I was a millionaire.
A millionaire?
Yeah, like I had a real bag, so nobody couldn't joke on the money shit. You don't think I would be bigger?
I ain't never joked on you about no money. Never.
Nigga, you never have, but that's because I ain't never gave you a reason.
But nigga, I
think but I wouldn't even do that because I don't that's lame to me.
I'm gonna give you a reason to in about a week. You know?
My nigga, you can't budge. Don't nobody means don't nobody. I never can get mad at a nigga named Beans, bro. What type?
You're not funny. First of all, my mama gave me this name. Don't be disrespectful.
I'm just saying, I can't beef with a nigga named Beans.
I remember, so that's when I knew about you when you explained why your name was Lil Podcast. I was like, damn, that was smart than a motherfucker. That was some smart ass shit right there.
That's what I'm saying. If I would have had a bag, boy, oh my God, bro.
Yeah. You don't need a bag. God know you don't need one. That's the problem.
Look, podcast.
Bro, listen, everybody
I seen your little podcast, nigga.
That was my first channel. I seen your little podcast.
I seen your little podcast.
Nigga, why you change it?
In the chat, hashtagging, I seen Yola this, I seen Yola that.
I don't know why he changed it, dog.
Why you changed that, nigga?
That shit was dope as fuck.
That shit better than Mr. Bean's TV. You sound like the white dude that used to come and don't speak on TV. The one that had the TV show he never
spoke. The white guy that nigga just didn't. He's just do that motherfucking.
You ever in your life talk shit about Mr. Bean? That nigga funny as hell.
That nigga used to have them funny ass looks and shit.
That nigga funny than a motherfucker.
He was that nigga was the modern day at the time. He was the modern day Benny Hill nigga. That's who Mr. Bean was.
Hey Harwin, are you okay?
What'd you say?
Are you okay,
bro?
Yeah. Cause nigga, you usually be in the car, nigga, all day, all night.
Bro, when that
he
nigga
ain't
was
working today. Shit, that nigga ain't there. He ain't coming from back and forth from work. Nigga, that's
nigga gotta go to work tomorrow.
Hey, that nigga be in the car all the night, nigga.
Yeah. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, nigga,
he be in the car 4 o'clock in the morning, nigga.
Hey, he ain't gotta go to work today.
That nigga been in the crib. Hey, listen, it's official. Harwin has a residence, okay? That nigga
right.
Yo, imagine that. Imagine a nigga see you in a house and think something wrong.
That's like, hey, everything cool with you, nigga? You all right?
Bro, listen, you can't tell me every time y'all ain't been on here with that nigga be in the car.
Yeah.
He do though. I think that's because he be waiting on somebody to say something smart so he can try to pull up on him. That's what I think that is. You know, I'm just gonna sit in the car.
You say, drop the addy, nigga. Drop the addy.
Somebody gonna say something.
Yo, this nigga,
all my work.
This nigga, Judge Joe Brown.
I'm over here locked in.
Is having a damn conversation with Boyce Watkins.
Right now?
Tell me this nigga Judge Joe Brown ain't the funniest nigga in the world, bro.
Man, that nigga funny as fuck, bro.
Yeah, he funny.
That nigga funny than a motherfucker.
That nigga,
the older one or the younger one?
Nigga, both.
Nah, the older one.
Who is the younger one?
When that nigga,
it's the same person. One
it's the
just
same
younger,
person. He
one
just
just
was a younger
older.
one. That nigga sat there and had that long ass conversation with JP. I said, "Yup,
that nigga be
Who had a
telling
conversation with JP?
that
JP
nigga
who?
That nigga be telling
Judge Joe
stories.
Brown had a live on JP shit. Yeah.
JP for president?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I think I do remember that. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
Hold on, Judge Joe Brown was going. Judge Joe Brown was talking to JP.
Yeah, he was on his show. Yeah,
for 2 hours.
I don't know how many.
No,
I don't know how many. I don't know how many times. Like every time that nigga tell a story about any significant event in the past, he always has some kind of connection to it.
Yes. That nigga was the Forrest Gump of judges, nigga.
That nigga said, now see, when back in I want to say it was 1985, I was in Memphis, you see.
Nobody
and bruh, every story that nigga tell, like he was talking about Ike Turner, and he was like, yeah, you know, because Ike used to drive by in his car, and we knew it was Ike because Ike would have the windows rolled down. But whenever it was Tina, she would have the windows rolled up and she would call us nappy-headed niggas.
I heard that story. He crazy.
Bro, that nigga can't stand Tina Turner. He cannot stand Tina Turner.
And he told the truth. He exposed that.
Yeah, he exposed that shit.
Who?
I wasn't that bad. They try to change the story around. Really, he was the one that he was going in on Tina.
She said
hey, why is everybody laughing at Seth Beans?
Niggas.
Oh, you okay?
Be cool, Modi.
I just told y'all that nigga is not entertaining to me. When I see old people like that on the internet still trying,
bro, the fact that Angry Man, listen, the fact that Angry Man and Harwin just impersonated this nigga was hilarious.
that shit ain't funny to me. Them niggas, like that shit's just, they sound so close to death. That's why I be wanting Midas to get the fuck off the internet.
Well, the problem with Beans, the problem with
Hey.
Mr. Beans is
all these motherfuckers need to get the fuck off the internet.
he saw me on JP for president having a conversation.
I was only inclined to think he a hate ass
while
nigga.
I was having this conversation, Beans was in the chat room and he found some discrepancies in some of the things that I was saying.
That shit's so spot on.
But the problem is, and by the way, make sure you buy my barbecue sauce. The problem was I had my facts straight and Beans didn't understand what I was saying.
See, the truth is he just a hating ass nigga. He envious.
No, but see, the shit, like, a lot of people don't know where he got his notoriety from. He actually got his notoriety from the investigation when they did he presided over the guy that killed Martin Luther King. He was one of the judges that presided over that. Yeah. He on that too. Like a lot of the shit that he be talking, you just look it up, you be like, oh, yeah, well, the motherfucker was right on that. You know what I'm saying?
His old ass still be quoting case law too.
Yeah.
That nigga be on point. He be like, yeah, because it was Barron v. Baltimore. You be like, God damn, how you remember that shit?
And then he spewed that shit out, dog. And I'm like, is this nigga pulling this shit up or what the fuck? Now the crazy part was he was talking about my man Dick Gregory, right? And they were asking him, why is it? He's like, Dick Gregory, that's my brother. I love him. He said, but Dick Gregory in his final 4 years was senile. Niggas did not. That's when niggas start saying they didn't like him, right? But if you look at the documentary, his son said it. He was like, we just let him go because he was angry. That's why he was cussing motherfuckers out.
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Huh?
Nigga.
Why you talking, nigga? Huh?
Like some of the shit he was saying, I was like, we was looking it up. I was like, yeah, that wasn't true, man. That was, you know what I'm saying? But we that was our beloved brother. You know what I'm saying? But his son even, Dick Gregory, his son even said it. He said, listen, we was trying to get him, but the only way that they can calm him down was to let him go on the road. Let him to go wherever they was asking for him to go. And this nigga wasn't flying no motherfucking where. None. When he was on the Breakfast Club, he was already, he was going off on Charlemagne. But when he came to, I think it was an AM radio station, man, that's the one when he told the dude, he said, can you learn to shut the fuck up? Huh? Can you shut the fuck up? Always talking. He had
y'all niggas dumb, bro.
Nigga, that's one of my motherfuckers. I can't even find it right now, but that's one of my bits right there, nigga. Can you learn to shut the fuck up?
Bro, I used to love when he used to say huh after every time he says something.
Hey, so was what he saying the truth or was it a lie?
Well, it was damn. So, like I said, the last 4 years, bro, he had what's the real name for it when you know your shit just start
dementia.
That's what he ended up suffering from, and the only thing that could keep that man calm was for them to let him go out. You know what I'm saying? So, like when he said he had a comedy show and he was doing those tours and shit, those wasn't fucking comedy tours. He was saying the same shit, and instead of him showing slides and things like that, what was he showing? Newspaper clippings and shit like that. But that was what made him motherfucking. Who got a typewriter?
That's my bum's apple.
Oh, okay. I thought that was a fucking typewriter. I was waiting for that motherfucker to return back. But yeah,
so they only did that shit to keep him sane.
Yeah, but a lot of the stuff that he was talking was still truth, you know, and facts, and you can look it up and stuff like that. But yeah, a lot of that stuff he was saying, man, was
I ain't killed my.
it was way out there.
Bullets came from the top, huh?
Yeah, that's what he was saying. He was.
You see the bullets? Come down here.
I got the paperwork. Like if you look at his documentary, you be like, God damn, man. It was just like his wife and his son, they were like, no, we just gotta give this man what he's asking for. And they were just, you know, that's just what it was.
So they stood behind him no matter what.
When Judge Joe Brown said it, motherfuckers got mad at him. But he like, I'm old. I don't give a fuck what y'all think about me.
I don't give a good goddamn what you say.
You can't cancel me. That's why I don't have no damn social media, nothing. You know, it's the girl that be doing all the shit. You know, he don't have no fucking YouTube channel.
I come on the internet.
Oh, that's who it was. Figured it out. It took. I'm sorry, Egger man. It took all this time. It was Officer Tatum.
So
Tatum. Okay,
that's who he just sat down with.
So
Officer Tatum. Okay.
Who? Judge O'Brien?
No, Stephen
A. Stephen A. So I come on the internet.
That's a word.
Basically, to give you my expertise as it pertains to law. Now, the stories that I tell, that's just an added bonus because a lot of you younger folks, you don't know the real stories behind some of these situations. Now, when I was talking about Ike and Tina, Ike would always talk to the young boys and tell us that we could be anything we wanted to be.
What about Tina? What about Tina, Judge?
Tina was hell on wheels. And what she would do is she would start fights and she would tell all of the neighborhood kids that we were nappy-headed hoes. Now, every time we saw Tina driving in that that Cadillac, we would run the other way.
Hey man, if you hear what he said about Tina, you be like, this bitch wasn't shit.
That nigga Joe Brown.
Hey, where Anchor Man go? That nigga must have hit some. His camera must have.
Tina Turner. She was the real bag.
Hold on, there. he back. Hold on.
Man, he told a story about OJ Simpson too. OJ didn't do what they say he did. I got the document.
And he would, but listen, he would break that motherfucker down though.
Off the top of his head. That's why I ain't like when Judge Mathis was trying to play him like he was being old and senile when his memory too good.
Gay nigga, man. Judge Mathis is gay as fuck, bro. And that nigga he's a Detroit native. And
you was a crackhead, huh? Uh-huh.
Hey. I don't like the old Judge Mathis. I don't like this nigga. I just want my wife back. I don't like that nigga right there. That nigga ain't. But this is the thing. Hey, Trey, this is the thing about Judge Mathis. This nigga been talking about being in gangs and crack and all that. Niggas in Detroit, there's not one nigga in Detroit be like, I remember him. Yeah, me and Greg Mathis used to kick it. Not one motherfucker that sit back and be like, yep, I remember when that motherfucker was in. I'm like, nigga, I know the gangs we used to have, and he never named any of them motherfuckers. Sconies, Some Our Dogs, Hey My Dogs, GDs. He ain't named none of them motherfuckers. I'm like, what gang was he in?
I don't know why, but even though he don't look like him, Judge Mathis give me Tyler Perry vibes for some reason.
It's kind of like that. You know he got 2 gay sons too.
What's the Tyler Perry? He got mad at Judge O'Brien talking crap about that that rainbow agenda.
It wasn't just that.
What's the Tyler Perry like? What vibes do Tyler Perry give out?
Fruity vibes.
Yeah. Okay. Charlatan.
Well, you say that nigga got 2
gay sons. Hell yeah.
I ain't know you had 2, JT. I know you had one or something.
Both of them niggas are sissies.
I met Tyler Perry. I met Tyler Perry back in 2018. I was a backup dancer in a movie that they was doing in his filming done in Atlanta. I got videos and everything. That man, he was quiet, so I ain't see no vibes, but that man big as a motherfucking pause.
Who is that?
He big. You tall
Tyler
dude.
Perry, that man he about
yeah, you ain't gonna just jump on that nigga and whoop his ass.
Yeah, that man about 7'37", bro. Real talk.
Yeah, nah. He that's a huge dude.
My hand, his whole hand made a fist around my shit. I said, bro, god damn, bro.
Yeah, it's just. But real talk, I don't care what nobody say. If I see that nigga, if I see Dana live and she got Judge Joe Brown up there,
yeah,
I will watch that shit and damn near piss myself laughing.
That motherfucker nigga, be saying some shit, man.
That nigga, he don't got no filter, bro. He be saying the wildest shit, and I be listening. I be like, bro, you know you can't say that shit nowadays. He don't care, bro.
He don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. That's why Dana be like, come on, Judge. Judge. I'm just telling you how it's supposed to be. That's it.
Y'all talking about the real Dana?
Yeah.
I can't stand her fucking. I can't stand her fucking voice, but she a cutie though.
And now
that might call Al Sharpton Chicken George. Just might call Jesse Al Sharpton. What the fuck, bro?
Oh yeah, he can't stand Al Sharpton ass either.
You're damn right. I called. You're damn right. You're damn right. I called Al Sharpton Chicken George. That's who he is.
And I wish he'd come and see me. That nigga, look, Al Sharpton was the biggest ploy ever, my nigga. I hated that nigga's perm, right? The 19-year-old Al Sharpton on Soul Train. If y'all ain't never seen it, go look at that motherfucker, dog. This goddamn groupie, he was a James Brown groupie. That's all he was. And this nigga done made a living off of being a fucking, oh my God. I just hate that we even, nigga can talk his ass off, but fuck him. Fuck that nigga right there, bro. Fuck him. I'd rather had Bobby Bird be a motherfucking, if y'all don't know who Bobby Bird is, that was the dude that always was with James Brown. Get into it.
Come out the pianist. The pianist.
The nigga that used to be like when James Brown, when he be like Sex Machine, and he be the one just echoing what James Brown is saying. The motherfucker that James Brown stole everything from.
Yeah.
These niggas was something else, man. When you find out how these niggas was really like, James Brown wasn't no motherfucking joke, man. That nigga, boy. Can you imagine a motherfucker sitting back and he telling white folks doing Jim Crow, call me Mr. Brown?
Bro, I watched the movie and I looked up for some of that shit. Man, that might went off on what was that white band? They told him in the movie, they told him he had to come after them. They made the white band.
You talking about Mick Jagger. Mick Jagger and the Rolling Stones.
But what they didn't tell you is he cussed them clean the fuck out. They might say, understand this, I'm gonna do this to save face. But y'all niggas can't fuck with me. Y'all never will fuck with me. I made y'all and went out on stage and performed.
Yeah, he did the same thing with was it Gladys Knight?
I
think Gladys Knight.
The Dells, when she was with the Dells, wasn't it?
That was not Gladys Knight. What's her name? Was Aretha Franklin? No, you said with the Dells.
That's Patti LaBelle. Who I'm talking about?
That's who it was. He was like, these bitches. Yeah, you cut these bitches, Mike. They ain't about to show me y'all. That nigga was out cold, man.
Hey, JG, read this comment.
LOL. I hate that I know who you talking about. Damn. At K. Oh, did you want me to read that? Oh, you already had that one. Oh, okay. Yeah, these motherfuckers was something else. But yeah, man, it's just something about Al Sharpton what made me, especially now he got that little boy body, that big ass head. I don't like him. He done came to Detroit so many times. It was just something about Al Sharpton that I never liked anyway. Man, I just didn't trust a man with no mustache, no beard, and he got a perm. I just never trust a motherfucker like that. Nigga had that goddamn perm, and he was built like a penguin. Never liked him.
What they say wrong with him? Because he lost a lot of. I know he old.
None. He just the nigga went and got the goddamn bariatrics bullshit. That's all.
He got Ozempic.
Yeah, he's not as old as people think he is either. I mean, he's like in his 70s and shit, but
man, that man look like he's got down there 120.
I take that back. I think he's close. I think he's like 78 or something like that. He's not as old as people thought he was because he started real young. You know what I'm saying? He started in his teens.
70. He don't know what he's 71 years old.
71, yeah. He ain't that much older. Cause he was a kid.
This nigga's a whole ass.
Yeah. What's up? Shout out to the panel in the chat. Big Aaron in the building again. I agree with you, JT. The problem I have with Al Sharpton is he's this. Do you know that there are tow truck drivers that listen to the police CD band for accidents, right? And they have in their part, they're in cahoots with these PI attorneys that literally do the same thing. What they do is the first accident, listen, the engine don't even get cold. The police don't even arrive before you get a tow truck driver and a lawyer, right? They're predatory for business. And I think that's what Al Sharpton does with the black community and black issues. He sees on the blotter something that's going to be high profile, and then he jumps on that. Like, nigga, no. Fight every day the good fight. Don't fight when it's hit, right when it hits TikTok and Instagram. Are you kidding me? But that's what he does. He's like a janky-ass PI attorney for the black community, calling himself a leader of civil rights. No, come on, nigga, you don't fool me. I see you.
Yep, absolutely. I just never liked him, Aaron. Couldn't stand that motherfucker, bro. And my people was sitting there. He was coming. We done had a lot of things that happened in Detroit, and the first thing that happens is they bring this motherfucker up to start talking about it. Like, why you got him? I never liked him. You right, absolutely. It's just like that analogy that you did with the tow truck drivers and the PIs and shit like that. I never liked him. Never liked him. Ever. And then it's even motherfuckers that's just like him. What's that attorney? I ain't never liked him. Never. The bald head, dark skinned guy that always
top dog, taking on these top dog dollar.
Nah, he talking about lead attorney.
No, not neither one of them niggas. I'm talking about the motherfucker.
Yeah, talking about?
No, he's representing the brother that I know what you're talking about.
You talking about Big Trump? Ben Crump.
Ben Crump, that's the one. There you get jackpot. That's the guy.
I ain't never heard
I can't
about
stand
him.
that motherfucker. I can't stand none of them.
You not into politics if you don't know who that is.
I don't like none of them
Let me see.
motherfuckers, bro.
I might know. Hold on, let me see.
So now I know you don't like a lot of niggas, JT. I don't like that motherfucker.
I just, especially being where I'm from, man, being a kid and not understanding at the time. And then when you grow up and then you start really understanding how this shit is and you see these motherfuckers are still there. I'm like 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000. And I'm still seeing these niggas there and I don't see no big change in my people. Like, man, get the fuck on somewhere. Nobody want
First
to
of
hear
all,
that shit.
JT, it's called poverty pimping, right?
Yeah.
But here's my thing, though. Yes or no? Do you hate Trump just as much?
I don't give a fuck about Trump. That nigga, I'm indifferent when it comes down to Trump. I'm very indifferent when it comes down to Trump. I don't give a fuck what that nigga all about. I'm more indifferent than him. Than I can't stand their ass. I don't like.
I just want you to know where we come from. That's called fence sitting, and now I have to add
being
you
indifferent
to the list of people to get beat up. Yes.
Wait, no, being indifferent. The way I look at being indifferent,
is
worse than hate.
Cook this nigga beans, man.
Check this out.
Nigga,
Check this out, my nigga. Check this out, my nigga.
I'm not so sure.
I love Trump and fuck Al Sharpton.
And guess
like
what?
that.
And
But
guess
I
what?
know that's because you have a disease, right?
No,
Called
I don't.
conservative douchebag.
I don't.
So that's all good. I know there's just a role you playing on the internet.
I don't. No, it's not a role because what happens is you niggas only like who the fuck the Democrats tell you to like.
Tell that nigga, man.
Hey, so
no,
damn, so this why I be wishing him.
I want to talk about that. Go
Beans,
ahead.
hold on. Beans, I'm gonna let you cook, but I gotta do this with my nigga Am.
See like 3-4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door. They run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
Yeah.
That's
hey, Beans, let's have a conversation.
Oh, man.
Let's have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
That motherfucking shit indifferent, dog? No. You know that shit saved my fucking life being indifferent? Because when I have an emotion that's attached to something, nigga, I can fuck up my whole fucking life because I either hate somebody or I really like somebody. With Al Sharpton, that shit is personal to me, right? Because I've seen that man. I've seen him talk to my people in person many a times. So it's a personal thing to me. So it'll be at a point where I would love to have a conversation with this bitch ass nigga on the things that I feel, right? When it comes down to this shit with Trump, I'm indifferent. I don't give a fuck if he live or die. It's not a fence-any type of thing. It's the same thing that if I wanted to kill somebody, right? And it's necessary for me to do it, I'm indifferent to them. I don't give a fuck about how they feel or their family feel or anybody. I'm very indifferent to that shit.
No, what it is
ain't no fence sitting.
What it is they've convinced these niggas that it's still 1960 and that Trump is the most racist motherfucker that ever existed. And that's some bullshit. Racist niggas,
but see,
niggas
this what
running a psyop on you.
This what always happens.
The
This is why
Democrats
I'm
racist
sorry
too, though,
I mentioned it though, right? Because having the conversation with the guys in this space, and when I say guys, I mean black men, particularly those who are conservative or support Trump. They can't have a conversation with you, right? See, that shit he's saying don't apply to me, right? Because I don't fuck around. I ain't on nobody's side. I don't fuck with neither one of them bitches. I use my own mind. I didn't have a bad thing to say about Trump until he started fucking with people who look like me.
And that's when
the fuck you start doing that?
But see, that's illogical.
Last year?
That's illogical, right? And I'm gonna tell you why it's illogical. Because every time there's an argument about this shit about Democrat or Republican, niggas say, well, I don't trust none of them. Then why the fuck do you have an opinion about it?
Because I'm not talking about Republicans, I'm talking about Trump. I just wish it was somebody here brave enough to say, yeah, that makes sense.
And why you don't like the nigga?
I just told you, because he started fucking with people who look like
When did he start fucking with people that look like you? When did he start doing
last
that?
year.
But how? What did he do?
By fucking with government assistance.
Man, you think government assistance actually help us, nigga?
Who the fuck is us?
Black people, my nigga. You saying he got a problem? He fucking with black folk. You think government assistance?
I didn't say
actually
black
help us?
folk. I said people who look like me. You know
My
what I mean? But I understand why you assume that, so I'm not gonna pretend like I don't. But that's not what I meant. But I understand why.
What is your ethnic background then?
No, I'm not talking about ethnicity. That's my point. When I said people who look like me, I said people. I was talking about people who depend on government assistance.
And I'm asking, do you think government assistance actually helps us?
Right, but you saying us. When you say us, you talking about black people. I'm not talking about what it does to a demographic.
Do you think government assistance actually helps the people that's on it or keeps them stagnant? Is what I'm asking.
It helps them.
What?
Absolutely. See, this is what I'm gonna say. Why so serious? Because I know you're only 19 years old. Wait, because I know you're only 19 years old. You should sit this one out. It's a lot of information that you just don't know. So that's what I'm saying. I
love my people.
I promise you, bro. I promise you. Listen, I say this on my show every day. Why so serious? I'm the only person in the space telling you the truth all the time.
Bullshit.
Yeah, that's a lie.
So trust me when I tell you.
That's a lie.
Trust me when I tell you that.
That's a lie, nigga.
Don't make me go get the tape straight.
That's a lie, nigga. What tape you gonna bring, nigga? Pull it up, nigga.
How are you gonna say that on a channel that
Name
says
one lie. Hold on. Name one lie I ever told, nigga. Name one lie that I ever told. No. That's running, nigga.
I'm not even gonna do it because I'm on your
Because you
channel.
can't,
nigga. Are you gonna type minions? Are you gonna do to kick me off?
Because you can't. The truth teller, and he drops that. That's
I heard you, Big Aaron.
Big A, tell that young nigga, man.
I read the 48 laws of power. I saw the first law, never outshine the master. So I learned my lesson.
You want to know what annoys me about niggas today? This is what annoys me about niggas today. You believe every single white supremacy conspiracy except when it comes to the Democrats.
See what I'm saying?
That's what bothers me about niggas today. See, you make the mistake of thinking that I like Trump because I'm one of these niggas that think he is infallible. Facts. I'm not one of them niggas. I know what he is. I know what he is. You understand what I'm saying?
Both sides is racist.
I know what he is. So because I know what he is, I know how to deal with it.
So
what I don't like is fucking Democrats pretending like they give a fuck about niggas when I know they don't.
See right there, you know what that's called?
That's a fact, though, man. Neither one of them give a fuck.
Yeah, but that's irrelevant.
It ain't
irrelevant.
The conversation, because that ain't what we talking about.
Nigga, but you got to talk about all that as a whole.
No,
though.
we don't.
You brought up
Why so serious? I'm gonna tell you one more time. The good thing that you got about this is the internet, and nobody ever has to take accountability here. So that's what you got going for you. So I'm gonna give you an example. Why so serious? If you need me to, I'll go find the video and show you that it's said all the time. When men are in spaces having conversations about women, and the women come around and say, "What about the men, though?" The men say, "We're not talking about the men, we're talking about the women." Have you ever heard that? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Do you agree with that rule? Yes or no?
I'll be
yes.
50-50
Cool. So that's okay. So you say yes.
I do agree that most men agree with it. I ain't gonna sit here and say they don't.
But what about you? Yes or no? Real quick, so we can walk through it. Just hold on.
I'm walking through it with you. Wait, I need to speak on what you just said.
I know, but I need Why So Serious to answer the question because he's a grown man. Yes or no? Do you agree with that or not?
I don't agree with it, but
okay,
I know
cool.
most
So you
men
don't agree with it, but you accept the fact that most men do, right?
I can acknowledge the fact that they do. Yeah.
Cool. So
I agree with it.
Okay, so cool. Here's the point. Now let's apply that to this situation. If the topic was Trump, why the fuck do I need to talk about the Democrats?
Because who's the main people bad talking him? Who were people
they not
the main
here?
bad talking him?
But they not here. So if the topic was Trump, why do I need to talk about the Democrats or anybody else that's talking shit about Trump? Because their concerns ain't even my concerns.
Deflection.
I ain't mentioned shit about racism or none of that shit.
Hey, Beans.
Well,
Shut up.
Angry man, before you deflect and gaslight, watch it serious. Can you acknowledge that?
Hold on,
racism at all?
You didn't say racism, but you kind of.
I will cook beans in a debate about
that look like me.
What did I tell you I meant by that? Right. So what did I tell you I meant by people who look like me?
People who are on government assistance.
Right. So is that racism?
What race of people is most on fucking government assistance?
White.
I will give you
that. That's a fact. This is why I'm trying to tell you to sit this one out. Why so serious?
No. Stop. Hold on. No. Stop for a second. No. See, Beans does this shit, and the shit works. The shit works on stupid people. Okay,
tell them what I did.
There isn't more white people. There isn't more white people on welfare than black people.
My bad, Watso.
Wow, Venus, you
got that echo.
That's me. I'll come back.
Now you might just need to mute yourself.
Just turn it down.
Whatever you do, if you watching it in the background.
There isn't, Beans, and it's clever how you doing that because everybody loves to do that shit. Everybody loves to do that shit. If you look
your
at white
evidence is
people,
just saying that it's not true. Gotcha.
If you look at white people, no, that's not my evidence. Go look up the numbers. If you look at white people and black people, if you look at white people that's on welfare per capita, it's about 10 to 12% of them that's on welfare. If you look at black people per capita, it's damn near 40-some%.
Absolutely.
We participate in it more than they do.
How many total?
We participate in it more than they do.
That's not true.
Hold on.
How many total of white folks?
Yeah, that's not true.
The total is always going to be higher. The total is always.
You got something in your background of you listening to us, just like
the total is always going to be higher because there's more of them than us.
Absolutely. So let's go with that, right? Let's go with that. Trey, did we not have a conversation? Was that on this channel or on Ham's channel? That we had a conversation about per capita and they broke down? No, it was on Ham's channel. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it had to be on Ham's channel.
It was Mr. Fantastic who specifically highlighted and said, yo, people always use the per capita shit when they trying to demonize black people, right? So Harwin, go ahead and ask your question because it is the most pertinent.
Now let's address that dumb shit. This is what I mean by the disingenuousness. I'm not demonizing black people by pointing out that we participate in welfare more. I'm pointing out the fact see, you don't want me to talk. This is the shit I be talking about. This is the shit I'm talking about. You see what he's doing? Harwin, do you see what he's doing right now? Do you see what he's doing?
Harwin,
this is what niggas, as much as you want to say, yo, as much as you want to say that you're not a Democrat and that you're not a leftist, that is a Democratic leftist tactic. When a nigga start talking, constantly interrupt them so that they can't get their point out.
Bro, you can talk. You see I'm talking right now, and I'm not letting what you saying stop me from talking. You can talk. What you doing, my friend, what you doing is
let's be clear about it. Let's be clear about it. I'm not going to talk over you. I'm not going to talk over you. I'm not going to do that.
You do this shit while people talking, but under them while they talking, nigga, just keep talking. Fuck out of here, nigga. You do that shit under people while they talking. In the middle of them talking.
Check this out.
Make your point so we can move forward. Let's not make the conversation about this silly shit.
Yo, check this out. For a nigga to be trying to dictate how motherfuckers talk in a discussion, you got a lot of fucking nerve, my nigga. Don't tell me how to talk, what to do, how to do none of that shit, nigga. You always telling niggas how to talk in a conversation. Just say yes or no. Just answer the question. God damn, y'all can't just answer the question. I can't get a yes or no. You do that shit all the time. So cut it out. And you trying to deflect away from my point.
I'm not trying to deflect. I'm not trying to deflect shit.
Number one, in order for your point to be relevant, it has to be, you have to be coming from the position or the fucking you're basically presenting the argument as if when somebody points out that black people are participating in welfare more than other groups of people, that's to demonize them. That's not why I'm doing it. I'm pointing it out because welfare and the welfare system has been a detriment to us. So it is not good for us to be participating in it more than other people. Right. That's why I bring it up.
But that's irrelevant because that's not what.
No, it ain't irrelevant.
That's not
what. It ain't irrelevant.
It's not irrelevant.
It's not irrelevant.
Hold on, Harwin. Because
if you go look
I know you're about to jump ship because of what Trey said.
I never jumped ship. I told you from the beginning. Stop doing that. I told you from the beginning that what Wasso said is not irrelevant. When we bring up the fact that them Democrats racist too, I'm with you that the Republicans racist. I'm with you that Donald Trump is racist. If somebody claim he not, I'm gonna look at him a little different.
That nigga Donald Trump is not racist, nigga.
Stop it, bro. The point,
and I can substantiate my point, nigga, but go ahead.
What does racism mean?
Again, like I said, nigga, he ain't
what
racist.
What does racism mean, bro?
Finish talking to them niggas. I got you.
I got you next. Beans. Both sides are racist. I don't take a side in either one of them. I don't get into the I'm a Democrat, I'm a Republican. I think both of that's goofy. But taking a side with either side is goofy to me. That's my honest opinion. And to say that it's irrelevant when we talking about it, I understand the context you use. Using an example when women say, oh, you can't bring up, when we talk about women, y'all want to bring a man in it. I hear you, bro. That's why I say I gave a flat out answer to you. Yes, I am watching with you on that point. But the grand scheme of what Wiseau was saying and what Angry Man is saying is valid, bro. The liberals have done just as much, if not more, to the black community, bro. So if you're going to be mad at Trump, how can you not be mad at the Democrats at the same time?
I'm going to cook beans and Harwin.
How?
No, this is.
And to you, Trey, what does racism mean?
Nigga,
what does racism mean?
I'm going to cook you in a minute, nigga. Finish with beans first.
It's not
I'm done. I gave my point. What does racism mean?
Absolutely.
Beans got to respond to you.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know. But listen, y'all get it tomorrow. It's not going to happen today because it's too much ego, right? Like the fact of the matter is, the fact of the matter is, you can't acknowledge that you understand being able to talk about one subject and that subject exclusively, and then at the same time say that I have to acknowledge another side of something that is irrelevant to me at this point in this conversation. I'm not.
It's not irrelevant, bro, because we're talking about black people.
That's not the point. See, you keep
it is the point because all of this
saying it's not irrelevant. But what did I say?
About policies that affect black people. So the Democrats
about policies.
We are, bro.
No,
we're talking about the
government. Trump. See, that's what I'm trying to tell you, right? All of y'all went to college and educated and all this other shit, but you don't even understand how to determine what the subject is of a topic.
Oh my God!
Should I call a professor and get them over here to let you know that Trump is the subject? So
whatever. Hold on, but you speaking on where? But you speaking on welfare?
We're not doing what women do.
You see these?
We're not doing what women do.
Why serious? This is what I'm saying. There's too much.
We're not doing what women do, bro. Ain't no women up here, bro. We acknowledge immediately that yes. I acknowledge immediately that yes, Trump is what you saying he is. So it's not me deflecting. There's no deflection going on. Women be deflecting when they bring in men into the conversation. Right? We talk about them.
Why so serious? What I'm saying is this. If I'm talking about Trump, right? So if I say Trump's policy, if I say Trump racism, if I say Trump drive a Bentley, the Bentley does not now become the subject of the conversation. Trump is still the subject of the conversation.
I got it. I'm done. I agree 100%.
It do when you say the reason you stop liking him is because he started fucking with a certain demographic of people. Now we started talking about that demographic of people who's under the same policy you said we're not talking about.
Exactly.
You're talking about government assistance.
That was the point I just made for him. He tried to act like it's irrelevant, Trey. It's not irrelevant.
I asked him a very simple question, which was, what did he do? You said he started messing with people that look like me. I said, what did he do exactly? You said he started messing with welfare. He started taking that shit away or whatever, right? So now we're talking about welfare. So
as we never got to talk about welfare because niggas went right to racism. That's our point. We never got a chance.
That was that goofy nigga above you.
No, I was talking about
I said I did.
No, I was talking about
nigga, that was a goofy point.
But the policy is racist because the Angry Man point, welfare has hindered the black community, has it not? Angry Man, has welfare not hindered the black community, yes or no?
Absolutely.
Trey, has welfare hindered the black community, yes or no?
And
yes, okay, Beans. Hold on, Beans. Has welfare hindered the black community, yes or no?
No.
Oh my God.
That's crazy work, Beans.
Oh my God.
So here's the
that's
thing.
crazy work.
So here's the thing.
I would cook you on that point.
So here's the thing. Welfare absolutely hindered the black community. You can go pull the statistics ever since 1965 when Lyndon B. Johnson actually overhauled the welfare system and changed it. You can see a decline not only in black marriage, but in black everything across the board. There's a book that you can read called From the War on Poverty to the War on Crime by Elizabeth Hinton, who is a sister that did her research. That's from, I think, Princeton University. Like, stop playing. The welfare system definitely hindered the black community.
And this is why I say this is racist. What does racism mean?
And before you try to say, well, as far as
no, it's not.
If you say as far as the population, there's more white people on welfare than black people. Yeah, if you look at the totals, absolutely. But the difference is this. If you are in America and you're part of the black collective as opposed to the white collective, welfare is not going to hurt you in the white collective the same way it hurts you in the black collective.
Exactly. That's what makes it racism, because racism is defined as a system or doctrine used to keep
Stop, real quick, Harwin. Let me kill your wisdom. I'm killing your wisdom. Let me tell you something.
You not, bro. You gonna make up a bullshit definition of racist if you are.
You so smart that you dumb, nigga. Let me say something.
That's crazy work, bro.
I'm helping you out.
Dumb is not associated with me, bro.
I'm trying to help you out, nigga. This is my point. If we're gonna talk about Donald Trump, you can't ask me the definition of racism, because this is what, listen to my point. You have to tell me specifically what he has done personally that was racist. You can't talk. See, what you're doing is you're talking about the system that he's in, that he's a part of. That's racist. But you can't tell me that he specifically is racist because you can't tell me none that nigga did personally.
And I'm saying that's bullshit.
No. You can blame the Senate and Congress, nigga. You can't blame the president himself, nigga.
The president can make an executive order.
My nigga, and that can supersede that.
Obama black ass.
And that nigga, bro, that can supersede that, nigga. What you talking about?
But he can still.
That's because they make an executive order don't mean. Bro, just because they make an executive order don't mean that it comes into play. And you know that, nigga. What are you talking about?
What is he doing to fight the racist system?
Oh, again, I'm laying my plane and I'm done. You have to literally tell me specifically what he has done that's racist.
He is upholding the racist system.
Nah, you can't do that.
Yes, you can. Anybody who's not actively trying to change bullshit. Any bullshit. This applies to every single last president.
Let me tell you something.
No, bro.
If you became the president, then that means you're a racist too, nigga.
No, that means I'm a coon if I do not fight. You can't be racist,
nigga. That's what it means. You're racist, nigga.
No, sir. It means I would be a coon. No, what I'm saying is,
became the president, nigga, I'm racist.
No, you would be a coon. No, you would be a coon if you upheld.
If you think I'm a coon, nigga, you goofy, nigga.
No, I said if. This is a hypothetical. Like, for example, we don't got to use a hypothetical. Obama's a coon. He did not do anything to specifically stop the system for keeping the people that voted him in. That's what makes him a coon. He can't be racist because you can't be racist to your own. That's an oxymoron. But racist are those who have made the system. That system is inherently racist. This is not even a conversation, bro. This is crazy work.
Well, I'm gonna ask your retarded butt something one more time. What did Donald Trump? No. What did Donald Trump specifically himself He didn't uphold anything. That's a lie.
Because he didn't actively try to change it.
No, hold on.
You're not actively changing it. You are actively upholding that shit.
That's not true. That's not true.
It is.
What he has been doing is what's best for America, nigga.
It ain't what's best for me and you. It ain't what's best for him. It ain't what's best for us.
Everybody. Goofy.
Bullshit. That ain't what's best for us.
Don't worry about it, nigga. Don't worry about it. Nigga, me and you gonna have our own debate, nigga. I'm gonna cook you, nigga.
You don't want to do that, bro. I don't want to do that to you.
I just killed you, nigga.
Now, let me
That's
show you
cap. This is a fundamental
I just killed you, literally.
You did, bro. You have a fundamental
Let me talk. I cooked you, but it is what it. Go ahead, man.
So, I was trying to explain to why so serious. I'm mad he left because I wanted him to get this work. But the fact of the matter is, right, if we talking about him, we can all we got to do is we can just talk about him. It's okay to talk about him exclusively, right? It does not negate the other things that people are saying are matter. When I say those things are irrelevant, this is the part where Harwin was intentionally disrespecting me. I said they were irrelevant to this conversation. I didn't say they were irrelevant in life. I didn't say they were irrelevant as information. I said it's relevant to this conversation. If I'm talking about Trump and what Trump is doing in 2025 and 2026, why the fuck do I give a shit about talking about what the Democrats did 9 years ago? I could have that conversation when we having that conversation. Right now, I'm just saying I'm looking at what this motherfucker did, cutting government assistance, and everybody acting like it was the right thing to do. And now he's taking that money and putting it into a fucking war. And I see retarded ass black people on the internet saying, yeah, I'd rather my money go towards a fucking war
right now, but I
than to go towards, goddamn it, feeding some motherfuckers or Medicaid for motherfuckers and shit. Now send my shit to another whole country to help them fight their war. That makes sense. I'm okay with that. That's the problem. Right? It's
I cook all you niggas on y'all points.
I never disagree.
This is why I'm saying.
That point I agree with that he did that. That's something that he specifically asked. You just gave him a specific that's fucking racist.
I have one question. Do you feel the same?
Racist, but
do you feel the same way?
Y'all niggas don't know what racist mean, bro.
Hold on.
I would argue that if it wasn't affecting more white people than black people, though.
Aaron saying something.
I just have one question, and it's not a Socratic question. I'm just wondering, do you feel the same way when Biden did the same thing for the effort in Ukraine 5 years ago?
See what I mean?
Feel what way?
Answer the question.
It's not a Socratic question.
Hey, hold on. Hey, let's do this.
I just said every single
Beans and Harwin, y'all gotta hold on.
Like I did just say every single president was racist.
Harwin, y'all hold on. Listen, y'all know I'm finna start the stream up because Mont finna get ready to have this conversation with Peach Murray. So listen what I'm saying real quick. So I'm gonna call. I got Beans' number, I got Harwin number, and me and Big Aaron, and maybe Anger Man. And if y'all want to get y'all a third wheel, it could be me, Big A, and Am. JT, you on them niggas side?
I agree with what AM said.
JT, you on them niggas side? Why you tell your ass, nigga?
No, I told you I am indifferent, so I'm on nobody's motherfucking.
He can't even put me in the box.
Hold on, listen. So bro, y'all want to listen. So we can set up a stream with Harwin, Beans, and a nigga of their choice against me, Aaron, and goddamn Angry Man.
No, because I think Biden is racist. No, I think Aaron is asking me. That don't make sense because I agree with Angry Man.
Hold on, y'all, real quick. Hold on, real quick. So listen,
Aaron side than anybody else.
I got y'all. Listen, real quick, y'all. Because hey, listen, Mont is finna have this conversation with Peach Murray literally right now. So I'm finna end the stream. Everybody come right back. Now, Beans got smoke for Mont, right?
No.
So after is who?
Peace Murray.
Oh, my bad. I take it back. I apologize, y'all. Peace Murray. So Mont and Peace Murray don't talk one-on-one. As soon as I drop the link, Beans got priority if he decide to come up. And Beans gonna have a conversation with Peace Murray.
Are you leaving them up there by themselves?
For the first, I'm gonna let them have their first conversation, and then I'll put you in the back. I have you already ready. You know what I'm saying? Or I can just bring you up. I know, I just bring you up, Beans, because I know you the type of nigga you can sit there and not mess them niggas up. So that's cool. I'm gonna bring you up too. So hit the link, Beans. You come right back up. I'm going to go ahead and start the stream because these niggas want to have this conversation. Go ahead, Big
real quick. This sounds like
yes, Aaron.
Oh, understood. Okay, thank you. All right, good enough. Thank you. I appreciate that. So real quick, it sounds like I really need to be invested in this. I'm going to continue to listen, but don't expect my presence for maybe about a half hour. I'm going to finish this cream of mushroom soup, and then I want to go to my office and sit down and be able to cam up.
Before you end it, let me say something, Big A. Everybody, I'm finna end the stream, and I'm finna start it right back up because I had already set up another stream. So Mont and P Smirk had a conversation, and then Beans got smoked. Not like real smoke, y'all, but just grown men conversation. So and Am, if you want to come up, you can be up on the panel while you're over there eating that goddamn double cheeseburger, quarter burger, whatever it is too. And JT, you can come up too. I know all my OGs, y'all can pull up. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all let them niggas have a conversation without saying that. All right.
Yeah. I'll listen in when the soup is done. I'll cam up for you.
Hold on, I gotta read a couple super chats real quick.
Got it.
I apologize, y'all. So I am Queen Toure said, Trey, what color hoodie is P Smurf wearing tonight? I don't know. That nigga was tripping at night. That nigga switch hoodies like 3 times. Deuce Macabre, I don't need a shout out. This is a shout to y'all. I appreciate it. Wolf Stacks came back, said, Trey, I need the link. The other show is over, bro. Wolf Stacks, you gotta pay to come back. It's just the game, bro. Y'all know this. It is what it is, nigga. I told y'all this the new Fight Club, nigga. I'm taking over. Brian Clarity, so Trump should end welfare with no feeding system and have a lot of elite folks on his hands. Oh yeah, what a great idea. Email his office. What did that mean?
Basically just saying if you in the welfare system, it's going to be chaotic for a lot of people who actually depend on it.
Yeah.
Okay, so was that a question for me?
It's sarcastic. It's sarcasm. No, it's rhetorical. It's just sarcasm.
Okay, because I would say I can respond to that too.
You can't. But go ahead in the stream.
I can't wait to sit.
Trey, it's not gonna go well.
I got rice. I got some rice on the side, Beans. Right, Beans. I got rice on the side
and everything. Right, this shit ain't gonna go well for you.
I see, nigga.
Big A, I think Biden the racist asshole too.
Huh?
I think Biden a racist asshole too.
Every time you niggas start complaining, every time y'all make the argument, Beans, that Trump is being racist because he's taking away welfare, all I hear is slaves complaining they won't get any more free chitlins.
That's why I hate niggas. I didn't mention race at all.
Give us
Damn, can you please come to the show? Because I need somebody with some fucking morals to back me up in this conversation. So these
hey, y'all, real quick. I didn't know this nigga had a ponytail like Munt.
Yeah, he do got a ponytail. We cutting all you niggas ponytails.
Nigga is Steven
Well, I told you that's because I washed my hair. I got braids. I had braids this whole time.
He got a ponytail like Munt.
Mine said the same thing. I had to just wash my hair.
I did. You can see it on my picture.
This nigga got a ponytail like
a keto fighting ass nigga.
Tired of you niggas with ponytails.
I'm tired of you niggas.
Hey, family. I'm ending it right now. Y'all pull right.
Goddamn it, JT. I'm tired of you niggas.
Hey, y'all, I'm ending it. Y'all pull right back up.
All right.